I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
UFC Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ with the fake champ. Vitaly Vladimir Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fight.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
Hey, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was handsome, title, paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat footy swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
UFC Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, TBV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Tuesday, and we're here to do previews and predictions for the Zuffa Boxing debut, as well as talk about Zuffa as a whole and their entry into boxing. It's looking like a massive moment for combat sports in the eyes of Dana White, where Dana is essentially trying to UFC like the boxing, right? He's trying to put everything under one umbrella. He's even using the old UFC Apex as the new stomping grounds for the debut and rollout. So we'll see what he does. Unlike others that have tried to take over boxing, Dana is being met by media and fans with open arms. They believe in his previous product, the UFC model, and what he was able to do with that. And many fight fans believe that he's going to be able to bring a UFC-ish style form of boxing to boxing, and maybe even give us a one champion, one face type of thing. Now, it's going to be a lot to talk about. Obviously, we have to preview and predict the massive card that is going to be taking place in Las Vegas, January 23rd, at the former UFC Apex. You'll have Callum Walsh taking on former Errol Spence victim Carlos Ocampo in a 10-round middleweight fight. Callum Walsh moving up in weight. His last particular outing was versus son of a legend, Fernando Vargas Jr., at 154 pounds. So Walsh moving up for this particular matchup, debuting at 160, coming in with a record of 15-0. Biggest win on that resume, obviously the Fernando Vargas win. Fernando Vargas Jr. Also on the undercard, Masail Rodriguez taking on Austin Deonda. In that fight, Austin is the undefeated fighter and Masail is the undefeated fighter, so it is a battle of whose O has to go. And a lot of these are not over the top with recognition in the sport of boxing, right? These guys are getting their opportunity, and that's kind of what the UFC was, from what I'm told, because I'm not a guy that watches it, right? But they didn't necessarily take or have the biggest champions when they started. They had, according to Errol Hawani, like, you know, a bunch of the other guys, but they had the popularity of the UFC behind them to make them more popular than the quote-unquote real champions. So we'll see, can Dana White, Zuffa Boxing, and Turki Al-Sheikh, who is also in cahoots with these guys, make these new fighters into stars. We have also Omar Trinidad, 19-0. 2 draws, taking on Max Ornelius. Max Ornelius from Las Vegas and a previous Felix Diaz, Floyd Cashflow Diaz opponent. Diaz beat him in a split decision, 8-round fight. And Diaz is also on this card. So who knows? Do we see the rematch as they're putting Max Ornelius as a B-side to Omar Trinidad, the undefeated fighter? But Felix Cashflow Diaz, 13-0, will be taking on Guillermo Gutierrez. 13 wins, 1 knockout, 2 losses. He's on a 2-win streak, 2 6-rounders, having before that come off of a loss over Andre Donovan. So Felix Cashflow Diaz back in action. We haven't seen him since Mario Hernandez win, which was an 8-rounder back in 2024. Thankfully, Cashflow isn't too young, or should I say old, right? So the inactivity and the lack of stepping up isn't going to necessarily hurt him because he's not that old. So I actually can't find his actual age. It's not on BoxRec. Wikipedia has him listed at birth name. What is the date? Lord of mercy. Yeah, I can't find an age on this guy. Let me Google his name with the nickname. Here we go. Let's see if Tapology has it. Do they have a birthday? Yes, May 30th. Shout out to my Gemini brother, 2003. 2003. So, you know, he's still crazy young, bro. He's still crazy young. Only 22 years old. So this activity with Zuffa can put him right back on a good career trajectory. Good to see, you know, Cashflow back. Also on this card, Emiliano Cardenas, 9-0, versus Marcus Cortez Harris, 7-1. And as you can see, that's been a common theme. They're trying to do pretty even match fights. Marcus Cortez Harris, we've seen him before on the Caribbean Royale cards, in the Pro Box cards. He's fought a bunch of times on Pro Box, and maybe you've seen him there. Hopefully. He's from Lakeland, so shout out to Lakeland that's always in the chat. Let's see what Marcus Cortez Harris can do. He's going to be taking on, again, Emiliano Cardenas, 9-0, 4 KOs. All his wins in Mexico except for one lone win. So Harris with an opportunity here. But then again, leave it to Devin Haney. Those Mexico fighters are tough. And that is a myth that you go to Mexico to fluff your record. But Zuffa Boxing era begins Friday, January 23rd, 2026. The venue is the RIP UFC Apex, now called the Meta Apex in Las Vegas. The streaming platform, the Fire Stick, Paramount Plus, for those that have it. But the shot heard around the world was the Jai Opetaia signing, and that's where things get a little bit tricky here. Just days before the first bell, Dana White pulled the little power move, signing Jai Opetaia, the 29-0 cruiserweight, IBF champ, Lineal champ, and the man that will be roadblocking undisputed for David Benavidez, who has taken over the Canelo date. He will be taking on Zurdo Ramirez for a 3-belt unification. Zurdo bringing 2 belts to the party. David bringing his WBC that he got from Dimitri Bivol, who refused to fight even after an $8 million offer. So once that fight takes place, Cinco de Mayo weekend on May 2nd, all signs and roads will be pointing towards Jai Opetaia, which is strange because Jai signing to Zuffa, and when Zuffa first hit the scene, Dana made it clear he wasn't going to play nice with the rest of boxing. He didn't even care for the sanctioning bodies. His idea was to make his own belt. But now you sign a cruiserweight champ, which is another thing that he flip-flopped on. When he said he was coming into boxing, he said he wasn't going to sign any big names. He was going to sign unknown talent and create stars. But then he signs Jai Opetaia. So I think the writing is on the wall. I think David Benavidez and Jai Opetaia will meet in a big fight sometime in 2026, if not early 2027 on Paramount, and it will be another Riyadh season style fight, no different than Canelo versus Terrence Bud Crawford, promoted by Zuffa. What they did say, and we can still believe, because it seems the signs are pointing in that direction, is that you fight with Zuffa, but you can graduate to Turkey cards. So is Jai Opetaia a Zuffa boxer that's already graduated to Turkey cards? And does Zuffa just get the promotional cachet for being the promoter used to promote these fights? But this is the team up announced on social media not too long ago. Screen sharing for those here on YouTube or on X live streaming video. If you're watching on X, I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Let's get the word out. TBV is back. Another morning show to help you get through your day. If you're listening on X Spaces, retweet, repost, do the same. As you can see, it says on this infographic, Zuffa Boxing, Tasman Fighters, and Gold Star. So, again, Dana said he wouldn't work with other boxing promoters. Now he's doing a co-promotion. The infographic also says Road to Undisputed. Again, Dana said he wouldn't rock with the sanctioning bodies, yet here he is on an infographic with his face and Jai Opetaia saying road to undisputed after David Benavidez or Zurdo do the heavy lifting and unify the division. Then Jai Opetaia can come in and get himself an undisputed fight, potentially promoted by Zuffa Boxing. So this is what we're going to be discussing here, breaking down what that signing means and how it could potentially lure a David Benavidez over to a Zuffa promoted fight, potentially still a big Riyadh fight. So the big question is, Opetaia wants undisputed, but Dana allegedly wanted to get rid of the sanctioning bodies. Does Jai keep that IBF strap, or does Zuffa Boxing create its own championship belt for Jai to be the champion of? And do they just promote better to make him the #1 cruiserweight, somehow overshadowing David Benavidez? Because you signed Jai, and if you don't plan on working with Samson, how does this even work? How can two people exist in the same division and both be considered the #1 cruiserweight? Both using the ring rankings. How will the ring not want to see Jai versus David if David beats Zurdo? Then they're the 1 and 2 or the champion in the #1. But Callum Walsh taking on Carlos Ocampo. Walsh is the golden boy, so to speak, of Dana White and Zuffa Boxing. I was told early on that 360 Promotions would be absorbed by Zuffa, and Tom Lawford would even have a position at Zuffa. So Lawford was heavily invested in Walsh. Walsh got great exposure on the Canelo Crawford undercard facing Fernando Vargas Jr. He's fast, he's flashy, has the UFC marketing machine behind him. Can he actually turn into something, and can they turn him into, dare I say it, the next Conor McGregor? Masail Rodriguez, 15-0 versus Austin Deanda. This is exactly what Dana White promised. Undefeated guys fighting undefeated guys. Rodriguez brings the Olympic pedigree, a bronze 2016 medalist, while Deanda has that Virginia tough pressure. Someone's perfect record will be ending on Friday night. Now, Dana is flip-flopping yet again. In the past, or should I say for decades, Dana's been saying that MMA is the superior sport, the evolution of combat. But now, he's running around on his Zuffa promoted promo calling boxing the purest sport. And that boxing, quote unquote, is purity. After years of marketing the MMA as the superior sport. How are MMA fans going to feel, and will boxing fans care that he's being a hypocrite? The Apex atmosphere. Let's talk about the Apex and Zuffa Boxing's choosing to do the small venue holding 1,000 seats to get that quote-unquote studio feel of the Meta Apex. Does this help, or does this hurt the growth of Zuffa Boxing? the prestige of pro boxing. Walsh's ceiling. Do you believe he has a ceiling, or is Callum Walsh a future pound-for-pound star? Is he being fast-tracked too quickly, or is he being spoon-fed and moving too slow? And then let's discuss the Paramount gamble. With boxing moving away from pay-per-views, at least with the Zuffa cards, hopefully this is a sustainable model and this is what we want. But can it actually be sustainable for the sport? We've seen the UFC put on pay-per-view week after week, so strange that they're going to a streaming platform with no pay-per-views in mind. On our community page, we have a poll. Zuffa Boxing is here. Which part of the launch has you most hyped? Is it Callum Walsh's big test, which he isn't getting it with Ocampo's, but we would hope it comes? Is it Jai Opetaia joining the TKO group? Is it the UFC style production that Dana White will bring to boxing? Or is it Dana White versus the sanctioning bodies? This is what we're going to be discussing. If you're interested in calling in, Discord is available. X Spaces also available. Interesting topic here, as Dana White and Zuffa Boxing choosing not to go over the top with the first show. And I think it's a smart play, because if you do another Canelo Crawford type of event, that's the expectation. But when you do a rollout of this magnitude with prospects and, you know, relatively unknown names, that's the expectation. And you can only go up from here. You know, you debuted with Callum Walsh, so the next show with a guy like Jai Opetaia will be, it'll receive more excitement from the fans, right? So it could only go up. So shout out to them. Pretty good strategy, right? You can't shit on something if they didn't try to do out of this world. If they're keeping it pro box level, how can you get upset or be overly critical, right? They got a lot of my guys on this show, and I'm excited for it. You know, we still haven't even mentioned Robert Merriweather, 9-0, taking on Cesar Correa, 5-0. So again, Dana and the matchmakers continuing to make 50-50 fights, putting undefeated records on the line. And last but not least, strangely enough, Troy Nash, all the way at the bottom of the card. And remember, he only got a decision draw in Riyadh. He hasn't actually lost. He was doing his thing in the Riyadh season WBC tournament. So this is a great signing for Zuffa. Another undefeated prospect that is definitely floating around the contender level just because of the level of opposition he was in there with. Obviously, he's not a contender for a title, but Troy the Bank is a good signing. And if Zuffa has in fact signed him, shout out to them. Now, again, when you're thinking of Jai Opetaia and David Benavidez, never forget
a Zuffa belt, where like the winner of the Zuffa belt has a springboard into like Riyadh season and a championship fight, a Ring Magazine fight.
You and I have never talked about this, but the answer is yes.
Right,
That's
of
exactly
course.
what will happen.
Of course, yeah. Right.
There will be a Zuffa belt, and then there will be a ring belt. And yes, I will not recognize any of the other sanctioning bodies.
Is there going to be a Zuffa belt?
Well, let that play for the people in the back.
Where like the winner of the Zuffa belt has a springboard into like Riyadh season and a championship fight, a Ring Magazine fight.
You and I have never talked about this, but the answer is yes.
Right,
That's
of
exactly
course.
what will happen.
Of course, yeah. Right.
There will be a Zuffa belt, and then there will be a ring belt. And yes, I will not recognize any of the other sanctioning bodies.
So shout out Dana White. Now, I say this hoping that, you know, he is like many other men who have the right to change their mind. Meaning, this was his stance back then. Obviously, getting into this business before the actual takeover. The takeover could be on the back of the mind or be the actual plan, but you have to be strategic. So right now, doing a little bit of business with a couple of people to make sure you can get Jai Opetaia, the David Benavidez fight, potentially offer Benavidez a deal of being the face of Zuffa if he beats Jai Opetaia, and essentially the face of Mexican boxing, because he will be the only Mexican American who can speak English on Paramount Plus. Boxing isn't on any sort of subscription on that level. You can't compare DAZN to the amount of subscribers that Paramount Plus has. And the deal that PBC has with Amazon, it's just not enough to make boxing grow. So with the consistency that Paramount is giving the UFC and Dana White for Zuffa, David Benavidez could become the face of boxing as a whole, not just the face of Mexican boxing. So we'll see if Dana decides to, once again, flip-flop, which I will be okay with. I will be okay with that, because you would be giving the undefeated IBF Ring Magazine and Lineal cruiserweight champ, who has 29 wins, and 23 of those wins are by knockout, an opportunity at one of the biggest fights in boxing. And for David, while it's not a Canelo fight and it's not a Bivol fight, it is a Riyadh Turkey Al-Sheikh promoted fight, in the sense that we all know for how long Jai Opetaia has been a friend of Turkey Al-Sheikh. So the money for David would be there. The money for David would be there. But that also becomes an issue. For these Zuffa boxing fighters, and even these UFC former fighters that are in legislation and trying to sue, they're going to look at it like, oh, so when you wanted to make a big fight, you could have paid people, because he's going to have to pay David what David is worth. David has been selling 10,000 plus tickets for a while now. David can sell, 250,000 pay-per-view buys. That's a cool 20-something million, not including the gate. So David isn't a fighter that you can put under a Zuffa boxing salary cap. He breaks the mold. So we'll see how this all plays out. It's very, very interesting to me. And that's why I wanted to talk about this particular topic today, because the debut fights, that's not the big story. The big story is, will we see Zuffa boxing and the rest of boxing play together nicely, at least for the beginning, until Zuffa can really sink its teeth into the meat of boxing. You know, they need to build a product that other fighters can see and want some of that consistency and popularity. Yesterday, Julian Rodriguez was on the show, and he was in the UFC signing posters, doing a photo shoot. So, are these some of the things that these fighters have been missing and are now going to want to receive since Zuffa is giving it? But once again, this is what we're talking about. Discord is available. X Space is also available. I'm going to go ahead and put those links in the live show right here on YouTube. If you want to call in, we're doing the previews and predictions for the debut card. So actually, before I go to the lines, I'm going to give my predictions on who I believe will get the win. And when you call in, you can do the same. I'm with you, Talk Trends. You work with them at first, then you just snatch up their fighters. I mean, again, the first thing they did that they said they wouldn't do is sign known fighters. Signing Jai Opetaia is the exact opposite of doing that. So we'll see. We'll see how things play out. But it has me excited. More boxing for us. More to report on. You know, it's given some of my friends in this sport an opportunity. I see Floyd Cashflow Diaz back in action. I see Robert Merriweather back in action. So I'm happy for these guys. You know, I see Troy Isley saying he has an announcement on January 30th. Maybe he will now be with Zuffa. We don't even know anymore who's going to be where. But shout out to Robert Merriweather III. He'll be on the show today. If you want to ask Robert a question, or Keith Cologne Jr., who's going to be on the show, head on over to our YouTube community page. If you're a member, you go to the members only tab, and there's a post for both fighters. You get to ask them one question apiece. Go ahead and drop your questions so when they jump on the show, we can ask them. We got William Daly checking in, first caller of the day. What it do, William?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Hey, I'm just letting you know that Dana White, they're gonna do the UFC model with boxing, which means they're gonna be doing fight cards like every week. The only problem with that is that he's gonna have to pay these boxers, and the way the payment for the boxers get paid way more money than them MMA fighters. So he's gonna have to have the capital and the money to pay those boxers. You know what I mean? If he's gonna do it like that, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be, it'll probably be good for the hardcore, but it won't be good for the casuals. And then hopefully the casuals.
You broke up there, William. You broke up there. You said hopefully it'll be good for the hard. I mean, you said it'll be good for the hardcores, but it won't be good for the casuals. Why exactly?
Yeah, because the casuals, like the casuals, they're gonna be looking for the big fights, and then Dana's gonna have to attract those big names to come to Zuffa in order to attract the casuals. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be a hurdle that he's gonna have to try to overcome. You know what I mean? But I see what he's doing. I see what he's trying to do. He's basically trying to go against the sanctioning bodies. You know what I mean? He's going against the sanctioning bodies with the Zuffa.
I'm not
and them people
sure.
got-
I'm not sure about that, Willem, because it looks like things might be changing. I mean, he signed an IBF and Ring Magazine champ. So do you think that he's going to make Jai Opetaia drop the IBF?
Because you got to think, Dana, I've known Dana for like, I don't know how long you've known Dana. I've known Dana since the early 90s. And the way he's going to come about it is that he's gonna try to bring in his own operation to the table, and I don't think a lot of people are gonna agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of people are not gonna agree because trust me, with him coming in the game, you're gonna be seeing fights every weekend. You hear me? That's every weekend. You know what I mean? It's gonna be Zuffa fights. It's gonna be like how the UFC is. UFC have cards every weekend, every freaking weekend. But does he have the money and the capital to bring in those big fights? That's the question.
You may feel like it's your turn.
All right, I'll holler at you, man.
All right, champ. Well, don't forget, guys, we are doing previews and predictions for the fights. If anybody wants to, predict these actual fights. I know more people are amazed by the, what's to come and Dana being involved in boxing, and less scrutiny and criticism is falling on the actual product that we're getting Friday, January 23rd in Las Vegas, formerly at the UFC Apex. Callum Walsh versus Carlos Ocampo is your main event. Ocampo, I'm not sure, has ever fought at 60. I'm double checking. He has been stopped by Tim Tszyu at 54. Stopped by Sebastian. Well, actually, he went 12 with Sebastian Fundora and stopped by Earl Spence back in one round in 2018. He has fought at 60, scattered throughout the career. In between the Fundora fight and the Tszyu fight, he got a 60-pound fight, and looks like he fought as high as 63 back in Mexico, and then 59, and then 55. So he'll be back at 59 and 60 for the Callum Walsh. So he's had at least 3 of these fights at middleweight. Now, Walsh, on the other hand, has been consistently making 154 and 55 his entire career or below. So for him, he'll be definitely feeling the benefits of the added poundage that he'll be able to put on. So I'm going to take Callum Walsh in that fight. And I'm going to roll with Julian Rodriguez in the Cain Sandoval fight. As I told you, 360 absorbed by Zuffa, and Sandoval on the A side of this event, where Julian, coming off of the knockout over Avis Griffin, is still considered your underdog. I'm also going to take the Olympian Masail Rodriguez to get the win as well. And we're going to take Omar Trinidad to get the win over Max Ornelius, but I'm not mad if Max could get the win. Like I said, Floyd being on the undercard builds that rematch. I don't know anybody is asking for it, but hey, for Max, if he is looking to get that, run that back, that's how you do it. Shine on the same card as the person that beat you. Floyd, Cashflow Diaz, on the other hand, I will be picking him, shout out to my boy, over Guillermo Gutierrez in that 8-round bantamweight bout. Marcus Cortez Harris in the 6th-round bantamweight. You know, I'm going to go with the underdog Marcus, man. I'm going to go with the guy I know. I don't know Emiliano Cardenas like that. Last I checked, I think he only had 4 knockouts, which isn't bad for 9 fights. But, you know, he's young. Looks very young, 20 years old, but looks 16. In all his fights out of Mexico. So I'm going to roll with the home team, man. I've watched Marcus not only live on Pro Box, but live in Pro Box. So I'm going to just roll with the home team. Robert Merriweather. We're rolling with Robert Merriweather, who will also be on the show around 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Las Vegas time. He's going to be taking on Cesar Correa in a 6-round fight. Robert Merriweather is now 9-0 with 4 KOs, coming in at a 44.44% knockout ratio. His father swears that Merriweather is better than all these young fighters in his age bracket, and soon we will see how good Robert really is. He claims Robert's been putting hands on these guys for years, but just doesn't get the proper shine. Let's see, can Zuffa turn Robert into what his father believes he has the potential to be? Then I'm also going to be taking Troy Nash to round things out. He really impressed me in the WBC boxing tournament, so I'm expecting him to get the win and shine as well. This is Jai Opetaia.
Opetaia, signed with Zuffa Boxing now, so pumped for the future. Exciting times, man. Let's get these big fights over the line. Unification, undisputed soon. Let's go. What's up?
Let's get these big fights, keyword big fights, which Zuffa has no big fighters. Unifications, keyword, undisputed, keyword. So, again, keep in mind the second part of the show, will we see Zuffa end up promoting the Jai Opetaia, David Benavidez Zurdo winner, undisputed fight the way they produced and promoted the Canelo-Terrence Crawford undisputed fight? Just some talking points for you to call in. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. We got Sin City Los pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Says, need Dana on TBV one day. Mike emoji. Let's go. I don't know, man. I don't know. I seen Jake Donovan got denied to promote, to cover Zuffa Boxing now. He believes that it's Turkey, and he said something on his Twitter about Turkey being petty. But what if Dana isn't approving regular boxing media and being strategic who he allows to cover it? We'll see as Friday at the Apex. We'll see who gets access and who doesn't. We got Kenny. $2. Ness, Callum Walsh versus Ocampo is 54, not 60. Well, I disagree. My good friend my good friend Dan Rayfield never is wrong in my eyes. He's probably one of the longest running journalists active outside of a Kevin Ioli who barely covers boxing anymore. Dan is, he's a fight freak. No different than us. So his schedule is always up to date and proper. And he says middleweight, not junior middleweight. So I'm running with Callum Walsh moving up. He also has always had a great relationship with Tom Laufer. So I'm running with that. I could text Tom, but I know Tom is on Vegas time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure he's happy, though. His company gets absorbed. He gets a high-ranking position, sort of like Mike Leonardi, whose company was absorbed by MVP, and he got a high-ranking position in MVP and, is the reason a lot of these guys, Vegas-based, get fights. So shout out to, people making smart decisions and also building up their company to a level where it is bought out. And that's another sidebar topic, right? Like, is that the long play for Zuffa? this is what they did in the UFC. I'm told they bought out Bellator and something that sounds like WEC or some shit like that, right? So it's just so different in boxing, right? Because these companies don't really have a roster, right? Like, look at Top Rank. What exactly do they have? But, you know, it just looks like maybe the doors are opening for Zuffa to do a takeover because they have the only true network deal. DAZN is an app, and a lot of Americans don't know about DAZN. Let's see what Shakur and Tio can do in attracting people to DAZN. But Paramount Plus might have more users, or should I say subscribers. But phone lines are open. We got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's up? How's my audio, bro?
Straight.
Yeah, man. I'm not even gonna lie. The more and more I sit down and think about Zuffa Boxing, the more excited I get for what's new to come. And I said I complain a lot about the old ways of boxing and shit. I've been very dissatisfied with the business of boxing and all of that stuff. And I'm hoping just anything new, anything fresh, with a new mindset and with a new blueprint for boxing, it gets me excited. I get it. Niggas don't like Dana White. Niggas got personal vendettas against Dana White. I don't know Dana, so I don't got nothing personal against him. All I care is what's his model for boxing, and will it benefit me as the fan? I don't give a fuck about fighters' pay scales or what they making. None of that. If he gonna supply a consistent amount of fades that are evenly matched and exciting, then I'm fucking with Zuffa. But I just feel like he's got two kind of game plans he can model Zuffa around. One is being his own in UFC. Like I said before, he built UFC into a brand where the brand itself became bigger than the sport of mixed martial arts. So he had a fan base that was loyal to the brand. I'm thinking that's what he's gonna try to do with Zuffa Boxing, where they can manufacture, and just shuttle out star after star after star, because his fan base was loyal to the brand, and he was able to rebuild, and rebuild stars. And if I'm him, I'm taking a look at the way HBO Boxing used to do it back in the day. Because that was another thing about HBO Boxing back in the day. They were good at manufacturing stars, man. I remember back in the day, man, HBO Boxing was good at developing talent, developing stars. Not been necessarily pay-per-view stars, but you had, just Roy Jones, Jermaine Taylor, guys like that, Bernard Hopkins. These were household names that we knew, and they would develop these guys, and it was just, they would promote them very well, and we were excited to see these dudes fight every night. And boxing has really failed to do that, or these networks have failed to do that on that type of level since HBO got out of the sport. So if he takes what he's done for the UFC, along with soaking up some of that game you could pick up from the way HBO used to do it, then he's got a golden ticket, man. He's got a golden ticket. I just feel like he needs to, grab some of the guys that are, not superstars on that cusp. Like I was talking to guys, like if you get guys like Jahad Tucker, Jaleel Hackett, you got cash flow. You get some guys like that, Merriweather, Scooter Davis, who knows what Top Rank's doing. So Scooter Davis might be free. If he can get those guys, not necessarily the star guy in the tank, if you can get those pack guys, keep them fighting consistently, and get that UFC type fan base to the brand of, then he could develop some stars, and we got something here, man. So hopefully that's the game plan, man. Like, but for me, is if he's making evenly matched fights, guys is fighting on a consistent basis, and he's developing these guys into household names, I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it, cause we gonna say, well, the stars ain't over there, Devin ain't over there, Shakur ain't over there, this guy ain't over, but they only fighting once or twice a year anyway. So does he really need them? It ain't like the world stops when them cats fight anyway. So the term superstar in boxing is being too loosely used any fucking way. It's probably two superstars in boxing today. So yeah, like I said, man, I'm excited for Zuffa. I'm excited to see what they can do. If he could accomplish the mission of making Zuffa a brand bigger than the sport itself, get some young middle of the pack talent, like I said, some of your Jahad Tucker, Jaleel Hackett level fighters, cash flow level fighters. Man, he's doing something. He's doing something. So I'm excited, bro. I mean, shit, Carmel Moulton. I would love to see Carmel Moulton on Zuffa because Mayweather ain't doing. When the last time we seen a Mayweather promoted card? So even a
Yeah,
guy
I
like
agree with
Carmel
that.
Moulton can benefit from Zuffa. So
Brandon, I gotta cut you,
I'm
man. I
fucking
got
with
my
it.
guest.
Go ahead, brother.
All
Shout
right.
out to your guest,
You could
whoever it
jump
is. I'm
back
out.
on. You could jump back on. Keith Cologne. What up, my guy? How are you?
What it do? What it do?
Oh,
Good
man.
morning, Keith.
Happy to
Good
have you,
morning.
man. Happy to have you.
Thank you for having me.
Congrats on the win, man. Got the big
Thank you. Thank you.
win
Appreciate that.
on the Sabril Matias versus Dalton Smith card.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah,
could you tell
congrats.
us
Big
about that
congratulations.
performance?
Yeah. Nah. I have fought a pretty seasoned fighter. You know, he fought for a world title multiple times. Um, you know, some could call him a vet, some may call him a vet, but he was a well seasoned fighter. Yeah, and it was a great fight. Stopped him in the seventh round, knocked him down a couple times throughout the fight. But yeah, it was a pretty good fight.
Are you feeling pressure now? Cause you keep knocking guys out, so it's like it's got to be in the back of your mind as a competitor. Like, man, I want to keep getting these knockouts because it's obviously gonna help you in terms of marketing and star power and shit. You ain't getting paid for overtime.
Facts. Yeah, nah. I'm not going to say like it is any pressure because at the end of the day, I understand that like the victory is the first thing. You know, without being victorious, nothing else matters. So that's the first step. But I'm not going to set myself up to like for danger or put myself in harm's way just trying to get a knockout. You know, first I'm gonna break my guy down, use my boxing skills, my knowledge, break him down, do what I got to do. You know, if the shot there is there, and if the knockout comes, then it come. You know, I'll press the issue once I feel as though the issue is ready to be pressed, or once he's ready to go.
For sure, man. So this guy Alberto Guevara, he was a decent opponent. He's been in with a lot of big names that we know: Manny Flores, Isaac Lowe, Shakur Stevenson, what your big bro, Hugo Reyes. I mean, the names that he's been in with go on and on. Where would you say? Did you watch any of his previous fights, and how do you rank your performance to some of the others?
Yeah. I definitely watched some of the previous fights. I really watched like one or two rounds from it, and then I just let my coaches come up with a game plan, and we work on that. But compared to others, I can't really compare because I only really saw like one or two rounds. But me, the one thing that I would say is I wasn't eager to get him out of there. Like I wanted to go to rounds. I wanted to be in there a little bit longer. This was my longest fight, so I wanted to go to rounds, but at the same time I was pressing the issue, trying to get him up out of there. But I wasn't trying to get him out of there like super early, or I wasn't trying to rush it.
For sure. So you have been able to, do your thing now. You're 9-0, 9 KOs, but you're really active. 2024, 3 fights. 2025, Lord, I gotta count these out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
yeah,
6 fights in 2025, man. Shout out to your dad, bro. You guys you still have no manager, right? It's just your dad doing this, right?
yeah. It's just my dad.
Shout out to him, man. He's doing his thing. But today the topic of the show is obviously Zuffa Boxing, and we see that um, they're like the only network, or excuse me, the only promoter with a network, should I say, right? The
Yeah.
Zone is great, and I, as a boxing fan, love it. But I'm a hardcore. I watch everything, right? Like the casual boxing fan that used to watch Floyd Mayweather, they don't know about the Zone. What's your thoughts on Zuffa and their deal with Paramount? And is that something you guys are looking into? I know last year, or excuse me, this year. No, yeah, last year you guys told me that you had something cooking, but I still see you moving independently. So I'm just trying to figure out where Keith Cologne ultimately is going to land. And do you think Zuffa is the platform to help you become the next star?
Yeah, nah, it's crazy you bring that up because somebody else brought it to my attention. Like they said it makes sense because, they targeting like fighters around your weight class and it may be something good for you. But Zuffa Boxing, shout out to them. They bring in light to like the people around my weight classes, and I kind of say the forgotten weight classes because sometimes you usually typically think about heavyweights, 147s, 135s. Those like the mainstream weight classes, but 126 is starting to brew up, and we definitely open to work with them and see what we could come up with, partnership, whatever. um as far as what I had brewing up, at the end of the day, the start gonna get bigger and better each and every fight. So we not super eager to just settle down. We like working with to see the ins and outs, and to see how each company work. Each company is different.
Now I see a lot of obviously Shakur, someone that you know personally, and I'm sure you look up to on a boxing level. He's with Matchroom, Zay Quinn, Hitchens. These are all familiar names for you. Does that even Raymond Ford, right? I'm pretty sure you know Savage. So does that like
Yeah.
make you want to lean in that direction, or have you not even thought of it that way?
Nah, 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 nah. That's them. That's their career. What work for them gonna work for them. I feel like everybody career play out different, especially mine. Mine is a little bit different. You'll probably see me sign or side with a company. Once I get like real close to a world title, for me that'd make the most sense. That's when I'll be able to leverage myself out fully. So that's that's the hopes. But if something great comes before that, then we open to it always.
Now, last year you guys were moving already knowing your next step, so I'm assuming you already know when you're fighting again.
Yeah, things, none is finalized right now, but we're looking at another date in like late March, going into April around that time.
Back in Brooklyn or going on the road?
Definitely in a tri-state, definitely a tri-state.
Okay. Okay.
So
How
keep
has Go ahead. I'm sorry, Star.
big congratulations for you on your last knockout, spectacular
Thank
knockout. Just want to ask you, I know Ness said, did you say he had 6 fights last year?
I said
5 or 6?
5. It was 5 and 1
5 fights.
this year. I made a mistake. Thank you,
Okay,
Star.
so 5 fights last year, Keith. Like, is that going into 2026? Do you feel like that was a good thing? Do you feel like you need more rest in between, or is that something that you want to duplicate this year?
Nah, I feel like that was something good that I did. That was something great that my team did. Moving into 2026, it'd be much different. Last year was the early, like the beginning stage of my career, getting comfortable in the ring. Now moving up to 8 rounds. My last fight was a 8 rounder, so it's typically not going to probably be as many fights this year. But we still looking to stay active for sure. Still looking to be in the ring. But now for 2026, we really looking to get on like the bigger cards, the better
Cologne
cards,
dominate.
to like
My
promote
bad.
myself, and just to let the world see my skills and who I am.
All right. And in the past, we've seen fighters that has a high knockout, like you, 9 knockouts, basically, 9 fights, 9 knockouts. what do you do to get the rounds in or to get more time? And like, how do you balance conditioning and making sure that you're getting enough rounds and stuff like that with being such a big knockout artist? Like, because I've seen fighters that are knockout artists, and then it seems like when they get fights where they actually have to go long rounds, sometimes they have trouble with that. So
Right.
do you guys combat that in the gym, being that you don't get as many rounds in the actual ring when you fight?
Yeah, for sure. I believe that if you prepare well, you'll be prepared for the fight, and that's just our MO. We work hard in the gym. We don't train for knockouts. We train for the duration of the fight and to work hard to be strong and fast the full duration of the fight. So, just because a person go all 8 rounds, that don't even necessarily mean that they in shape. Because they could not press the issue. They could take breaks. They could sit on the ropes. But we not just trying to do that. When I go in the ring, I want to be able to be active the full 8 rounds or however many rounds I'm fighting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. So just excited to see what's to come. You mentioned the star that now that you moved up to 8 rounds, you're gonna slow down. So what are you thinking? Maybe 3 to 4, or you talking 2 per year?
Oh yeah, no, definitely not two. More like 3 to 4. If it's five, it's five. You never know how it may play out. It's all about the opportunities. Like I said, we're not really chasing how many fights. It's just more so how many good cards I could get on. That's the main thing. But if that doesn't work out, then we just gonna keep doing our job, continue to stay busy, and keep racking up the wins.
Now, what are you
Nice.
doing in terms of sanctioning and being ranked with the sanctioning bodies? Because you are moving, and you're in 8 rounders now. So do the sanctioning bodies know you, and are they considering giving you a ranking?
Yeah, nah, we familiar. I'm familiar with a lot of the sanction bodies. Over here we got the IBF. I'm real familiar with the NBA, which is like in conjunction with the WBO and the WBA, if I'm not mistaken.
Talking about
So we
Damian
real,
Gonzalez?
yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Um, so we real familiar, with the rankings and the sanctionings and all of that. Um, you know the smaller titles and the regional titles, they in the works for sure. That's definitely in the works for sure.
How has it been doing promotion or fighting on Danny Garcia promoted cards? And what do you think of Danny as a promoter?
I feel like Danny Garcia cards is always, it's always a great card, for any fighter of any level, because you never know who's going to be in the crowd. I got, many opportunities after my fights, just because people saw me and, they didn't even come there to see me, so I feel like his cards is always a great card for any fighter amongst any level, from world champion to somebody just starting out, because he bring a lot of good people there to help support, and it's our jobs as fighters, to piggyback off that and to capitalize off those type of opportunities. But how they different is just I don't know. I feel like a promoter. The best thing a promoter could do is just make the jobs easier for fighters. Especially come fight week. It's a lot of back and forth, media, fighting. So just making everything run smooth for fighters. That's like the best thing a promoter could do, and I say he does that.
So you've had
Nice.
the opportunity, again, credit to your father, man. I love, watching the father-son duos go through boxing, and I've been doing it so long. Obviously, I was there for like Ken and Sean and Danny and Angel. Not really Shane and Jack, man. I wish, but a lot of these fathers, Bill and Devin, for sure. I mean, since Devin was like 12, 14, so it's it's always great to see the next father come and do it better, right? Like
Absolutely.
Angel still hasn't been top. I ain't gonna front. Like from a Latino standpoint, Tio Senior ain't really Angel Garcia, but
Yeah.
you know, man, I believe your dad is moving like Bill Haney, bro. He's doing his thing. He's giving you the opportunity to really spread yourself throughout the entire tri-state, even as far as Maryland. You've been able to fight with Top Rank, with DAZN, with Danny Garcia Promotions, Matchroom Promotions. You've been with Fresh Promotions. You've really gotten an opportunity to get a taste for every single promoter.
Yeah.
Maybe not
Yeah, that's
every
dope.
single one. Obviously, there's some others out there, but even the Danny Garcia show that was co-promoted with Joe DeGuardia, a New York-based promoter. So, you've really gotten an opportunity to see what boxing has to offer. How has that been at an early age? And I don't want to say who's treated you the best, but I guess which one is the most memorable promotion you've had?
Yeah, nah, that right there is major because you get to really understand the business side of boxing, and you get to really understand that boxing is it could be a dirty game. These promoters sometimes they not for fighters. They really for themselves sometimes. So you gotta come into the game, or when you ready to fight or whatever, you got to come to the table with some type of leverage, because if not, they just gonna eat you alive, or if they don't need you, they just gonna go into the next fighter. So it's definitely a blessing in disguise. I'm grateful though, and that's I feel like that's the reason why we not so eager to sign right now, because we work with a lot of promoters. We in contact with a lot of promoters. We could get on this card one day, and then the next week get on another card.
Absolutely. Is there a particular fight, Keith, that you want this year? Like the fight, like your dream fight for 2026. Is there a particular fight that you're targeting or you would love to have this year?
A particular fight. I mean, I definitely want to fight for like some type of regional title this year, or like some type of title. But just to pick out a fighter, not for real. I don't, whoever's in front of me along the rankings, that's how I look at it. I ain't looking to take no steps back. Whoever's in front of me on the rankings, cause it's just going to show how great I am.
So no particular fighter, just you want to get up in the rankings and maybe get a title. That's your
Yeah,
goal.
whoever it is that's in front of me along the rankings.
Okay. Is your dad your manager and trainer or just your manager?
Nah, my dad, he's also one of my trainers, but he's like he moves me along the business side of that, along the business side of boxing. He helps he's helped moving my career along with other fighters around here in New Jersey. Um, yeah, that's just what he do.
Well, recently we had the situation with father and son with the Normans. With that situation, he fought Devin Haney. His dad was his trainer, and I don't know if you've seen it in the press or not that he actually fired his dad from being his trainer. Did you know about that? And if you did, what's your opinion on that as a father son and him making that decision to remove his dad?
Yeah, no, I definitely saw that, and you know, I don't know why he did it. We just from being on the outside looking in, we could just assume it's because he lost, or you never know what it might have been. Some fighters, they don't like bringing along other trainers that help they son's career propel. So I don't know exactly to the extent of why he did it, but as far as I could say, you know yeah, me and my dad, we a father son duo, but at the same time, we got, like I have other people in my corner, like, and we've had this team for years, so it's not like we just brought somebody along. Nah, I got known coaches, Coach Muhammad Abdul Salam, Coach Gary Starks. You know, like this been my team for years, and they've been, you know, they work championship level fights. They work all types of fighters. So you know, it's not just me and my dad. You know, we really got like a whole team around us. You know,
Yeah.
and everybody just do their job.
Absolutely. I think that's more like the Bill and Devin thing. Would you say, Ness? Because I know Bill usually have other trainers along with him with Devin, like other trainers in their camp as well.
Yeah, I was talking more from the business standpoint. You know, I haven't been in the gym with Keith to see how his dad does in the, you know, from a coaching aspect, but from a business standpoint, he's moving them very well. You know,
Yeah, dope.
whereas Brian Norman Jr. was moved by Cameron Duncan, got him a lot of those early fights, right? So this is his father being that role of Cameron Duncan. Like, so I see someone in the chat say, "Oh, it's not always about the Haney's," but again, it's about business to me. You know,
Absolutely.
things are changing now. Now, fighters like yourself and the fighters that come before you are thinking business. But before Floyd, you know, people were laughing at fighters because they were blowing their money, and you know, they'll be retired and not have anything to fall back on. So yeah, I'm always impressed with the business, man, especially when it's a father that doesn't have traditional you know, schooling, right? He's doing this off the muscle. So I'm impressed with your dad, and I appreciate what he's doing. But listen, man, those are all our questions. We just wanted to get you on, get the victory lap, and let the world know the update, you know, see what's going on with Keith Cologne. We always appreciate you coming on the show. Let everybody know your social media.
Yeah, my social media on Instagram is official Keith Cologne, and on YouTube Keith Cologne. Appreciate you, my guy, for having me again, and thank you for the interview.
All right,
Appreciate
appreciate you,
you.
Keith. You're the man.
Congratulations again, Keith.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Keith Cologne Jr. We got Tito La Voz. Salute to Tito.
Good
morning.
Fire in the ring boxing. What's going on, champ?
Good morning.
Let's go. Fire in the ring. That's right. Yeah, man. Shout out to you and the panel. Shout out to the community this morning. Didn't get to call in. Just got way too busy yesterday, man. But that was a fire show yesterday with the whole Dana White thing. Now, previews and predictions for this card. Ness, since you feel it's okay to do it, then I'm gonna do it, right? I'm gonna go with well, first of all, Kane Sandoval is my guy, man. I got him.
We got a little community rivalry because Price is going with Sandoval.
You got Kane
Yeah.
Sandoval.
I mean, of course, he's from SAC.
Yeah.
That's Primo Price, man. That's a Northern California alliance up there, man. Yeah. So I'm going with Sandoval. I know him since he was a kid, man. So I'm really rooting for him.
He's still a kid, bro. He's 23.
Man, I know him since he was like 16, bro. 14, 13. I've been watching him in the amateurs for hella long. So yeah, I'm rooting for him. You know, I'm afraid for him because he you know, he up under that TKO thing, but I think he'll be all right, man. He's a smart kid and he's moving well. I think he's down at whatchamacallit, wild card right now, so he's getting some really, really good sparring.
But you got to think about it like
guy.
this, bro. Like a guy like Kane, he was already on UFC Fight Pass, right?
Yeah.
He was with 360, right? So he was already like under pro box, kind of. You know what I'm saying? This is an upgrade for him, a UFC contract and the exposure and everything. This is good for him.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying paid for him. I don't say I'm like he made a wrong decision because we don't know how it comes out, right? But shit, I done lost my train of thought, man. Talking about Kane, but Kane is in a good position. Hopefully, it doesn't. Listen, I'm afraid for when they change the Ali Act or when they add quote unquote to this Ali Act, because once that happens, Dana White got free reign over all his employees because that's what they become now. They all become employees. So ain't no more sponsorships. If you look at what he did with the UFC, ain't no more sponsorships. no
Yeah,
co-promoting,
but these
no none
guys,
of that.
but Kane probably is already on that. His contract probably already says that, he's gonna get certain patches on his shorts and shit. We'll see with this show, but I'm sure
Like I'm
all
saying,
that shit was nipped in the bud.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Once the Ali Act is changed, it can change a whole lot of things. And Dana White never
But
been shy about
wasn't it already
doing what he
passed and
wants.
it's in
No,
isn't it already in reform or something like that?
no,
I
it's been presented. It hasn't been talked about yet. It hasn't been voted on. It ain't even close to it yet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, the way our government works, it's gotta go to the House. It's gotta pass the House. It's a whole process. Then it gotta go to the Senate. That gotta go through its whole process.
Well,
and then the
shout out to
president gotta
them.
sign it.
Shout out to them for still doing business in the old regime then, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They're
yeah,
trying to
you
lock
just
in as many people as they can. Dude,
that's what I was
you
gonna
heard
say. You don't want to
Obadiah
lock it in
talking.
and then things change once the Ali Act, if it gets passed. That's what I think. Yeah.
And
I mean,
that's the kind
again,
of
the league pay
slimy.
structure is good. These guys right here, like that, this entire card, if they ever made it to the elite pay structure that was leaked, and somebody is getting $750,000, that's unheard of for these guys.
And look,
And it
and
would
what
be
and what
great
I'm
for them.
saying
It
is,
would be great for them.
Yeah.
and
Hopefully it don't
saying
change.
yes, it's a
That's
D
my
league,
But
right?
fear.
Julian Rodriguez was on here talking about rapping when he was signed to Top Rank. I'm sure he deleted it now, but my man was dropping singles every week. He was an R&B singer, so it was funny. No, I promise you. I promise
I
you.
didn't know that.
So him saying that shit about Avius, I just chuckled in my head. I'm like, let it slide. I should have hit him with the sharp knife. Like,
You
but
let
champ.
something slide,
I'm like,
Ness.
but I should have hit him with
You
the but
let
champ.
something
Remember when you was
slide.
dropping
He was getting
R&Bs?
look,
Yes.
Cause
he was
I
getting
be
another guy
watching
mad
all
at you,
their
bro.
social media. He certainly was
That
dropping
is
whole
funny as
R&B
hell.
albums, star whole
He looked
R&B
like he looked like he think he
videos. I
was
mean,
in
whole
too.
R&B
That's funny.
videos.
That's funny.
So
Tito,
yeah,
are you
so back to my
do you want
point,
to
right?
weigh in? Do you want to weigh in on the other
I'm
fights,
sorry.
or you just that fight? Do you want to weigh in on the other fights? Do you
Well,
want to
I
give any
kind
other
of
picks?
don't know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Nah, I don't know who Ocampo was fighting. I just know that my boy Kane is fighting.
You don't
That's
know who
I'm not
crazy.
gonna
Ocampo is
lie, man.
fighting.
Kind of excited about seeing him fight again. And he's stepping up in competition for sure with old boy, but with hammer hands. But yeah. But that's basically what I was talking about, man. This whole Dana White situation. Dana White is slimy, bro. He got like Uncle Fester vibes, bro. Like I'm telling you, once this well, once
Professor.
his whole thing, once
Damn.
his whole Ali Act changes, he might flip the script on everybody, and it might be written in a contract. I mean, if you heard Opetaia talking, he's talking about unifying,
Yeah.
undisputed. He has no idea what he signed on for. He
I
has
mean,
no clue.
I mean,
Dang,
again,
that's
he's
scary.
got a whole nother promoter. He's got like 3 promoters, that guy, and a manager. So I'm sure 3 separate entities aren't stupid, right? They can read
Well,
fine print.
Man,
Mm.
I don't know, man. I don't
I
know.
mean, you
The way
got
he's talking,
what
nobody
is it,
explained it to him.
Tasman or Tasman, and then you have Gold Star, and then you have the manager, and then you have Opetaia, who I hope at least tries to read it himself.
Yeah, man. But the way
Who
he
say
was
try?
talking, it seemed like he don't understand what the fuck he was reading, dude.
No, I
Honestly.
think he's talking based off what they told him. Like, yeah, you gonna get David.
Yeah, man. They sold him a dream. And look, and I hope, because I'm emotionally invested right in Kane's career, I hope that I'm wrong. But like I'm telling you now, man, the man is a slime ball, and I wouldn't be surprised if he went after Turk once he got established. I mean, I
Because
think that
how
might
does
be his goal.
how
He's
does
going after
it?
Turk Sheik.
Let me ask you guys this: how does unification work if he's not recognizing any of the sanctioning bodies?
Yeah, because that was an old statement, Star. Again, I think that
Oh,
you
okay.
get more
Okay.
bees with honey, so I think he's gonna play nice until he ain't got to. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna
That
take out
part.
the blade and stab you when
Because I'm just
he's in
hoping
the,
he's
right
not.
position.
He's not telling these guys that you can still unify, and then once they get going, it's like they can't. Because to me,
Yeah,
these
once the
guys still
Ali
have
Act
those
changes.
aspirations. They have those aspirations of unifying and all that stuff. So I'm hoping
Yep.
once they get locked in these contracts, that don't disappear on them.
Yep. And look, and
I
I
mean,
gotta say
these
this to the
guys
people because I got both.
again, these guys got to be held accountable. You know, you can't act like you don't hear the rumors. You can't act like you
It's
don't
true.
know that Zuffa is saying they want to do their own belt. Like, if you sign over there with the intentions of unifying with the old sanctioning bodies, and now you're crying, that's your own fault. Cause
And
again, it's not just a fighter. It's a fighter. It's a father. It's a manager. It's a coach.
You're right. It's whole teams.
Somebody in your circle has to be like, hey, you know they don't fuck with the sanctioning
Yeah.
bodies, right? Like, come on, man, we can't be crazy.
Yeah.
all right, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta run.
All right,
Peace.
champ.
All right. Appreciate your
We
call.
can't be
You
crazy
right,
though. You
Ness.
know, we can't be cutting these people breaks. Like, someone in your family is a hardcore, and someone can tell you, like, hey, man, you know the rumor is these dudes trying to do X, Y, Z. We
Right.
got somebody that joined the prospect level, but then retracted their statement, so we don't know who you are. Bo Rogers.
Yo,
What up,
Yo.
Mark.
Bo?
Let me tell y'all what I think.
What do you think?
I think it's kind of smart with Dan, with Dana and they're doing, but I believe their whole thing is the belt. You know, like they build a fighter. They pretty soon, everybody going that's watching Zuffa boxing and watching those guys come up. It's gonna be about the belt. They gonna start taking that belt serious. But the ones who really, if they advance enough and wanna journey off and try to go get one of the other belts, they can leave. But that Zuffa belt gotta stay, and that's what it boiled down to when it come to Dana now. Because a lot of these guys, like you get a belt, then you gotta worry if he gonna take the belt and run off to another promotional company and stuff, and they feel like they'd be breaking them down when that happens. So with this right here, he ain't got to worry about none of that right there. So, but I also like the fact that by him doing it, other entities will be able to do it also. So they're just gonna let him get it off the ground. Let's let Zuffa run their course, see what they doing. Then that right there set it up for Golden Boy and PBC and Top Rank to do their thing together. And they'll be a little bit further ahead because they'll have the main stars still playing with the sanctioning belts and stuff. Zuffa just gonna be bringing up guys, letting them fight over there in their word. And if one of them really good, then they'll let him go fight for the ring belt or whatever. But after a while, they gonna just be like, we getting consistent fights. So and, we getting the little money we getting. They done did a good job of devaluing the boxer when you lose a fight. So by putting guys in there, not letting them take the traditional path to get to the belts and stuff, a lot of them gonna be losing fights early, and that's gonna lose their value. But they still have a value because they still know they're gonna be able to fight. They ain't gotta be worried about getting thrown away. But after a while, it'll just be the guys who watching Zoo for boxing, but I don't think it's gonna be like that. I don't think they're gonna grow like that because people still ain't gonna be just going to Paramount to watch Zoo for boxing on Friday nights and Sunday nights and whatever they will be doing. So I ain't even worrying about it. I like the fact though that he come in, knock down some walls, and Al Heyman will just sit back, let them do their thing right now. Let them get some of these laws out the way that was stopping because Al Heyman had the same kind of idea before, but people was going crazy. Oh, he don't want me on. So just let him go ahead and not let the white man knock the wall down. And then we come in behind him and do it the right way. So I don't have a problem with it at all. I'm gonna watch it, you know what I'm saying? I watch it.
So you
It ain't
still
no
think
problem.
Al Heyman wants to be in boxing?
He's still putting on fights, ain't he?
I don't know, man. I mean, people been saying for a long
I
time
mean,
now
say
that that's Louis DeCubas.
The guy's still
You may
doing
feel like
Al
it's your
got
time, but it's not your time.
Al.
All right.
All
I don't
right.
know, man. I mean, giving Al a shout out and having him still run PBC is two different things. I mean, Al probably established that Amazon deal that's expiring.
Mm.
Well, I guess not, right? Because I think they're gonna announce the Keith Thurman and
Pandora.
Fundora. It's crazy though.
Fundura.
PBC been on Amazon Prime maybe 2 years and they got like 4 shows. Shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild.
They definitely need some boxing going on over there.
Yep.
We got Kurt, the real estate slayer.
What up, Kurt?
Hey Star, hey Ness, what's going on with you?
Good morning.
It's your boy Kurt, the real estate slayer, coming at you live in action, baby.
Let's go.
So right now, just out here in Corpus Christi, driving for some dollars. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. But let's talk about this topic. So, Ocampo and what's his name?
Callum
Walsh.
Walsh.
Man, I got Ocampo for that one.
What?
I got Ocampo for that one.
Upset
The reason why,
special.
I watched that Sebastian Vendora fight,
Mm-hmm.
and with Ocampo. And that was like a really good fight because that was his fight where he lasted the full 12 rounds.
Yep.
And his other losses, he got knocked out in the first round. So if he can stay composed for that first 3 to 4 rounds with Walsh, I think he can make the get a decision based off the
All
Vendora
right.
fight because he can really box.
You want to make picks on the other fights? Hello? You there?
Can you hear me?
We hear you
I
now.
can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm here.
You want to make any other picks?
About that, I'm gonna. But yeah, so yeah, I have fans beating Kane due to the reason off records. It seems like Hammer Hands have the better record than Kane.
Okay.
So I'm working with Hammer Hands, and then Robert Mayweather. I don't know. I mean, he's fighting a guy that's 4-0, 5-0. I feel like they should have waited on that and just kept fighting their own direction. But I got Robert for that one.
Okay.
But yeah, but besides that, I just want to talk about this Zuffa Boxing, man. It's so confusing,
Okay.
and I think these boxers know what they're getting themselves into, because they have attorneys, they have a team to look over these contracts, and they're still just going to go with it because there's nothing outside of Zuffa Boxing. Like, what else is it? Like, you have to be with Riyadh, right? To make money. So they're just going with what they can basically do at this point. But I think we should go back to the old methods, just stacking the cards. Because these small fights, these small Zuffa boxing, the casual's not going to watch that, honestly. I agree with William. He said it earlier. It's more of a hardcore topic, hardcore fights. And if we go back to stacking the cards with Tank, David Benavidez, that's how I started watching David Benavidez because he's on Tank. So I think we should use the superstars better and stack the cards like the old days. And then from there, we'll have more excitement, have more fight parties, more events. But besides that, I think that's my call.
All
All
right.
right, Kurt. Don't forget to hit that
Appreciate the picks,
retweet,
Kurt.
man. Absolutely free. Go ahead, Star. You had something for him?
No, I said I appreciate his picks.
Okay.
I absolutely appreciate you.
Hit that retweet, man. Get the word out. Share that link so that more people could jump on and voice their opinion, make their predictions. We got Al in the Bay. What's up?
Back at it like a crack addict. Good morning, Al. Gotta unmute Al.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay, yeah.
What
You know what it is. Back out like
What's
crack addicts, trying to get kicks on. Yeah, man. One thing I'm going to say is they can't take away the hourly act. Can probably just going to add on to it like they said they was. So I believe fighters will be able to fight for other belts just has team boxing league. It's like the same thing where they're a league, but their fighters can fight other fights. It's just a league. So I'm assuming that's what it's going to be like. Because if that was the case, they wouldn't have team boxing league.
What do you mean that
So,
fight? You saying their fighters can fight other fights? What do you mean?
like outside of Zuffa, I believe their fighters can fight outside of Zuffa to get title fights, like other like WBA, WBO and all that. I believe they can
I
fight
don't know.
outside of Zuffa, but I believe that Zuffa gonna have its own title where they can win a Zuffa title, and the only way to defend the Zuffa title is in Zuffa, and you can't lose it outside of Zuffa box. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah,
That
I
makes
don't
sense
know
to me.
that I would like that, but I don't know if that's true. Ness, do you know anything about that? Would they be able to fight outside of Zuffa? Have you heard it? Have you heard?
I don't know anything about that. We gotta see.
Yeah, I would
Well,
like that,
because
Al, but I
uh,
kind of feel like that may not be the case, though. I'm not sure.
because because the Ali Act pretty much deters them from uh taking over like that. So if they can't fight for other sanctioning bodies, then they're going against Ali Act. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we get what you're
But if they
saying.
be, but if they be able to fight for other titles, then they're not going against the Ali Act
But right now
because
there's
they
no
are.
Zuffa belt. You know what I'm saying? So they chilling right now.
Yeah, I'm saying if there was a super belt, I'm saying that would be like how that is. Um, so I don't think it would be a takeover. But yeah, man, I like Zuffa. We need some more up and coming
You may feel like it's your turn,
stars, and we
but
need
it's not your
some
turn.
something like this to have the unknown become known. So this is good for boxers. This is good for promoters, not promoters, but managers. It gives them another avenue. That's my goal.
So
All
Star,
right.
have you signed up to Paramount or you already had it?
No, I don't have Paramount.
Me neither.
I'm gonna have to get it though. I'm
That's
gonna have to get it
crazy.
to watch
Yo,
these
another
fights.
another
Yeah.
fee is crazy, but at least we drop ESPN. But I'm about to check how much is Paramount Plus. This is out of
I'm gonna
control,
have to get that.
bro.
But listen, I heard you say something the other day when one of my sick days I was listening to the show. You say you might have to get the zone
Yeah, I
package.
might have to, cause like, yo, I'm good with the Fire Stick, but is better when you're not
How is it
pressed.
better?
When you're not pressed,
How is
right?
it?
Like,
Mm-hmm.
but if I'm trying to watch it with y'all on time type shit, then
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I want to deal with the Fire Stick, right? Like if I'm trying to work and do a live fight chat for the Shakur Tio, do I want to
Yeah,
deal
because you
with a
can, because
Fire
you be
Stick?
lagging. You be like 15
I
seconds
ain't worried
behind.
about the lag. I ain't worried about the lag. You feel
You
me? I
can't
ain't
be.
even
What
gonna
if somebody
front.
knocks somebody out? But
Nah,
what if somebody knocks
you
somebody
pause your
out? You
shit
want to
and
be on point.
pause your shit and sync up with me. You over here watching my shit,
No,
so
we
that
no,
mean what?
we see the knockout before you see the knockout.
No,
Like
we
it's
who though?
somebody,
We who? Like the audience or the co-host?
it's somebody listening and
Yeah,
they
no,
watching it
they
too.
gotta pause. That's why I be saying sync up with us, and I give you the time and shit like that.
Mm,
So it says, come on, man. It says $8.99 a month. Eight ninety
yeah,
nine a month.
man, all these apps, we be paying $1 million a year for all this
Tell me
crap. We could
about
have
it.
just had regular
Tell me
cable
about
TV.
it.
This is crazy.
I'm about to call the cable company, see if they got an old cable package laying around. Do people
Yep.
still got cable?
I don't know, but call and
Cause
see.
now I'm paying for stars. I don't even got HBO. I don't got nothing, honestly. Just Netflix, Apple, Stars, and that's it, really.
But
I
I need
cut
to
the
check though,
cord
because
on
Caesar,
motherfuckers.
we do have a million apps. We may have Paramount. I got to check though. But
Ain't nothing
because
on
we have a
Paramount
lot.
I want, bro. Like they got football. Don't nobody want that. And then they got UFC. Don't nobody want that. Like what am I
Yeah,
supposed to
I ain't
watch
watch.
on there? I gotta do my research, man. Cause they
Yeah.
still streaming Dexter. Like don't nobody care about Dexter. The fuck? I mean,
Yeah,
I
this
used
is
to be a
crazy.
Dexter fan. I used to be but
So
like, how we still doing that? Like, they ain't catch that serial killer yet?
so you don't have to get Paramount. Can't you get a? You can't. There's no links for the. You know.
Yeah, I'm sure. But again, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm just gonna watch it, yeah. But if I want, I feel like if I'm gonna work, I need a good source.
Yeah.
You know what
And
I'm
then
saying?
especially if they're gonna be doing fights all the time, like it may be $18, but if they're showing fights every
18.
weekend.
I thought this shit say plan start at $8.99 a month.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better. I thought you
They
said
better let me
18.
see what
Okay.
this got going on. Oh, they
So
got two.
8.99.
So it could be $13.99 with no ads. This is nasty. This is
So you would want
just
to get the
nasty.
13.99. But that's not bad unless if they're
This
gonna be
is
showing fights
just
every week.
nasty. $139. They think they Amazon? They only got 79,000 global.
Lord.
No, 79 million global subscribers.
E-
They're not even bigger than Amazon to be charging $139. That's what Amazon charge.
You done
They
did the math for
crazy.
the year already, real quick.
They crazy. That's
139.
crazy. I mean, paying for the annually, you do get it down to $11.66 per month, but no. This is what I'm saying. They want too much from boxing fans.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this is
it's rough.
$139.99. So we talking 140 plus your DAZN package is $450. So you know what I'm saying? We talking about $600 with
Which is crazy.
two promoters or two networks only. We still don't know where
Let
Top
me
Rank
let me
going.
ask your opinion. If you were a boxing fan, right? You didn't know anything about fire sticking or anything like that. You had to choose between the zone package with the fights that come on the zone, or you had to choose between that or a Paramount package with the Zuffa Boxing
Now I'm doing
and the
DAZN all
fights.
day because at least they got the more
Yeah,
recognizable names. Zuffa is an experiment. They want me to pay
absolutely.
$140 on an experiment. We don't know how good it's
Hmm.
gonna be. We don't know how good them fights gonna be. They out of control charging that type of money. Listen, if you're watching this on X live streaming video, I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost, quote, retweet.
Yeah,
Same
that's
thing if you're
true.
listening on X is gonna help with the visibility. But yeah, $140 on an experiment is crazy. Add in the zone package. That's now we looking at 600. That don't have anything to do with the Keith Thurman Fundura pay-per-view that we gonna have to pay for. And we don't know where Top Rank is gonna go. And Golden Boy's contract has expired with DAZN, so we don't know where they're gonna go. Is
Madness.
Golden Boy gonna give us some sort of independent pay-per-view? Are they gonna do what Fresh Promotions just did with Dalton and Subriel? And are we gonna get David Benavidez on an independent pay-per-view? I hope so, because I tell you what, those are way easier to find. They're way
Question,
easier.
Question. Now that we found out, isn't the purse for Shakur and T.O., what is it, 8 million?
$9 million
9 million. Do we still
a
think that is
PC.
do we still think that is um you know
What?
unusual or crazy that Virgil asked for 7 million for
What the
Boots?
fuck? Girl, if you don't stop playing right now and
Is it
you
because it's
and
not
anybody
is it
else
because
that's
he don't have
thinking
a
like
belt
you,
or a
a
champion?
belt, a belt? You said a belt. Come on,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it because he's not a champion?
Tio is a 2-division champion, 2-time Lineal, 1-time Unified, current WBO and Ring Magazine belt holder. Shakur is a
Right.
3-division, former Unified, 2-time ring. Like, their resume is why they're getting $9 million. The people
Right. So
they
that's why
fought.
I'm asking.
Virgil
That's what I'm
Virgil
asking.
asking
So
for
since
7 million, never having been a champion, never having, you know, like, yo, listen, shout out to his manager. You know, hopefully they could get him that. You know, who am I to say that he
I
ain't
understand it. That's why I was
supposed to get
asking
it? But
you.
I just think it's crazy. You know, you gotta walk it like you're talking. You feel me? And
Yeah,
until you
that's
get to that level, how you on that level? But I get it. To get to that level, you gotta strive for that level, and this is them striving. I guess I don't know. I was taken back. 7
yeah,
milli is
yeah.
crazy. I don't even know outside of Ryan Garcia guys that could get 7 million without having the credentials. The
Yeah.
credentials, bottom line.
So for you, because he's not a champion or anything like that, what's fair? Because
I ain't
this
going
is
into
a
that. I
this
ain't
is
going
a
into
fight that
that.
a lot of people wanted.
I can't tell him what he worth, but I was shocked he wanted 7 million. I was shocked.
3.5 is more than fair. Guaranteed.
What's up, champ?
Good morning,
What up,
H
baby?
Town. What's up?
Good morning. Sorry, yeah, 3.5 is more than fair, man, because that's their guarantee. That doesn't mean that's the only money he's making. That's just
No,
guaranteed.
no, no, no. He wanted 7 million. Golden Boy was offering him 3.5 with pay-per-view upside. He wanted 7 mil.
I know. That's what I'm
Right,
saying.
that's what he's
That's
saying. 3.5 was fair.
you know, the 7 million guarantee is wild. But yeah, man, and I got my Paramount for free with my Prime. They came
What?
together
Oh,
when I Prime.
What? When? I'm about to Google that. Never heard of that.
well, I might
Yeah,
have it then because I have Prime.
yeah, if you got Prime, you got Paramount.
Yeah, I don't know about that lie.
Well, I don't know. I got it like that. I don't know
You
how,
ain't got it like that. And I'm gonna ask AI, are there any promotions similar to what my caller H Town is saying?
Unless they charging me on the back end, they didn't tell me.
You know, somebody in your family clicked that shit, and that's why it's on your Amazon, because you can add on subscriptions on Amazon.
'Cause I've had that shit since I've had a Prime.
Mm. Yeah, that's
But yeah,
dope.
man, I don't know, man. This super thing, man. Since they graduated to Riyadh cards, and they could be in the big cards and fight the big names. I mean, I see that as a goddamn way to trap the stars into fighting real opponents. You know, on the Rohan,
Mm.
the Jai Opetaias and the Russells that are being avoided. If they get on with a super, then they're gonna force the fight because they're gonna graduate to that Riyadh card. You ain't gonna have no choice if they want the big money because they're offering the big money, and the Devin, Shakur's, Teals want the big money. So you ain't gonna have no choice but to face the guys that are dangerous, the so-called no names like Bud was before Spence gave him the shot. You know, so I mean that's an avenue for them, for those mid-tier fighters that are really good to get in there and become major players and major names in boxing. Because there is no other outlet for them, or else you're gonna just be like Boo Boo with them and just be waiting around forever, hoping one of these promoters gives you a shot. So I
Yeah.
mean, it is what it is, man.
Yeah,
And
man. According
I'm hoping that's what
to
it
the
is.
facts, the only way you got that is if you're on a 7-day free trial or some sort of promotion that you need to clarify. But there's no such thing as free Paramount with Amazon.
It's on my shit, man.
Yeah, you paying a
That's
separate fee. You paying a separate fee. You getting it as an add-on. Remember, like I said, your Amazon account allows you to do video or add-on matches. So you paid for your Paramount directly from your Amazon, and then you can go there and watch it. That's normal. Amazon is no different than Apple. Like you can buy other apps through their subscription, but like it don't mean you got that
Oh,
shit
they
free. You better
charging you
check
H
that
Town.
Billy Bill
You don't even
bill.
know. They
But
charging
listen,
you.
send me that login, man. You don't need that shit. Who want
Right.
to send me
But
their
yeah,
login, man? I'm on some cheap shit 2026. Fuck that. Shit crazy.
Gotta
I
get
mean, we
that.
got to take a
Gotta get
stand,
that.
bruh.
Better get that gym membership, Ness.
I mean, we got to take a stand. Think about it. I don't even know if my dog's getting $700 a year from me. You know what I'm saying? Outside of food, like, yo, how we giving boxing $700 guaranteed? They getting that upfront money from us. We don't even know what the product look like. Nah, man. They out of control.
Ness
They got
watching
to
all
do something.
memberships.
They said the same thing about the zone when it started, and look where the zone's at right now, Ness.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. That's why I canceled that shit last year. Remember? That shit ain't worth it. That shit is not worth it. That shit is not worth it, bro. Listen, Sabriel Matias wasn't even on the zone. The first fight we about to get is Murataya Andy Cruz. Dude got 7 fights. He about to have 7 fights. You know what I'm saying?
They sent me that email about having to upgrade my zone, and then I went to go check that shit. These motherfuckers still charging me $20.
Damn, you better get. They got you on that month to month. Just vampiring your ass. This sucking you dry. You got to get off that month to month, baby. You got to pick a plan or cancel.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get off that shit out, but.
So $20 a month plus the unlimited thing, or
No, he don't got the unlimited. His contract expired, and instead of them auto renewing, they kept him month to month at the highest rate, $20.
Oh no.
20.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. They got nothing on the zone, but they charging 20. Paramount charging $8. Like, the zone is out of control. They think they fucking like a sexy girl or something. Like, y'all not a sexy girl. You ain't got no little shorts on with your booty cheeks hanging out. We good off that.
Right.
No, we good off that.
You watch that Landman?
Say what?
Yeah, you haven't watched that Landman show?
Fuck no, bro. Y'all can stop recommending shit on Paramount. I'm not buying that shit.
Landman.
Hey yo, I got enough shit to watch on Netflix, Amazon. I got Hulu, and that shit come with my T-Mobile. Apple come with my T-Mobile. Netflix come with my T-Mobile. Listen, I'm not doing that shit. I told you I'm not doing that shit.
Ask the chat. They'll tell you.
Huh?
I asked the chat about Landman. That show is fire, bro.
Landman, Schlandman. Nobody cares, bro. It must not be a good actor. It must be some new dude. If it was a real actor, we'd know his name off top.
Oh, you don't know?
Who's that? Robert Downey Jr. What's his name? Robert. Oh, Billy Bob Thornton. Come on, man. Motherfucker doing commercials, please, man.
Well, the commercials off of Landman. That's what it is. When he's with the cowboy hat and all that.
Man, Landman, Schlandman. Sam Elliott about to catch a heart attack on set, bro. You talking about old niggas, man.
Yeah. All right, man.
Yo, this cast white as hell too, bro. I'm screen sharing this. This cast ain't got no flavor. You talking about Landman? Where the flavor at in this cast, man?
That's Landman.
Demi Moore old as hell. Billy Bob Thornton old as hell. Sam Elliott
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Hell.
No, Demi and Billy Bob in the same. That's gonna be good, Ness.
And Andy Garcia old as dirt.
Bro.
Man, fuck a Landman. Nah, I see it's rated high. But
Yeah,
we got it on
good,
Prime
good
Video.
show.
Look, that's on Prime. I don't even need Paramount for that.
Yeah,
shit
that's
on
gonna be a good show. I'm gonna watch
Premium.
that.
Shit on Prime, man.
It's on Prime. We can get it on Prime.
Yeah, man. Nah, they gotta do better, bro. They need to get. You know what? In the tri-state area, specifically New York, though. Specifically New York. Where my New Yorkers at, man? Somebody call in if you know what I'm talking about. I think it was called like a gym pass, Star. So because it's New York and everybody got a fucking gym, right? They either got a cycling studio or a yoga class or some shit. Instead of you signing up to Planet Fitness every month, you sign up to the gym pass that allows you to go to different gyms to do different
I love
shit.
that.
So if today you
I
feel like
love
doing a
that.
cycling class, you're doing a cycling class with your girl. Tomorrow you want to do hot yoga, you're doing hot yoga. That's what the
Listen,
fuck
wouldn't it be
boxing needs.
dope?
This is my second free idea, you dirtbag mother freakers. Get me
That would
a
be
boxing
dope.
pass. They already had the name of it. They called it UFC
Ness,
Fight Pass.
you
Change
can
that
do
shit to
that.
the Boxing Fight Pass. No, I can't, because then I got to reach out to every boxing promoter or network, try to work out a premium deal with them where I pay them up front for membership subscriptions that I can charge for less. Because why would you go to me when you can go to them directly and get $8.99 for Paramount. So you got to pay less to me. I got to be offering you like a fight pass, TBB fight pass at $50 per month, which gets you all the boxing, which that's going to be hard to do because I
All
got to
you have to
pay
do is
them.
give them all the metrics and all the feedback that you're getting on Fire Stick. Most of these people are Fire Stick and stuff. So in order for
Yeah, they're
us
not going
to
to stop though.
for
Fire
us
Stick
to
is not going to
scare
stop.
people, well,
Fire
but
Stick is not going to stop. The only
if you
reason I'm considering it is because I'm a content creator and I like if doing it the way I've been doing it, fire sticking and watching it from my bed, I fall asleep in my bed. I'm alone. You know, it's not the same environment as doing a live and having a live fight chat, getting immediate reactions, having my chat there. You know, the fight is more interesting for me. So
So wait a minute.
it's just not the same.
So wait a minute. If you could, you flipped a lot of people, right? I ain't gonna say what you flipped them to do. I believe that you can flip them back because you're gonna create the value in this pass, like all of the things that you don't like about the stick. We're gonna highlight those things. You're gonna tell them the benefits of this pass, and everything. So I think that if you flip them, I think that you have the power to flip them back with the fight pass. I need the fight pass. I think you could do that.
Shout out to Keem out here balling. Lord of mercy. He said it's an extra fee on top of the prime. I got Paramount, Showtime, HBO.
He have all the apps
through his Prime subscription. Lord, you balling. I ain't got all that shit. You know what I downloaded the other day? I'm so cheap. Roku
What?
TV app. Roku TV app because they got free movies too. Listen,
It was
everybody
free?
got. Yeah, it's free. Everybody got commercials, Star. My Netflix got commercials. Does yours? Cause I watched that movie with Ben
No, my
Affleck.
Netflix don't have
That's a lie. You
commercials.
lying. You lying.
No,
Listen,
I watched
I watched that
Netflix.
movie with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon the other day on Netflix. And as soon as the movie started, I had 2 ads. That's the only ads I had the entire movie. But as soon as
I
it
don't
started, I
have
had
ads.
2 ads.
I don't have ads at all. We've been
Well, you
watching
paying that
series.
$20. You bougie
We might
girl.
be. I mean,
You
season
paying that
is, but I don't.
$20. Look, she talking
I
about
don't
season
know.
is. Y'all
He
supposed to
controlled
be
the
a
TV. He
household.
controlled it, but no, he controlled the TV stuff. Like I try to, I try to weigh in on it, but that's his
Shit,
thing.
I'm
Like
about
I
to
very
watch
rarely.
me Google this shit. I bet you. I'm gonna say right now, how much is the ad less?
I don't mind the ads. So if it's less, then I'm
Netflix.
gonna tell him about it. Because I don't mind
So
the ads if it's just 2 ads.
outside of some of y'all bougies who got Netflix without ads, see right there, tell me Netflix without ads, standard ad free is $17.99 plus taxes.
And how much is it with ads?
Oh, actually, that's ad free. Where's the one with ads? Premium ad free. Damn, so they got 2 different ones. Damn, so the standard with ads is $7.99. Ad free. They got 2 different ad frees. An $18 one with unlimited TVs and movies and games and no ads. Watch 2 supported devices at the same time. Full HD 1080p resolution. Download 2 devices. Optional add 1 extra member. Non-household. So you get all that. Then there's a $25 a month where you get 4K movies, HDR where available, and download on 6 devices. And 2 people that don't live in your house could get the password. So you can send it to your kids in college or some shit. Yeah. So then they got the cheap one, which is standard with ads, $7.99. That's the one that T-Mobile give me for free. I'll take that.
Yeah, I wanna do the one. The $7.99 sounds a lot better because if you say it's only 2 ads at the beginning of the movie,
Yeah, my
that's
shit
not
only
bad.
had 2 ads. I promise you. I threw it on a Fire Stick first, and my wife was gonna deal with it. As soon as we got that first little spinning wheel, she like, boy, if you don't take this shit off. So I'm like, all right, well, we going to Netflix with ads, and that's how I realized that shit only had the first 2 ads. When I first pressed play, 2 ads, it said it 1 of 2, and then boom, the movie never went back to an ad. So I'm like, oh, that wasn't bad. That wasn't too
That
bad.
is funny. We got some super chats, Ness.
Oh man, let's see what we got. Work hard and chill. $5 pound for pound number one in the chat. Superbox trumps all subscriptions and pay-per-view fees. No cable bill. I've been hearing about Superboxes all my life, man. I remember the Tiger Box. That shit, them shit's all the same. Superbox is like having Cody, unless you could call in here and give me like specific details of how it's not like having Cody. I'm not running with these Superboxes, man. I don't believe in that shit. Sims, $2. Get a refund on those knees. Ness, not using them. Hey, man, I already did my 10,000 steps. You know, you a hater. Big Herm Show, $2. Why Star got the stick sounding like a brick of the week? Jerome in the house. What up?
What up, Jerome? Good morning.
Yeah,
Gotta unmute. Yep,
can you hear
got
me
you.
now?
We hear you.
All right. Good morning, Ness. Good morning, Star Ness. I need you to quit hating on Zuffa, bro. You complaining about how much you paying, but then you and other callers calling in here. You want your favorite fighter to get 300 million every time you fight.
I don't want
They gotta
nobody. I
they,
don't
they
have,
gotta get that.
what they get and
They
what I
gotta get that
pay ain't
money
got
somewhere.
nothing to do with it.
They gotta get that money somewhere.
They
They gonna
better
make
get
us
it.
pay for these streaming services and these pay-per-views. Now, if you would get on Team Zuffa, Dana
Zuffa.
White trying to whatever it's called, Zuffa, whatever it is, they trying to do exactly what you
Zuffa.
want. Give Dana White a minute, and between TKO and Turkey, they be done bought all these sanctioning bodies, all these belts. They bought the UFC, didn't they? And they bought WWE. So what makes you think they don't have enough money to eventually purchase all the sanctioning bodies and all these promotional companies to get boxing under one roof? So then there's on one streaming service, so then you ain't got to pay for 8 streaming services. It might take a little time, but I believe they can do it. We just
Take
gotta
a
support them.
little bit of time.
You know. I'm glad Dana White's in boxing. That's what I want to see because it's gonna be Dana White versus the promotional companies. Because again, right now boxing is not sustainable. There's no actor in Hollywood that makes 70% of what the movie makes. So why do we think in boxing that that's sustainable? That a boxer should make 70% of the profit? The way this was supposed to work is that they put on a Canelo Crawford and they're supposed to make enough money after paying Canelo Crawford and everybody else to put on 10 more Canelo Crawford because not everybody's getting paid what Canelo and Crawford's getting paid. So they can pay a bunch of other fighters with the money they make off of it, not make Canelo Crawford and then most of the money goes to Canelo and Crawford. And we got to keep drumming up donations and stuff to put on these other fights. We got to make boxing more sustainable so you can get what you want. And that's what Dana White and them trying to do. So we got to get behind it. We got to stop complaining. People got to stop hating because Dana is also involved with the UFC, which that's also hates on because I guess because of the rest of the wrestling, he calls it the jiu-jitsu and the Muay Thai and the other stuff that's not just punches. But we got to get behind this thing, man, because it's gonna get us. Dana White wants to get us to where we want to be.
Let's
So
hope,
that's
man. Let's
So,
hope.
so you trust? Sounds like you really trust Dana.
He really do.
yeah.
Are you a U?
I do.
Are you a UFC
People
guy?
complain.
Have you been?
I do watch the UFC, and I get
Okay.
guys complain about the fact that the UFC fighters don't get paid millions, but there were a couple that did. Ronda Rousey got paid millions. The I can't remember. He boxed Floyd Mayweather. Conor McGregor got paid. Why? Because they were personality. Conor McGregor has a big personality. Some of these guys in the early UFC got paid a lot because they were personality. UFC got the same problem boxing got. They got good fighters, but everybody's boring.
That's crazy.
Except Michael Venom Page. Michael Venom Page is exciting. He's also a butthole, but he's exciting to watch. And he could be one of the ones in the UFC that ends up getting paid millions just because he has a personality. But I do trust Dana what he does with boxing. Hopefully, Ness eventually gets on the train and allow him to do what he's trying to do and try to get boxing under one roof. Because the only way eventually these boxers are gonna be able to get paid close to what the NFL players get or the basketball players get. Boxing's too spread out. They got too many people trying to get their hand in the pot to get these boxers what they want. We got to get it under one roof and stop all the infighting. And Dana White's trying to do that. So yeah, I trust Dana White. And yes, I do watch the UFC, but that's my call.
All right.
All right. Thank you for your call.
Look at this, Star. Look at this. That
What is that?
says January 22nd. Subscribe for $29.99 per month to watch live Murataya and Cruz press conference, and then obviously you get the fight on the 24th live on the zone for your subscription. They want $30 for that, and this is
For the
on
fight,
Prime. This is on Prime. You know, if you go to your Prime, you can find. You just type in boxing. That's what I did. I typed in boxing. And the first thing that comes up is Zuffa, so they paying for ads. And then all the old PBC stuff comes up.
So you don't think that the Murataya fight is worth $30?
Lord have mercy. Hell no.
What about so if you have the zone, if you had your pass, then you'll be watching
And
it
then
free.
look, $8.99 for Zuffa if I do it through Prime. So
No,
it's just crazy. It's just crazy that they want you to pay this much money for boxing, bro. I don't understand.
But that's why the unlimited pass is better than just trying to pay for them fights when they come up.
Yeah, no, for sure, but you gotta have it like that. They asking you to kick up $450, and that's up front, right? You got to pay that in one wallet.
No, you could pay $49 a month. I mean, 45, how much it is. We pay it monthly.
That's crazy. So if I pay up front, they ain't even giving me a deal. Man, they out of control.
No.
Richo with the
But
counter.
that's like what, like $1.20 a day? That's not a lot.
That's
not
day.
a lot
Oh,
for
you
boxing.
breaking it down to the day now. Like
I
they
mean, I
giving
haven't
us
done the
boxing
math,
every
but
day.
I'm
They
just
ain't giving us
thinking
boxing every day to be breaking it down to the
$1.50 a
day. They ain't giving us boxing every day to break it down to the day. Star, you gotta stop.
That's true.
I got a fat Zell from Mac and Cheese. He says, I got pay-per-view, HBO, Max, Showtime, 8 cable channels on the TV app. 2 free 99. See, he got the TV app. I got the live TV app too, so I get to watch all that stuff. And they got a Paramount. That's what I'm waiting for. If my live TV app got Paramount, and I get to watch the Paramount while it's live, they done.
Yeah.
They done.
I don't know how to like don't get me wrong, y'all. Like we have
imagine paying for Pro Box. Like imagine paying for Pro Box. Let's be real. This is Pro Box. So imagine paying for is it Pro Box on a higher level? Yes, because they're on Paramount. They have 79 million global subscribers. But Pro Box was on YouTube. That shit is global to the next level.
What was the last fight on? The last fight we watched on, that was on
Pro Box?
Was that a PBC fight? No, that was a PBC. What was the fight on that came on last weekend?
You talking about Frank and Ramsey?
Yeah, what was that on?
That's Prime, but that wasn't last weekend, was it? That shit was last weekend.
Was that pay-per-view?
Subriel. Last weekend was Subriel.
Yeah, was it a pay-per-view? It was a pay-per-view, right?
That was a pay-per-view.
Right, so we didn't get that with the subscription. So we actually found something to watch that on. So
how was that experience though? How was that date night?
I was a thief last weekend.
How was that date night?
It was
she
fun
said
and
it
exciting.
was fun. Your adrenaline was pumping. Oh, we stealing.
I was like, what? What we got? What?
Yo, and that one was beautiful, wasn't it? That's why I said earlier, I love when it's independent because they really don't got the firewall. So it's even better. You get like this crystal clear, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful type shit.
Yeah, because I went to the zone. I'm like, it's on the zone. He's like, no, that ain't on no zone.
On
like,
zone.
Wait, they don't. Man, I was like,
They ain't giving it to you. Rich, what up? Richo.
What up, Richo?
Yo, top of the morning. Let me find out Star got that fire stick, man, watching the free fights.
See what I'm
Find out.
saying? We got a free one in last week.
We locked in.
She got the
Now that's a
trial.
Mhm.
good, got a little trial right now. That's a good John though. I've been doing that, but man, I ain't gonna hold. Listening to the dude Hammerhands yesterday, he kind of sold me on that Zuffa, man. I'm like, yo, this is like, and it kind of had me thinking. It had me thinking. I'm like, yo, them Charlos and the Boo Boos and all them dudes, they might as well get down with Zuffa. You know what I
If
mean?
they want them, because those dudes they high purses. They not looking for
But
that type shit.
but that's gonna bring in that initial, the hardcores. Like they already got fans. Shit, you know what I mean? You might as well invest in dudes like that. Even though they older, they still got the star power somewhat to bring in them hardcore fans and to bring in a couple people like casuals and shit like that. Even like Errol Spence. If I'm Errol Spence, I'm like, man, I'm gonna go to Zuffa. Go get me a super welterweight belt. Be the first superweight welterweight champion out of Zuffa. I mean, it's an opportunity. That's how I look at it. But
You
nah,
think they're
dude
gonna pay
sold on me.
purses like that though? Like that a Earl Spence or a Charlo would want?
I think they would have to if they want to get them, them
Listen,
names.
if boxers are willing to get down and lay down, I'm cool with that because you putting everybody under one house. But I don't know that
That's what
any
I'm
of the
saying.
Charlos are willing to take a Zuffa purse.
Or sign a
Hey,
contract.
if they paying though, I mean, that's if they paying. They got to be paying though. What you think? Nah, you don't think they paying?
I ain't saying they not paying, but are they paying the type of money that the Charlos are accustomed to?
I don't really
Well,
think that they
I know.
have to because of their business model. Like their business model seems like it's to do more for less. I don't know if that's if that
And
falls in
that's
line
what
with
I was.
business.
That's what I was kind of thinking. I wasn't really sold on Zuffa at first. Like, couldn't they bring them big fights, or is it just gonna be like a prelim type deal to get to the Riyadh? How dude and them was
Yeah, I
saying
mean that's
yesterday.
how they've been promoting it for sure, like a prelim type deal.
Yeah. That's the only thing I'm like, ah. But as far as for the fighters that's been inactive, I think that'd be a good place to get back active. Like, knock a couple bums out, bring the hype over there to Zuffa. You gotta have that star power. They gotta think like that. I don't know, but that's just my thoughts on
Hmm.
it. You know what I mean, I ain't watching none of the fights this weekend. I got other things to do. But shout out to y'all, man.
Damn,
Y'all
you
got
ain't
appreciate
watching a
y'all.
Zuffa, not even on a playback?
Nah, I ain't doing all that. I mean, I'm a hardcore fan, but I ain't that too crazy about this shit. Like, I mean, ain't no names ain't no familiar. I mean, you got to do that for Vargas Jr. and Eminem, but I don't really know these dudes. I mean, I ain't gonna fake it like I care about it anyways.
You
Word,
have a
I
bunch of
heard them.
names you can't pronounce. Misael, Rodriguez, Austin,
Yeah,
Deandra.
exactly. See,
Zuffa about to
sorry, yeah,
turn
there
them
you
into
go.
household names.
We gonna see. That's gonna be stand to be seen, but it's just familiarity for me. Like I gotta be familiar with certain fighters. I mean, that's just me though. Everybody different, but yeah, we gonna catch the next Zuffa card that's got some familiar faces. If they can bring in that star power, I'm with it. That's the only way I'm gonna be with it. You feel me? They gotta bring in the David Benavidez. They gotta be able to pay them type of dudes to
Yeah, but they're not
get
gonna
this
be
shit
able to
moving.
bring those type of dudes to all the time. You know what I mean? That's not
Not
happening.
not all the time, but if they saying best versus best, like how they do it in the UFC, where the best always fight the best, or the number one fights the number three, or four fights the two, or shit like that. If they willing to do that, then I'm with it. But if they just about to just be putting on these no name dudes, I'm not. I mean, like, come on, we ain't doing all that. But
I mean,
as
that's how
far as
you
that,
build the sport, bro.
nah, you right. You right. I'm just not gonna be a part of the building. I'm gonna show up when the food is ready and everybody ready to eat and it's all lit. I'm gonna show up
Dang.
like, all right, yeah. I ain't
You
about
gonna
to
wait
be a
till it
part
blow
watching
up.
these. Yeah, we gonna wait till it blow up. That's it. We ain't about to be a part of the building blocks and paying for shit and forcing myself to watch. I ain't doing all that. I'm gonna
So
wait
you a
till all the
casual fan?
I'm a hardcore casual. If you want to, if you could define that, you feel me? I'm not watching the just any old fight. You feel me? Like, nah, I ain't doing all that. But yeah,
So
man.
so nobody on the Zuffa card. To be clear, nobody on the Zuffa card was on your radar. Like you don't know Callum Walsh.
I know the boy Wash. He fought Junior on the
Yeah.
Canelo and them.
But
Yeah,
but but he
I
didn't do
know
a good
him.
enough job to get you to want to rewatch him, is what you're saying.
I don't think Varg. I feel like Lester and them should have had that second. They should
Yeah.
have Lester and Billy. They should have got that. I didn't. Junior wasn't really ready for that. I
Yeah.
don't know why they had them as the under, like yeah. I don't think he was ready for that. But
What
Caleb
I
about
Walsh.
mean,
Robert
you know,
Robert
they tried
Mayweather?
to get it was an alley oop for Junior. He dropped that ball. Like, let's be
Yeah, he
real.
dropped that.
Cause that could have
Yeah,
been, face of boxing, next Mexican star type shit. You get that win over an Irish guy on the Canelo undercard. He was
yeah.
set up.
Yeah, he blew the moment. He wasn't ready. I don't know what he was doing. He didn't really let his hands go in my opinion. I don't know what he had going on. He wasn't fighting that Mexican style. He was trying to be slick and just go ahead, put your head down and slug it out. Man. Like all that slick shit, that's not you. You gotta go forward and throw your hands. That's that Mexican shit that we want to see. But all that slick shit, I mean, he tried, but that's neither here nor there though, man. Callum Walsh, he an unknown dude to me. He gotta get like Dalton Smith and them dudes. Like, get a big win, then we recognize you. Well, then I recognize you. But other than that, I don't give I ain't worry about these dudes. Paying attention to these dudes, unknowns, and
Word.
Zuffa and whatnot. That's just
What
my
about
opinion.
Robert Mayweather and Cesar Carrera?
Who?
You know what's the Snoop? I was just about to say,
Robert
the Snoop
Merriweather and
Dogg,
Cesar
Oh, Merriweather,
Carrera.
Merriweather. I might.
Yeah,
Merriweather, right?
Robert Merriweather.
Who?
Yeah.
That's the Snoop Dogg mean. Like who? I don't know these dudes.
Your
Nah,
ears go up. Robert
that's
Merriweather.
Robert Mary. His name sounds familiar. I ain't, I can't put a face to it, but I know Ocampo when Terrence Crawford was like, "You got hurt by Ocampo." You know
Damn.
what I
So
mean?
you don't really know him. You heard of him.
Yeah, I heard him. I ain't
Oh
seen. I
man,
mean,
Richo, man, let me keep it moving. I appreciate you though, man. Shout out to you for keeping
appreciate
it
y'all.
real, man. Everybody
You
ain't on
already.
your radar and don't deserve your attention. That's what I be
Dang.
trying to tell Star. Like, yo, they gotta make
Yeah,
it worth my while to get my
that's
bread,
it.
man.
You know that.
If
I ain't
they
just
ain't if
paying
they
for all
ain't
that.
if they ain't doing what they gotta do, you can't just get my bread like that. Me and my wife could go on a date real quick.
Nah, real
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
We
but
go a
on the flip
better weekend.
side, when I was writing down this card, I didn't recognize any names but Colin Wash and Meriwether, but it gives me an opportunity to see these guys, right? So
Well,
that's
that's
what
the
Zuffa is all
beauty.
about.
Nah, that's a
That's
Yeah.
the
fact. Yeah,
beauty.
that's a
It
fact.
helps grow the sport because they not really focusing on the Lamont Roaches and Tanks. They focusing on Robert Merriweather, Floyd Diaz,
Yeah.
the
You right.
people that
You
need
right.
the shine. So, it's a good thing, but you also asking us to pay for the development. I
Yeah,
ain't with
Right.
all that.
yeah.
Richo, let me get to
True.
Tone, the
Appreciate
superstar.
y'all.
What it
Shout
do?
out Tone. Shout out Star. You already.
What up? Thank you. What up,
What
superstar?
up? What up?
I'm focused,
Uh,
man.
Start giving out two tones.
What up, man? Didn't Floyd
Damn,
Diaz
Tone,
rock?
you might have jumped on at a bad time. Yeah, we got my man King Robert Mary Weathers.
Oh, Robert Mayweather on here?
Yeah, where he at? Damn, he dropped off with that Vegas internet.
Damn. Didn't Floyd Diaz rob somebody?
Rob him. Oh, you talking about the carjacking or the car, some shit like that?
Yeah. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, man. Shorty said he wanna be. Said he wanna be. Shorty wanna. Now I already told you, man. I ain't even gonna repeat it because luckily I ain't get beat up for saying it. But like, I told you what that was, man. I told you what that was, and it is that. Uh, you know.
I forgot. Is it over
Oh
some
man.
yams?
Yup. Yup.
Damn. Hey,
Yup.
man.
Not
Hey,
not
them
the
yams.
typical yam story where me and you fighting over the yams, but the yams, man, where the yams has got you in trouble, man. You know how it be on these yam streets, man.
Damn, man.
That's why you gotta keep your wholesome yams at
Yams.
home. You ain't gotta be on them yam streets, man. Yo,
I know,
somebody
man.
sent me a clip of that streamer with the fro saying yams, and he like, yo, tell Tone he made it. Like Tone been made it, man. They been
Speed,
jacking Tone.
Oh, this,
Yeah, I don't know. The kid with the fro.
speed,
hmm.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Tim Bradley stole my shit.
What he said?
Niggas
What he said?
my because I recorded the Devon take here last
Oh yeah,
Monday.
yeah, yeah. I seen him say
Yep.
that. But you
Yeah,
went the
Hmm.
Debo way. I mean, it was the same take though. It was the same take, kind of. But he
yeah.
Tim. You can't say Tim plagiarizing, man. Tim gonna be like, what?
Nah,
I'm Tim,
nah.
unified Tim, multiple division Tim. I ain't gotta steal from Two Tone. Meanwhile, he subscribed with a ghost account.
Yeah, but he he
Hmm.
he he, he a regular nigga on these YouTube streets though, man. That's a regular nigga
Shout
on
out to
these
Tim,
YouTube.
man. I love what he's doing. I love what he's done. He goes for his little walks and he gives content. He's getting good
Yeah, while the
numbers.
kids playing soccer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he gives good number. He gives good numbers and he makes good content for us to talk about. I've
True.
always been, the streets is big enough for all of us. You mean type mentality, and
facts.
I feel like
Yep.
he always gives me a good clip. Like I didn't do the Debo show because things just was already busy. Had I been on a two a day show type thing, yeah, because I seen all that. Tim is he's dope post boxing.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's fire, man. He's lit, man. Did yeah, yesterday amazing interview with Julius Hammerhands here on the Boxer Voice. Amazing. He was talking that cold cash shit on a dog ass. I did not know Keyshawn Davis set him up, man, with Avius Griffin, deeper, darker, criminal link. Set him up. Where's the footage, Avius? We need to see that footage. Drop it.
What you mean? What? I was
You know,
texting. What? Who said who up?
the deeper, darker, bro. Hammerhands walk up into the gym like a 1970 mobster.
With the Keyshawn shit.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, shout out to him, bro. Just to give him his credit, cause like he's a real one. That shit happened like 48 hours ago, 72 hours ago today, man. And he had DM me like, yo, I got some hot shit for you on Monday. You know what I'm saying? It was the weekend. He like, I got some hot shit. Some shit just went down in the gym with me and
Nice.
Avius. So he ain't jump on no other shit. He really held that for us. So salute to him. But yeah, man, listen. I don't know that he could fight Keyshawn or Avis anymore. He's on that Paramount
Zuffa?
Island, right? Yeah, he's on that Zuffa Island right now.
He's on that
I
Zuffa.
don't know how they moving because you signing Jai Opetaia. When Zuldo about to fight David on Cinco de Mayo, the world
Yeah.
gonna be now split. They gonna be like, wait, he's the number one cruiserweight. No, he's the Lineal cruiserweight. And does he force Jai Opetaia to drop the belt? Because he said, I played the clip. He said he not fucking with other sanctioned bodies. So is he going back on his word? Which is okay with me. It's okay with me because, I might pick a dude thinking he going to win and he lose. And now I'm riding with the winner. And you supposed to be able to change your mind because he made you a believer. So, like, maybe he's like, all right, I got to play ball till I ain't got to play ball. And he's going to play ball for a little while. Maybe do another big undisputed fight the way they did Canelo and Crawford under Zuffa Boxing with David and Opetaia. But it's strange because the model is changing. While this show on the 23rd is a Friday show and it's in the Apex, it's focused on, up and coming, they signed Opetaia. So the writing seems to be on the wall that they are also looking to do big shows.
Absolutely. And I think this is perfect for David Benavidez. Go ahead, clean Zerto up, get those 2 titles, then become the face of boxing, period. He's already the face of Mexican boxing, but the face of boxing, period. Yeah, put David on Paramount so we can see blood and guts in real time on national TV. None of that soft shit.
Yeah,
None
but
of
you
that
keep
shit.
saying national TV like it's terrestrial. Like, can they really build a star on Paramount? It's only 79 million global. So we don't even know what percentage of those 79 million are in America, which I'll try and find out, but it's still global. Like, how many other countries does that 79 million include? And do they even care about boxing? And can you really become the face of boxing? Because, again, Tank Davis fights on Amazon. Frank Martin was just seen on Amazon. Lamont Roach was seen on Amazon. Isaac was on Amazon. They have triple the subscribers. And they didn't become the faces of boxing. So why can Paramount somehow produce the face of boxing?
Well, I mean, Frank Martin don't have the it factor. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just not a star. And I'll say that respectfully. And Amazon Prime doesn't do enough consistent shows to build up of a place where that's where we go to see boxing. PBC does one-offs. And PBC, respectfully, are y'all niggas down so bad that you're trying to set up a Charlo versus Charlo fight? I mean, I'm with it. Two former alcoholics, I'm with it. But it's disgusting to have two brothers run fades. I think it's disgusting.
Don't do that. It's not disgusting. It's not disgusting. And boxing has been here before. They tried to do it with the Vladimir Klitschko brothers. They took the high route and said they'd never fight each other. This has been happening since the beginning of time. We want Keyshawn and Shakur to fight each other. We don't accept that they call each other brothers. If these guys are beefing and they can settle it in the ring and get paid for it, amen. It's not a fight that I'm interested in. It's still your brother. I don't want to put either of them in that situation mentally where you land the punch that kills your brother in the ring. That's something you can't come back from. And this still is boxing. It still could happen. He could make his brother, either one of them can make each other a vegetable. And then what? All for the sake of entertainment. It's not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. It's not anything I want. Just because it's two brothers arguing on social media doesn't make me forget that both of them haven't fought in a while. Both of them have outside issues. One, particularly the one that's talking the slickest in Mel, he hasn't even fought in going on 900 days. Let me actually get the actual date because I've been keeping count.
903? 903?
He's got, Charlo's last fight was 843 days ago. He hasn't fought since September 30th, 2023. So this September 2026, he will officially make 3 years out the ring. So, I don't know how serious we should be taking these guys. And
But
the
I'm
other
just
Charlo,
saying,
I don't even know. I got to check the other Charlo's last time he fought.
that may be the PBC's only play. I don't want brothers to fight, but I'm here for two twins fighting. I'm with that fuck shit. I think that is huge to have two twins fighting, and they're not going to end up unaliving each other. They're going to be crying in the ring, 7th, 8th rounds. One of the probably Jamal. He seems like the crier, and he's going to be crying, throwing punches, and he's going to say, "I just love you, man." Then they're going to hug in the ring in the 10th round. Then they're both going to get
But
DQ'd.
what kind of fight is that, though?
That's a spectacle that I love.
Oh, okay.
As a content creator, that's fucking gold. That's golding to report on. Niggas start crying in the 7th, the niggas hug in the 10th, and we start putting some dramatic. That's lit. And then we
you put the music to it.
Yeah, put the music to it. Nigga talk about, yeah, man. Yeah, I just want to be with my kids, but child support kicking my ass. And then we got motto.
Can you interpret that tweet for me? Was he trying to say his brother's broke and he should have took the Canelo money and now he's hating on him for being rich? I didn't understand what the tweet meant. I'm not street enough anymore. Did y'all get it?
Yeah. He said, he was basically saying, yeah, man, my brother down bad, bro. You ain't got to be, you should have took the Canelo fight. But Jermell told us that he ain't touched the Canelo money.
I mean, he shouldn't have. He's been eating. You got to think about it. Before Jamal got signed, Jermell was already a Golden Boy, Al Heyman, Shelly Finkel fighter. Jermell was already fighting on HBO. Jermell fought Gabe Rosado, I believe, like years ago. I mean, he just had he's been ahead of the curve and he undisputed. So he's been making money that should have been, some of it saved even if you splurging.
Right.
And they live in Texas, so the biggest purchases are their cars because the houses, they get a lot of land and they didn't really buy many. They bought once and big houses. I think they built.
Damn.
Jamel, he's doing all right. He's doing all right. That's why there's no rush. I mean, a lot of PBC fighters are doing all right. That's why they don't ever really rush. It's the lesser established ones that uh, are a necessity.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on sparring? Now, a clip came out of it looked like it was old, recorded on a Nokia of TL getting crumbled in sparring. Like he got
By
crumbled with this, I don't know, the same punch that Cambosis crumbled him with.
Oh,
A
the
nigga,
Rajo. So it was Rajo Venezuela knockdown. That one. That
it
old
might
ass
have
sparring.
been. Yeah, but I'm saying, so I say, yeah, he got crumbled. Then people be like, "Oh, that's old. That's
It is
old."
old.
I know, but I'm like, okay. So when somebody's when somebody that's popped for steroids, y'all always remind us that they're a drug cheat.
No matter how old it is.
No matter how old it is. Oh, that's a drug cheat. So if your ass got dropped in sparring, nigga, you're known as a nigga that got dropped in fucking sparring. I don't give a fuck now. If you want to talk about a nigga that popped for drugs, your ass got dropped in sparring. You chinny, nigga. You a chinny nigga.
And there's nothing wrong with that. He got dropped 2, arguably 3 times with Sandor. He got dropped by George Kambosos that isn't known to be a puncher.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with you calling him chinny and basing it off, pro and sparring.
Right.
But it don't really matter. Like, he's still a pound for pound fighter. He's still Teofimo. Like, you got to be able to capitalize, keep him down or keep knocking him down, right?
Y'all, because like the hardcore boxing fans, and y'all be doing this to Star too, like y'all love to hold people to an earlier take. Y'all love to do. Oh, remember you picked Canelo. Oh, remember you picked Earl. Okay, so we're holding your favorite fighter to that nigga got fucked up in sparring. That's what we gonna start doing.
But sparring is still practice.
I don't care.
It doesn't count on your resume.
A nigga was taking Ostarine for practice. It was practice Ostarine.
Mr. Merriweather.
What's going on with you?
What's
up, Mr. Merriweather?
How you feeling?
Y'all doing?
Okay, nigga, is that the Zuffa shirt, nigga? Lord child. Let's go.
You know we doing it big.
So you at the Zuffa facility now?
Nah, we're not at the facility. We're at a hotel, but I gotta do some what's it? Media. I got media. So we're about to take a shuttle right now.
Damn, am I gonna lose you? Do we got enough time? What do you think?
I got about 4 minutes of my shuttle.
Oh Lord.
But
well, it is fight week, man. I just wanted to tap in with you and see how you was doing and your experience, man. You're now with Zuffa. You're on the debut. They're making the splash right there in your home city of Las Vegas. The Apex, not far, so I'm assuming you're able to get your friends and family to come on out. How are you feeling for fight week?
I'm feeling good. I'm already on weight. We got 2 days left. So this is it's a great experience. I think it's one of the best experiences that I've had, and I've been with Top Rank. Not been with Top Rank, but I fought on the Top Rank card. Been with Floyd, so I'll say this is one of the best experiences that I've had.
In what way exactly?
Just feeling like I'm treated like an actual investment.
Okay. So what has been different? I hear a lot of people talking about the amenities and access to the facility.
Yeah, yeah. It's the amenities. I mean, it's like a actual professional sport. I said that when I first was able to get the amenities. I had I went to the facility and I seen all these different things, and I'm like, boxing has never been able to. Has never had these we never had access to what we're getting access to now. I kind of feel like seeing like a football player, NFL player, NBA player, stuff like that.
Nice. So what exactly are they giving you? I've heard it's been strength and conditioning, access to the facility, access to recovery. Do you get cryo too? Free snacks?
Cryo,
Yeah,
snacks,
y'all get snack.
food, nutrition, nutritionist, all that.
Damn, so a nutritionist put a meal plan together for you, or they actually cook for you, or I hear you guys get meal preps as well, no?
Yeah, they cook for you. You get meal preps, all types of stuff.
Damn, you look
That's
lean as
dope.
hell. Your face look like you ready to make weight.
That's dope.
I'm I'm
Robert, one
tell-
of the
I'm
questions
already on weight. 2 days out, we good.
that's dope. Robert, one of the questions that I have is with Zuffa Boxing, do you actually have to do you only get it to fight fighters that's signed to Zuffa or can you fight outside of Zuffa?
We're fighting fighters is with Zuffa, but everybody's getting anybody we fight is gonna be contracted with Zuffa. So it's like I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's we all fight each other. It's like with Zuffa.
Okay. Was that discouraging at all for you? Meaning if you have fighters that you've always wanted to fight and they're not signed with Zuffa, did that matter to you in signing with them?
I mean, no, I'm contracted. I think it's at least like 4 fights a year, 3 fights, 4 fights a year. So
That's fire.
I mean, that's a blessing
That's
right there just to be able to be active.
Okay, gotcha.
How
what
many
what
more
wait what,
six rou- How many more six rounders you gonna have? Because this is a 6 rounder, and if they're contracted 4 fights a year, are you gonna be able to do that when the rounds increase?
This is my last 6 rounder right here. So we plan on doing 8. My very next fight, and then going from there.
Go ahead,
wait, so
Tom.
you fight at 130, right?
130. Well, 133.
133. So like are you ready to get that Zuffa title, man? Because this is like I want to see. Are you ready to show out on Friday, man? It's time to show out, man.
Tucson, you know me, man. You know, you know what I do. I'm
Facts.
ready to show out. I'm ready to have
Facts.
fun. Just be myself.
Let's go.
So your father's been talking for a while now, at least 3.5 years, letting me know that you have the potential to be one of the best fighters in this boxing game. Is this the last ingredient you needed to be able to show how good you are? The consistency, a machine behind you, a promoter that's invested in you? Do you think that this ingredient is going to lead to you becoming one of the next stars in boxing?
For sure. I just felt like I just needed a backing, promotion that's going to be able to uh, put my name out there, be able to show me off, be able to have me on a platform that's stable. And I feel like, you know, Dana gets a lot of hate, but you know what he's capable of doing, and that's being able to have a product that's going to sell. So you just got to be able to respect that.
Absolutely.
Did you
We
have
have
a
a question.
relationship? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Star.
Yeah, we have a question in the chat, Robert. I'm not sure if you know the answer to this or not. But if a fighter wanted to fight you, do you know if there's a package that Zuffa might have that a fighter can sign a 1 or 2 fight deal to fight one of the Zuffa fighters, or is that something that you don't know about at all?
I have no idea. I just fight
Okay.
whoever they put in front of me.
Okay.
So to be clear, your dad got you this deal, right?
Yep.
You
We
got to shout out your dad, man, making moves in the
we
background,
talked
man.
to some people, and you know we got together. Shout out to my both of my coaches, Coach Flick and Coach Bullet and my dad. We're a great team, so we able to make moves for us and for me, and just be able to get opportunities and put them on my plate. I just got to be able to eat.
What made you decide in picking Bullet and Flick to be your lead trainers?
I mean, I feel like I feel like I work best with them. Like, they have different aspects uh between each other. Like, Flick is able to see what I'm doing wrong and fix on that, and with Bullet he's able to capitalize on my best. He's able to make me twitch. Like, I'm able to be faster, see things faster and stuff like that. And then I got my dad. He's on it. He's on the he's seeing the whole thing, like what I gotta work on. Uh just making me twitchy, making me fast, making me instead of trying to be somebody else.
Hmm. Looking like you in a Sprinter van now.
And we're on the way to on media day right now.
Nice.
How has that been? I mean, you've been with Top Rank, Pro Box, Mayweather Promotions. Have you ever gotten a media day for a fight?
No, it's my first well, top ring technically. We did like some pictures and stuff after, like, but that was like right after weigh-in. This is a full fight week that I've never been able to experience.
How has that been different? In what way? And do you feel you're being pulled in a lot of different directions, or do you like to have this level of media early in your career so you could be used to it when you're on the top level?
Um, I like this. I mean, it's I feel like I'm able to I'm being me, regardless of who's in front of me, or what cameraman is in front of me. Whoever's recording. Hold on, can you see me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lagging. But I feel like I'm just being myself, and I'm having fun. They uh they just had that video that came out on Zuffa, and I'm just smiling, having fun, and being myself instead of being a robot and just trying to say what's politically correct.
You've been linked to Kermel and Abdullah for some time. Could be because of the Vegas thing, could be because of the Mayweather thing. Everybody has had a different trajectory. Do you think that you guys will meet in the future at some division? And what division do you see yourself topping out at?
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's boxing, so everybody everybody can get it. I mean, it's a one man sport, so things like that. I'm knowing, especially when they like being in the same weight class and growing up around the same time. I'm knowing that people is gonna have speculation, or somebody's gonna talk about us being in the same thing. So I mean, I know it's gonna happen someday. I'm not really focused on that right now. I'm just focused on my fight Friday. But I mean, I know those two fights is destiny, but right now I'm just focused on Friday and getting Cesar Correa out of there. He's undefeated himself, so well, he's 5-0. So I'm making sure that I do my job, and then the weight I feel like I'm going to tap out at his I don't know. My dad's a pretty big guy, and he
Oh, he might be somewhere.
playing football.
Starting to lose you a
I
little
might
bit.
I might be like
Okay,
one.
you back.
You hear me?
I hear you now. Yeah.
So I might be like 54 at the max, maybe 60. We don't know. We just gotta see.
Wow. 60, huh?
I don't know. We gotta see.
What you eating on, man?
I got some blueberries. It's my nutrition.
That's them Zuffa
Super snack.
snacks, man. Zuffa snacks,
Mom's packed them snacks. Who packed them snacks for you?
It's my Zuffa snacks, man.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, they wait a
Zuffa
minute, wait a minute. They got already cleaned blueberries in a jar for y'all?
And clean, wash, water all over them. I gotta go back to the
Damn.
Freshly
hotel, get my
washed.
meal. I'm telling you, I got meals. I got meals that's waiting for me.
So wait, do you go to the cafeteria and you got like an ID, or they just know you Robert Merriweather, the Zuffa fighter?
You know what? That's that's when it's not fight week. When I go to the cafeteria, they all know me at this point. It's like clockwork. But it's fight week, so we all in the hotel and they give us our meals and make sure that we make weight.
Damn, that's dope. Cause you know how hard it is to like. They say it's best to eat immediately after the workout to replenish the muscles, but you know some people got to drive home, then you got to prepare the food. So I hope all that
Yeah,
is giving you optimal, making your body perform at optimal levels because you're tapping everything right when you should. That's pretty dope.
you know
Absolutely.
that's another thing. I never knew anything about that. Like eating right after working out. I never knew about that. I just they just taught me that um for this camp. Like
Mm.
sometimes I would miss out on meals or
Yeah,
anything like,
man. That's the
but
worst to
now
miss
I'm
out
kind
on the
of
meals. You got to replenish the muscles.
So Robert, did you have a nutritionist like before you got with Zuffa, or is this your first? Do they have a built-in nutritionist?
this is the first time I've always I've done everything by myself. Just me, my mom, my dad. My mom always just cooking. I used to eat the same meals every day.
Wow. So we should see a much better
Wait,
like you can't
what
help but
was
get
that
better from
meal?
that.
What was that meal? I need to know.
It was two different meals, but it was like the same thing. Like one day I'll have some baked chicken with nothing but pepper. We didn't know what kind of if we can have seasoning, so
Yeah.
just like pepper. Um, what's that called? Miss
Miss
something. I
Dash.
can't think of the name.
Mrs. Dash. Mrs.
Yeah,
Dash.
Yeah.
Mrs.
Miss
Dash. Yeah,
Dash.
Mrs. Dash. My mom would put Mrs. Dash on it, and then that would be it. I had some chicken and
Baked chicken with what?
no carbs, just vegetables.
Wow. And
And
y'all
then
was
what was the
still
second
making weight.
meal?
Oh yeah, I never miss weight. I always made weight the night before weighing. I never I never made weight the morning before weighing.
And what was your second meal? You said you had two different meals you could eat. You was
Oh,
eating.
I eat salmon, but that kind of made me hate salmon because it just made me feel like the only time I eat salmon is when I'm losing weight, and that just mess
Okay.
with my brain. So I'm like, what? Now we eating chicken, steak, Shrimp,
Yep.
salmon. What else they got? They got all types of stuff. Then they got the carbs. They got sweet potato,
Right.
rice,
They got them
pasta.
sweet potatoes. They air frying them damn things. What they give me? Sweet potato fries or is it a whole sweet potato?
It's sweet, it's like sweet potato tots.
Oh,
They
tots.
cut
Yeah.
them.
Okay.
They dice them
Hey,
up.
listen. The rest of us gonna be absolutely quiet while we let our lead UFC and Zuffa Boxing correspondent talk to you because I know he jumping on because he happy to see another Zuffa fighter. My boy Clay really believes Zuffa is the savior of boxing, but I'm starting to see what he's talking about because I rock with you for 3.5 years now, and for you to say you've never had a nutritionist and Zuffa gave
So
you that,
now.
it makes me believe what Clay said that fighters like yourselves that never receive some of these things can make yourselves even better than what you were potentially meant to be because you're tapping on all cylinders. Like you said, you never had your meal after your exercise. You never had a nutritionist to turn to. The facility in itself gives you everything you need to prepare yourself. So I'm happy for you. But yeah,
Absolutely.
this is Claymore Reigns. I'm sure he's got a dozen questions.
I appreciate that, Ness. Thank you, bro. Thank you for bringing me in like that. But how you doing? How you doing, Robert?
I'm good. How you?
Man, I'm doing great, man. I see you transitioning into like you're getting ready to walk in the building. But yeah, man, I was listening on the side. You know what I'm saying? I just got a chance to tap in and really was hearing you talking about the nutrition part of it. You know, the nutrition is the blueberries, which is hilarious. It's such a small thing, but makes the biggest difference. As a fighter now, experiencing that, I mean, how do you feel as far as an athlete is concerned, as far as boxing is concerned? Is this kind of like you envision for yourself to be treated like this? You know what I mean? To get this opportunity to develop in this way? Or is this just a shock to you and you're just kind of like open to the experience?
I'm feeling good. This is something I did envision, but I didn't envision it to be this early in my career. But now seeing stuff like this, I mean, and they're able to do things like this for guys with 9 fights like myself, and then they even got um my people's Troy Nash. He only got 6 fights, and he's going through things like this. So it's um it's great to just yes. Nice to meet you. So
Yeah, I
being
know.
able to do this,
Yeah.
but I'll be back. I got my media day right now.
Yeah, exactly. I can see that for sure. I was gonna say that, man. I appreciate the time, man. Thank you.
My bad,
Appreciate
Clay. You
y'all.
should have jumped
And
on
Nez,
earlier.
No,
What's
no,
up,
no.
champ?
Nez, I told you about Zuffa. This is nice. This is great. So hey,
I appreciate you, man. Nah, listen, I'm happy for you. You know that, man. I'm happy for you and your dad. Just go out there and do what you got to do on Friday.
Sure.
for sure. Just tune
Yeah,
in.
we'll
Tune
see
in.
you this
Paramount Plus.
weekend.
For sure.
Yep. I appreciate y'all.
All right.
Salute.
Have a good one, family. Yeah, that
What up,
those. But
Clay?
hey, how you doing, Star? What's up, Tone? What's up, Ness? But that, yeah, I am excited about stuff like that. Stuff like that makes me feel good. I just don't care. I just really just don't care what people. I don't got time for the hating, man. Like I don't care. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But this is great so far, and what it's gonna do in the big picture is you're gonna see a better athlete, a better product inside of that ring, which is gonna give us better fights. So yeah, man, I'll stand where I stand, man. I don't
Nah,
give a
you
shit
vindicated. That's
what
why you
nobody
keep
says.
jumping on. You
No, it's not about
vindicated.
vindication. You
He
got to
be
know that,
jumping
Ness. It's
on.
not about
He be
that.
jumping on. He be looking like Hulk with his chest, like, yeah, I told Ness Zuffa the best. Nah,
I will never
listen.
do that. I'll
Listen,
never do
I'm
that.
happy. I'm happy to lose that debate because I rock with Robert. I rock with
Mhm.
Julian. Bro, I've been rocking with Julian since New Jersey, bro. I
Right.
went to see Julian had his own gym in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey, when Jason Sosa was a champ training for Lomachenko. That's how long ago. His father has been doing the rings for the PBC for years, over a decade. That ring that people fight on is his father's. Like, I've been rocking with him. That's why I said yesterday him laughing at Griffin was hilarious because, man, I remember him being an R&B singing on his IG. You feel me? But
Right.
listen, these guys are getting an opportunity. It's another island, which is bad for us, but it's another
You got to figure it out.
platform. It's another platform for them to get the visibility that they wouldn't otherwise get. Like Robert Merriweather wasn't getting the shine. He's getting Kane Sandoval was on UFC Fight Pass, and I refuse to pay for that. Like, at least I'm considering. I'm like looking at the price and like, damn, doing the math. Am I gonna buy
$60
this?
a year?
It ain't 60. It ain't 60. Let me get that coupon code. Where you get that at? Because it's $8.99 a month.
It's not 60?
No, it's $8.99 a month, or it's $13.99 a month. Two different versions. $140 a year for the cheapest version. I mean, $140 for the ad free, and then $89.
Oh, I think it's the price. It's the upgrade. I meant. That's what I meant. It's the upgrade.
Yeah, it's
Hold on a
80. It's
second.
like $90 for the one with the ads. You know,
Right,
it's
right,
not
right.
free. It's
like
not
a
free. It's not
it's a
free.
$60 upgrade.
They need to
it's
hook
not
us
free.
up. They need to give me a discount code or something.
I will be salute Zuffa, man.
You buying it?
No, I mean I will be missing the first Zuffa event because I'm covering the Adam 22 Jason Love fight on Aiden Ross's card on Friday.
You nasty, man.
Why? It's a movie. That's a movie.
Bro, you got no shame. You about to cover a porn star.
He's a podcaster. Adam's a podcaster.
But ain't he fighting the porn star that slept with his girl?
Yeah, that clapped his wife's cheeks. Yeah.
So he tried to tell me a pod, bro. He better not come out with the underwear Paulie had on at the weigh-in for the Cotto fight, bro. The little elephant, dude. Yo, be careful, Tone. You wilding right now.
We gotta cover
That's
that.
not boxing, bro. You first you was covering the fucking BKFC shit. Now you out here covering Pornhub videos. You wilding, man.
Tone is with the algorithm. Where the algorithm's at, Tone is there. He's in the flow of the algorithm.
Yeah.
Bro. He's in the flow.
And what's his name? Aaron the Plumber running a fade on there. He's trained by Mustafa.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Nah, man. Okay. Nah. It's Aaron the Plumber, Jason Love. It's like a orgy of X video porn stars. That sounds crazy, bro. That's nasty, Tone. That's nasty. I hope the audience ain't mad at you.
You ain't give Jamel his props? You ain't give Jamel his props.
What Jamel?
Jamel Herring for putting on a master class on Saturday.
I seen like some tweets. I seen like some tweets that he got the win. You know I ain't watched that. I'm not supporting Jamel Herring being in no goddamn BKFC ring, potentially losing an eyeball. I wish that my man would have gotten his money in the boxing ring. And I get it. He got to get his check, but that's not the life I want for my boxers. I don't want them to get, the one-eye Willie patch like Paulie Malignaggi had. That's not cool, man. That's not what I want for them.
Yeah, Paulie still look weird a little bit. He still look a little weird when he talking like without the glasses. I'll be like low key, like, yeah, Paulie, put the glasses back on.
It's like, yo, how is that shit worth it, bro? How is that shit worth it? Like, and I get it. That's not my business, but at the end of the day, I can't. It's
not gonna lie, when I was watching it, I was disgusted because I was like, man, this shit just don't look right for Jamel, man. Like I was scared for Jamel, bro. I didn't want this man like.
Yeah, that bare knuckle is crazy.
Was he on a whole nother level though? At least tell me, at least he was levels above the dude.
He was.
So the dude ain't even touch him. He ain't even touch him.
No, he touched him.
What? He got hit by a bare knuckle motherfucker. That's crazy.
Hey, bro, it's a fight. It's a fight. Stuff happens, but yeah, bare knuckle has that it has that part of it, right? The because also a lot of these fighters just aren't high level fighters. You know what I mean? That's why you got an Austin Trout or something go over there and just spank a lot of people. But it can get real bloody in there for sure, man. A lot of injuries, and I can't lie to you, man. It's a very physically demanding, self-sacrificing sport. These fighters who are doing it, man, they're changing their whole life after like 3 to 4 of these fights. They gotta be different, bro. The scar tissue gotta be crazy.
Definitely.
The post fight with Jamel, I said, is this man's like teeth like? He just didn't look right, man. Like I don't
his
know.
teeth was coming out. Oh man!
Did they knock him loose?
This what
Bro,
I'm
it's
saying. That's
it's
not
a
what I
bare
want
knuckle
from my
fight.
guys, man. That's not what I want
It's
from them.
raw. This thing right here,
But
across the chin and across the eye, across the skin of the forehead is like a razor blade, bro. It's like
Too
a
much.
razor blade, man.
Too much. Like I can't
that's
watch it. I
crazy.
can't watch it. Trees. Yeah, Trees is disgusting. Like I can't watch it, man. It's
I
too
can't watch the
much.
whole event. I ain't gonna lie. I fast forwarded and found the Jamel Herring fight. Like I found it last night, literally, and I watched
Oh
it.
man.
And you know what I mean? I don't got it yet in me to
They
watch
done
a whole
sent me the
event.
Zuffa pack to have Clay get more happy. This is crazy.
Let's go. Yo, can I do something? Can I hit the?
Yes.
Come on, man. Let's turn up, man.
Yo,
Let's go.
Let's turn them
Let's go,
frowns
this
upside
shit.
down, baby.
A day
Let's
of
turn
eating
the
as a
frowns.
UFC fighter. So this is what Zuffa fighters can expect.
This is everything the fighters are fed in fight week. So you pick up this bag from the PI and they essentially give you a bag of food which is tailored to your macronutrient requirements. Because something that's not spoke about enough is when you're traveling for work and for the UFC, you're obviously in very different climates where you don't know how much sodium's in the water because you can't read the labels. When you don't know what's in the food because you can't read the labels. So the UFC PI having you all hooked up with fruit. This is a peanut butter cup dish, which again is high in protein, and then just very lean meals as well, because of course fighters at this point will be cutting down their carbs and will be cutting down their sodium. So they take out pretty much all of the guesswork from your weight cut to a certain degree. They take care of your food, your hydration, your supplements, and they even take care of you if you need anything like sauna blankets. So it
Listen, I ain't gonna front and say this is not what I've always wanted for boxing, because I always
Talk to
thought to
him, Ness.
myself, why wouldn't you have the backup in play? Like, now your fighter missed weight, your main event is off the table, people want refunds for their tickets. This shit could have been all write-offs too. If you can't take it out of
Yeah.
their purses up front, it's a write-off somehow. But listen,
Convenience
I
is
like
half the battle
that
when it
because you're
comes to eating right.
ensuring the show goes on, not the motto that the show must go on, and now you're scrambling for a backup opponent that is unworthy of people's attention. No, you're guaranteeing your main event goes on by taking that guesswork out. I have to applaud that. If that's what's
Absolutely.
happening in Zuffa, because this is obviously a day in the life of a UFC fighter. Obviously, we just had 2 Zuffa interviews where the fighters said that that's what they are getting. So, shout out to them, man. Listen, I'm a boxing guy. I don't watch any other sports. So if Zuffa could get it right, I'm all for it. You know what I mean? I just
Yeah.
want my sport to be considered the way the fucking Super Bowl is considered. Because to me, it's the Super Bowl. But, it's ultimately not that to the casual fan. And I'm also okay with that. I'm not a guy that needs my sport to be the #1 sport. I just want the best fights so that I am content as a consumer. But yeah, man, Clay, you keep winning over here, man. You keep winning.
Absolutely. And not to cut
I'm
you
not
off,
looking
Ness,
at, I'm
but
not looking at it like that for real though. I really mean that, by the way, because it's not about winning, because I don't even see it that way. As a content creator in the space, bro, I'm super excited about the product, the potential of the product. It makes we're gonna have a lot more to talk about. We're going to be looking at up and coming stars that are going to be developed, and eventually these conversations are going to become, damn, man. I don't know, man. Merriweather and Abdullah Mason might be we need to figure that out. Now we start putting the pressure on Zuffa to start.
But then it's an island, and it's like, oh, we're not gonna get that the way we
There's
used
a way
to not
though.
get
There's a
other
bridge
fights.
there, Ness. There's a bridge there that people aren't seeing yet, and that's going to be the next chapter of this story. That's going to be the next chapter in this book. As we're reading through this book, the next chapter is going to be that bridge is going to bring it all together, and that bridge is Riyadh season, is Ring Magazine. This is going to be the bridge. This is going to be the payday. This is going to be the blurring of the promotional lines, of the across the street politics. This is going to be the next development as the demand grows. And I think that's another thing that I love about it, is I'm optimistic about the way Riyadh season reacts to the people like yourself and me and Star who speak. we speak, and then 2-3 months later, there are adjustments that are being made. You're seeing it. He did the concert at Riyadh season. We were like, that's ridiculous. You made the show way too long. Boom, I'm stopping that. I'm stopping the crazy the crazy week. I'm shortening the time in between the fights. Maybe we're taking too long in between the fights. We're making them later. Everything, time.
I don't know
the
that they
story
worked
continues.
on that. I don't know that I can't give them credit. Like, I'm still feeling like these fights are way too late over here on the East, bro.
Yeah. I
Ness,
mean,
Ness, I sent you the levels the day of the life of eating as an NFL player. I just text you. Just show how athletes is supposed, like, this is boxers is treated like pieces of shit, respectfully. Because this is how you supposed to be like treated, man. You supposed to be fueled, nutritioned, man.
Yeah, man. It's exciting, man. It's an exciting moment. 2026 is going to be a historical year for boxing. It is what it is. Yeah, man.
Requires 3 meals. Here at breakfast, we have scrambled eggs, scrambled egg whites, avocado on the side if you'd like that, bacon, sausage.
But wait, who is this, Tone? What athlete?
This is the game day of the New England Patriots.
Yeah, this doesn't count. You're a cheater, bro. You can't compare because guess what? These dudes don't gotta cut weight, so of course they get a fucking buffet. Fat asses.
Sure.
They don't have any weight restrictions.
Nigga, them running backs do. Them receivers do, nigga. What you talking about?
They can fucking eat
No, they don't
all
have
they
to stand
want.
on the scale.
They
Yeah,
don't
they don't
gotta
have to
stand
stand
on
on the
no scale. So you showing
No,
off
that's
a
different.
buffet for dudes that don't gotta watch their weight. Get it?
No. But I'm saying that's standard, bro. Like, this is standard,
Yeah,
bro.
but
This
again, they
for
giving
the
you
league.
standard for someone that's cutting weight. This is not standard for people that are not cutting weight. I mean, this is standard for people that are not cutting weight.
I mean, of course, your lineman gonna eat crazy, but your slot receiver ain't gonna be eating crazy.
Come on, you can't tell your slot receiver he can't have 6 pieces of bacon that morning. It ain't gonna make him any slower.
And if he
Yeah.
eat it, he can stand on the scale, but they run every game, so it's totally different tone.
It
when
ain't the
you
same,
have
Sean.
to-
The
when you have to
UFC
weigh
and the
in.
boxing diet, it's a
I can show you the
diet. This is
Miami
not a diet.
No, the Miami
I
Heat.
think-
Miami Heat make you have to make weight to play for the Miami Heat. Shaquille O'Neal is in the best shape of his life going to Miami. Pat Riley will get your ass out of there if you fat. He'll be like, no, get this.
But every day they're not weighing in. Like I can compare, because I've competed physically. I can compare that with boxing, because you have to be a certain weight in order to compete. That's totally different. So you have to dial in. So their week of their fight or a week of competition, they have to actually make weight and eat to make weight. So that's why you see those little meals like being meal prepped and stuff like that, because it's weighed out, macroed out, everything. So fighting is totally different from eating for like football. But now that we have a little pause, guys, guess what time it is?
agree.
Don't go nowhere, two-tone superstar. It's push-up time.
Two-tone, don't dip out. Don't dip out.
I think I think
Don't
can I
dip
just,
out, Tone.
can I just land this real quick and just say the autonomy of an athlete, the personal accountability and responsibility to be responsible for yourself can't go away. That's something that fighters have to discipline themselves. It's a discipline sport. It's called the discipline. In martial arts, this is a discipline for a reason. But I think what Two Tone showed does cross the bridge a little bit as far as athletes being treated like athletes, which give them the opportunity, and I emphasize on opportunity, to be the best version of themselves, because they don't have to fight hard, at least for the nutrition and that. Now it's up to them to take part of it, and to take part of it the right way. They gotta still make the decision to be the best in the world.
At the very least, what it does is make other promoters step their game up. Cause the more these fighters tell their story, that they're getting nutrition included, they're getting diet included, they're getting meal preps, the more fighters are gonna look. Cause I mean, if I were a fighter, ever since I heard Terrence Crawford gets $50,000 camp bonus, I want a camp bonus. I mean, camp expenses. I want camp expenses. If I'm a manager, I'm trying to get that for my fighter too. How you giving Crawford that and you ain't giving Shakur that? Shakur needs to pay for his sparring partner. Shakur needs to eat too. Shakur needs cryotherapy too. He's the new future pound for pound star. So, you need to be negotiating in that. So that's no different, because, shout out to what the UFC is doing. But if I could get 50 grand and do it on my own and hire my own people like Devin, he's got James Lockwood, a personal chef. He's got a masseuse. So 50,000 goes a long way to pay these people to follow you throughout camp, especially when you're traveling 3 different locations. So, yeah, I like it. Hopefully it steps up Top Rank. Now they got to sign the next Olympian and make sure they giving out meal preps. Hey, speaking of meal prep, you're not with Zuffa, but I'm with Nuveta. Save 15% off using the code TBV. Head on over to Nuveta, and you ain't got to do none of that shit. You ain't got to sign with Zuffa, PBC, Two-Tone, the Superstar, or Claymore Reigns. All you got to do is sign up to Nuveta and get your 2 meals a day. Because, listen, I'll tell you like this. Why buy 3 meals a day when you can make your own breakfast? Breakfast is easy. 6 eggs is the highest protein you need. If you really need to add some chicken or fish, do that if you're looking for more protein. But, why pay for breakfast? It's simple. It's cheap. You could do that yourself. But, lunch and dinner, very, very easy to just pick a Nuveta meal, keeps you under your calorie count, hits all your macros and your protein goals, and you save 15% off. You can't get that code nowhere else. You can't save 15% nowhere else, not even with Bakram, who's part of this company. He ain't getting you 15%. Only Nest TBV, man. So use the code TBV, save 15% off, and maintain your weight. Because I'm maintaining. I ain't fat. You know what I'm saying? I'm maintaining. But
speaking of fat, cue up that song. Cue up that song for the push-up break.
Let's go.
Let's go, y'all.
What we going with, man?
Y'all think I can't do push-ups, by the way. People in the chat,
With
I don't
them
know
big
what y'all
arms,
think.
if you can't do push-ups,
I don't know what people
I thought you
think.
was working out. I thought you was working
work
out.
out. I don't know. I think there's a consent. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but I'll be watching and I don't care because we talking boxing. But what do y'all think I am like?
You looking?
What's the thought about me? Like, am I like this fat ass? Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not like, I don't know. I smile in my mind.
To me, man. You look in shape to me. But let me get this going.
The comments are killing me sometimes. Like, what do y'all think about me?
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
The beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another one. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
Fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, swing, we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce. I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like Conor Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
All right, Lord of mercy. I've been doing it for 41 days straight, and it hasn't gotten any easier. I promise you. At all. The arms hurt more than they did.
Tell the Veta gotta start plugging me again, man. They done cut a nigga off, gang.
You wasn't posting them results, man.
I was good result.
So they don't send you the meals anymore, Tone?
No,
Tone wasn't
I
showing that. He wasn't showing that waist, man.
You got to do your part, though. They said you got to do your
was.
part.
Oh man, do better. Come on, man. We lit. Look, I got all this space. I had the meals right here, just steaming in the motherfucker. Just steaming.
We
Yeah,
got
that helps out a whole lot to have
ladies
the meals
first.
prepared.
Hell yeah, that helped me.
Is
I
this
swear to
Toya?
God.
Hello,
I
hello.
swear to God. Anyway, go
Who is
ahead.
it? Toya? Is this Toya?
So yeah,
Yeah.
Toya,
what
where
up?
is
What's going
Tank?
on, y'all?
Are you harboring Tank Davis? Where is he at? Are you harboring him? We
Man,
snitching. We looking
I
for.
can't speak on it. I can't speak on it. I can't speak on
See? Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy.
it. I can't speak on that brother's situation, man. All I know is, he's short, so hey, he can hide a lot of places. He can go behind the car seat. He can go in the
Oh no.
trunk. It's
Oh
a lot of
no.
places
Not
he can
behind the
hide.
car
So
seat.
we don't know where that
Damn.
man at right now.
Lord child.
But
Mm.
yo, I just want to comment on the Zuffa boxing thing for a minute. What I think is great what they're doing as far as like giving these fighters that we like that's known but not really that known a opportunity to showcase their that they have star power and stuff like that. Where Merriweather was talking about the nutrition thing and this and that. I think that's wonderful, but for me, I'm not an old school boxing fan because I haven't been watching that long. But for me, I love to see the fighters really grind as far as like with their nutrition and their workout and everything, like just coming up through the ranks and just really grinding, like not having a nutritionist and just still making that weight just by off the people that's in their camp who just looking up and researching. For me, that's what I like to see. Like for instance, when Tank was fighting Roach and Roach dad was in the camp cooking the food for them. They showed like him cooking and making sure that they was eating like lean meats and stuff like that. I like to see that progress because for me, it just shows the dedication that they have to the sport. But I mean, that's a guy who, he's not really that big of a star, but just watching that just made me even more interested in the grind and the growth of the fighter. Now, for the fighters that's coming up and about to have this, they go to Zuffa and now they getting like a package and it's going to get them to, jumpstart. And I just hope it doesn't mess up the flow with the fighters just grinding. You know what I mean? I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
No.
I feel you.
Okay.
Because
So
when you
what I'm
say
saying,
grind
Ness, is
into
like,
Toya, go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I gather, what you're saying, like you see the Lamont camp and you see his dad cooking, you see the Shakur camp, you see the food on the table, you see Devin camp. I think these are camps that have money. These are fighters that have a different level of money that goes into their camps. And it's nice if you can have a nutrition and putting avocado, eggs, toast on your table versus Merriweather that say his mom used to cook him dried chicken like my dried chicken and vegetables
He ain't even
and
say
then
dry chicken. There you go, trying to throw his mom
salmon.
under the
9
bus.
times out of 10 it probably was dry. But then
What?
then the other day he would have salmon to lean
He
out.
said it was
So
baked.
now, yeah, baked chicken. I mean, that was just a little joke, Ness. Dang. But yeah, so he would have baked chicken and vegetables. Then he would have salmon to cut weight. So now he's eating the blueberries. He was so happy eating those blueberries because now he understands what he can have that he was being deprived of. He wasn't even taking in no carbohydrates, which is incorrect. So now he's gonna have more energy. So for some people, they don't have the
The
finances
know-how,
to
the
have
knowledge.
that nutrition, the knowledge or the
But
finances.
information
So
is free. Information is free. That you can Google a lot of things to, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm
Tell
saying.
him,
Like
tell him.
yeah, Toya.
You
Yeah,
could
Toya,
get
you
but
can
Chat
Google. You
GPT to let you
can.
know
Yes.
everything you
but
need.
yeah, but when you don't
Right. That's what
know,
I'm
you're just
saying.
being safe.
Tone, get
You're
you a
just doing
whole
it to say
detailed diet. What to eat, what not to eat. Give it your
even the
blood type and
finances though.
everything.
The
Even the
finance, but
finances
look
for
what
you.
they said about the water, like not being able to know the sodium in the water, like things like that. You're not
Yeah.
thinking
Yeah.
about, you know what I mean? This is high level. Look, these are high level athletes,
Zuffa
man,
shit. This
and they
is
deserve to
Zuffa
be
shit.
treated that way. They're better than
shit.
us.
Niggas on
You know what I'm trying to say?
shit.
They're better than us. They're doing things that we can't
Oh,
even
Claymore,
fathom
shut
doing.
up with
Most
your
of us can't
Zuffa.
do.
You Claymore, be quiet, man. You just promoting Zuffa. Go ahead. They gonna give you a job, man. They gonna give you a job.
Why
We hear
he
you.
don't want no
Let's
job?
go.
Why he gotta want a job just because he like the product?
Yeah.
I
The
don't know what to
product's
tell
not
you.
even
I mean,
finished yet.
they get
He
mad
like
at me
what he see
because
thus far.
I'm
It's
sorry.
not
What do
a
you want me to
finished
say?
product, though.
So far,
I
so
don't gotta
good.
wait. He said so far.
And,
Like this is the
and
part. Why can't we celebrate it
Claymore,
for what they're doing now?
do you buy the car? Do you test drive the car? Or do you first have to look at the car? You have to see the motherfucker before you even want to sit in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
then
gotta
you
check
get
the
it. Then it's a
box.
recall on the car. Then it's a recall on the car.
Hey, but guess what happens?
Anywho.
Guess what happens when it's a recall? You take it to the dealer, they fix what's wrong and give you your car back brand new, sparkling. So that's what we want Zuffa to do. We criticize
Yeah.
them what needs to be
What?
criticized so they can fix shit.
Oh, I'm not y'all. I'm on a podcast.
Tell
But
them the
I
best
love
in
you.
the
I love
world,
you
not
too,
just
Toya.
any. What you
Yeah.
mean?
By the way,
I'm on
Do that in the
I
background,
love you
gang.
too,
Who is
Toya.
it? Who that in the
No,
background?
I'm at work. I'm at work.
Let
I'm
me
at work.
find
I'm
out you
enjoying my
got
mercy.
a dude checking up on you, man. Phone checking
No,
you.
that was a whole woman. That's quit playing. That's a whole woman, man, in the background. But let me get to some of these matches that's happening this weekend. I want to talk about this Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart fight is going to be a banger fight. I can't wait to see this. I can't wait to see
You
Modataya
said
and
banger fight.
Andy
How old is
Cruz.
Jesse Hart right now? I thank God. I hope he do it.
I think it's going to be a great fight. But for where I want to see
Khalil Cole about to do his
Greg
thing, man. New.
Yeah, I want to see what Greg Hackett's going to come in with the as
Wait,
far as like
Greg
his
Hackett
coaching
is the
and
lead
personality.
trainer for Jesse?
I don't think
I
he
think
is anymore.
so.
I don't
Oh
think he is.
no, I just seen an interview with them two.
I don't. Maybe he is. I don't know. I think he's on the team. I don't think he's. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta ask Greg that. I gotta ask him that. I think I asked him that before, and he said it wasn't. I gotta ask him.
But anyway, I'm excited to see the fight. I'm excited to see Raymond Modataya and Andy Cruz. I'm excited to see those guys, but I'm also more excited to see the trainers, Bozy Ennis and Robert Garcia going at it as far as coaching. So I just want to get an idea that their expertise in coaching and what it would look like if we would so happen to get that boots and Virgil Ortiz fight from the coaching standpoint. We need to give like coaches like a little bit more respect as far as what they do in the ring. And yes, the fighters fight, but the coaching and everything goes ties together. So I'm very interested to see the adjustments made and everything from their two fighters. But that's all I got, guys. Have a great day.
Thanks,
Have a
Toya.
great day, Toya.
Salute. Ness, play that clip I just sent you. Yeah, man. Niggas gotta make weight, gang. Yeah, man. Niggas gotta make weight, big. Respectful. Hit that like button, chat.
Let's see what Tone got for us.
Is it true when you get to Miami, it's a real culture?
That body fat shit.
Fat,
yeah, I had my run-ins, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
That was on that with you.
Yeah, so the first time I get there, he brought me in. So I played at like probably between 255, 260. And he was like, I need you at 250 and 10% body fat. And you got 30 days. Once the season starts, you got to weigh in every Monday. So he give you a number.
That's crazy.
So you ever been on a team where they had that?
Hell no.
to check in?
No.
So how'd that go? I had one episode, but Pat he was in one of the moves, so I got suspended once for like 3 games.
So you got suspended if you didn't make that?
Oh yeah, I got suspended 3 games for it.
Shit.
Yeah, we got suspended. Shaq 3 said games. he used to finesse it. I forgot his story. Yeah. Yeah, with the baby oil. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Shaq, when we played, was 320. But Shaq said he played the Lakers at 370.
God.
And that's what he said. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but Shaq said he played with the Lakers at 370. Yeah, him and Shaq used to bump heads a little bit about that.
He said, boy, I put that baby oil on me. Smooth cooling after that. Slip right off of him. That's some smart shit, though, Twan. You should have tapped in. You should have got them Johnson and
Baby oil
Johnson.
finesse is crazy.
Bro, I was like, man, I changed my life for that. Yo, I had full-time cook. I was eating good. Like, you got to buy in.
Me, when I went to Miami, we going out. We going Tootsie, Booby Trap, whatever it is, live. Do y'all go out?
Man, we did.
Is it true when you get to Miami, it's a real culture?
You try to speed it up. He was like, nah, yeah, I'm just going, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
He didn't seem so proud of it, though. He didn't seem as proud of it as everybody else did. He was like, I'm kind of ashamed, but yeah.
Yeah.
I got an Emperor counter here for Malcolm. What up?
What up, Malcolm?
Malcolm, why I deal with?
Mr. Gibbs, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Salute to the panel. But I got smoke on the panel today, man.
I hope it ain't
I
me.
got smoke on the panel.
You know it's with Clay.
Hey Ness, check this out, man. Yesterday I called into the show and I gave a prediction of Tiafimo stopping Shakur Stevenson.
Mm.
And when I got off the line, a certain panelist said that because that was my prediction, that I had a lack of understanding. Okay. So then I sent in a super chat and I made a prediction TO and 10. And then this same panelist insinuated that a word that I put in my super chat was outside of my vocabulary.
Hey, word check? Who word checked you, nigga? God damn.
He's saying me. Well, I'll let him finish. If he wants me to respond, I'll respond. Other than that, cook me. Cook me.
I didn't like it, Ness. I didn't like it.
You want me to
man.
respond?
Sure. I have much more to say, but I would response is fine if you have one.
Right. So as far as the Tiafimo thing, and I'm gonna be quick, right? I understand I'm long-winded. So the Tiafimo thing, I think it was more so a comment about Shakur getting steamrolled. I think it was a comment on that direction, destroyed or something like that. So I felt like, me personally, I felt like you're not really giving Shakur Stevenson his flowers on the skill set he brings in to think that he's just gonna get steamrolled by anybody, not just Tiafimo to say, but anybody, right? Just saying that he would be he's gonna be to make it look like it might not be competitive, I thought was a reach for that. As far as vocabulary, first of all, I was joking. I don't know the person sending the message in, but I felt like the message was well articulated and it seemed like it was kind of mocking me a little bit because people try to say the way I speak. So it seemed like that's what it was, but it was a joke. I don't know you. I didn't even know you were the person. So I'm not taking no direct shots at you at all. I'm always going to lead with respect. I was just having a good time, family. And I apologize if I made you feel like that because I genuinely nowhere was trying to come off like that. So I apologize.
Yeah. Check this out. I'm here to double down.
You may feel like it's
I
your
don't know
time,
how many counters I
but
paid
it's not
for
your
this,
time.
but if I
4.
run out of time, just bill me. I'll take care of it, man. But I'm looking forward to this fight because I feel that this might be my opportunity to look cool in front of the community. Because everybody is ignoring their common sense. And of course, I could be wrong, and if I am, whoop-de-doo. So what? But all I'm
But if you
doing
right,
is
you the GOAT.
No, I'm not the GOAT because it's common sense. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't right for saying that, or I wasn't the GOAT for saying that Bud was going to beat Spence. I felt like that was common sense. But I think that, a lot of fans, they have emotional attachments to their fighters, so it clouds their judgment. But, part of the reason why I make a good referee is because I have no bias whatsoever. And even when I like fighters, it's still very easy for me to take my fanfare out of it. So this is why I think the way I think about this fight. Because I told y'all I had the feeling that I got before the Bud Spence fight, but a feeling is different than a thought, meaning that you can't explain it because it's just a feeling. But I've been trying to process this feeling, and now I can explain it. First and foremost, I watched the Teofimo fight versus Lomachenko live. I've seen it several times since then. I watched the Josh Taylor fight live. I haven't seen it since. But these are the two greatest Teofimo Lopez performances. Now, both of these fighters are far and away better than any opponent Shakur has ever had. You know, who is Shakur Stevenson's best opponent?
Hey, I just want to interrupt and say, didn't you get enough of this with the Crawford? He never had the greatest opponents, and guess what? Shakur has better opponents than Crawford thus far.
I disagree with that.
Okay, in what way?
I think that Terence Crawford's opponents were better than Shakur Stevenson's
You know how
opponents.
long it took? It took Sean Porter. They didn't give him credit for Amir Khan. They didn't give him credit for Kell Brook. They didn't give him credit for Kavalaskis. Like, come on, bro. People didn't give him credit for Ndango. But I hear you. I hear you.
Well,
Just
now you're
know
talking about they. I'm talking about me.
what. Yes, general consensus. They is the boxing public.
You may feel like it's your
Just
time,
know that Valdez was
but it's not your
considered the
time.
man, and Heron, man, he's the definition of a comeback story, bro. A dude that failed at a title contention and then was able to be rebuilt and have the career that he had where he won a world title. I don't even think that was a vacant. He beat Masautsi for the title. So I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, obviously he hasn't had the opponents of Tio. He didn't get to fight a Loma or a Josh Taylor, but he hasn't had bad opponents. And again, his champions, right? Like Valdez is more known in the boxing world and was more respected than a Victor Postal, than an Ndango. Jamel Herring was more respected than an Ndango and has had a better career. Ndango lost to Crawford and fucking just kept going down, 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 down. Never went back up. Where at least Herring is showing you that. He said, I went down and I came back up. And Ndango wasn't able to do that. Even Valdez, after losing, Postal never was able to get on that level. Gary Antoine stopped him. He never was able to become a world champion. At least
Valdez just got packed up by.
No, but Valdez still became an interim and then got the fight to get packed up.
Who packed up Valdez twice in a row in gruesome fashion?
Navarrete.
Yeah, right.
And that's what I'm saying. This is what's wrong with boxing fans. The motherfucker go back at the dude that beat him, and who packed him up 2 times? No, man. He tried to get
Boy,
that
you
get
Dwight
back.
Freeney with the defense.
He tried
this
to
ain't
he
even
tried
what I
to
was
get
talking
that
about,
get it
but go
back in
ahead.
blood, like I was telling Devin Haney. I'm just saying I keep shit equal, but go ahead. This will be your third call. You got 2 more. This one and
Listen,
one more.
man. Please keep me running. I gotta get my boxing nerd shit off. There's no other place where I can get this shit off, right? Listen. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko's better than any fighter on Shakur's resume. Josh Taylor is an undisputed champion.
Bruh, that shit don't matter.
No, wait. Listen to me. These are the same metrics that we use when we're predicting every other fight, bro.
And
These are the same. All I'm doing
Crawford
is
show you it didn't matter in the Canelo fight. Canelo had the better resume, bruh. It don't
listen to
matter.
me. And if you're watching boxing, you will see that Canelo had lost 2 fights in a row. If you're paying attention to boxing, you will see that before Terence Crawford fought Canelo, Canelo was on a 2-fight lose streak. Anyway, Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko and he beat Josh Taylor far more decisively than Shakur Stevenson beat William Zepeda. And those two fighters are much better fighters than Williams Zepeda. I argue that Jermaine Ortiz is also a better fighter than Williams Zepeda. And so that would make three people better than Shakur's whole resume. Now, this is what I want to bring up. There's a couple more things I want to bring up. The first thing I want to say is technical boxing blood. Coach Hamza, when he was on the panel, the thing that I remember, that the thing that I learned from Hamza was that stepping out of range is not defense. And if you watch Shakur's fights, if you watch the Nakatia fight, if you watch the De Los Santos fight, a lot of Shakur's defense, when they put up those stats, you know, ESPN, who has manipulated the minds of so many people, when they would put up the stats about Shakur Stevenson's defense, trying to convince everybody that he has the best defense in the world, they will always say, like, he has so few punches landed against him, but so much of his defense is totally taking himself out of range. And Coach Hamza would say that's not defense. Yesterday there was somebody who called in and said that Keyshawn Davis has better defense in the pocket than Shakur Stevenson. That means he has better defense. We're not used to seeing Shakur Stevenson exchanges. He don't exchange punches. There was another, I think it was Chad who called in. He said all of the punching that Williams.
You may feel like it's your time,
I'm sorry. What was
but it's
that?
not your time.
Malcolm, Shakur Stevenson is going to do Teofimo Lopez like Floyd Mayweather did Arturo Gatti. This fight is over. Shakur, if you've seen this man, he's big as fucking camp. This nigga got Crawford in camp, Keyshawn in camp, Andre Ward in camp. He's at the UFC facility. The man T.O. is going to be getting hit so plush, pinpoint accurate. The man gets bruised. Like, he can't even eat coochie without getting bruised. This nigga's going to get destroyed, man.
Listen, I would love to see that. I think that would be a spectacle. And I'm not going to say that you lack understanding because your opinion is different than mine. But I I do want to say when we watch Bud at 40, when we used to watch Bud at 47, watching Bud against Porter, watching Bud against Kell Brook, we could all, even against Errol Spence, we always saw indicators that Bud was always stronger than his opponent. Let's keep me running because I got another thing I want to get to. We've watched Shakur Stevenson compete at lower weight classes for the entirety of his career, but we've never really seen that evident strength over his opponent. He's not beating opponents and having a strength advantage over opponents. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that he's moving up to fight Teofimo, who's already strong at the weight class, is gonna pose a problem for him. Now, another thing I noticed about Shakur Stevenson, I've never seen him get tired. And I think part of the reason why, of course, I'm not saying, anything against his gas tank, but I think part of the reason why it's so easy for him to have stamina for the whole fight is he's not really having opponents in front of him that got anything for him. He don't really got to use that much energy. But when he has Teofimo Lopez in front of him, just Teofimo Lopez having the twitchies, being as explosive as he is, that's gonna drain Shakur of his energy in itself. They mentioned it in the Lomachenko fight with Tio, how it's tiring just keeping up. Or maybe I think they were trying to insinuate that Tio would get tired trying to keep up with the flinches and the feints of Lomachenko. But it's gonna reign supreme, or it's gonna be true for the Teofimo versus Shakur fight too. It's gonna tire Shakur out, and he's not gonna be able to keep the same range. You know what I'm saying? We talking about a fighter who's already lost once. He has so much more to lose than Shakur. Shakur loses this fight, you know what I'm saying? He goes back to his beautiful family. Yo, I dared to be great. You know what I'm saying? But T.O. got everything riding on this.
Core do
You know?
too. Bro, Tio already lost, my nigga. He already lost. So we already seen this nigga lose respectfully. We ain't never seen
Right.
Shakur lose except that one time in the Olympics against Robesi. Now, if Shakur lose right now,
You may feel like it's your time,
yeah.
but it's not
Listen,
your time.
I get what y'all saying. This is one more thing I want to add, man. Ness, I can't remember the gentleman's name. I hate because he's such a cool dude, man. But the guy that Court Round was gonna fight, what was his name?
Truth, aka Richard, maybe, but definitely Truth on Discord and called in yesterday.
Yes. Remember he made the point about Keyshawn sounding confident in camp and how he might be in there slapping up
Yeah, Shakur.
Shakur. I think there's a little something to that too, because I saw some, I don't remember what piece of content it was, but I watched some content where Keyshawn was saying that he had a problem with Shakur for a second. You know what I'm saying? Where they of course they say that they won't fight each other and all of these things, but he said there was something that went on between them where he was even talking to Shakur's family about how he was mad at Shakur and things like that, right? And then I also thought about the piece of content where Keyshawn was sitting next to Tio, and they was kind of sizing each other up, and one of them said, "Oh, you said this guy was gonna beat me," and Tio's like, "I didn't like," or whatever. But I thought about that, and I think that it's dope that Keyshawn and Shakur are in camp together, training together for the same fight date. That's amazing. And I think Shakur is in camp thinking, okay, I'm gonna go hard, I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna have a good performance and I'm gonna try to become a 4 division champion. And I think Keyshawn is in camp thinking, boy, Tio is about to whoop your ass. And that's why I can say I'm never gonna fight you, because I'm not gonna have to fight you, because Tio is about to whoop your ass. I spar you. I watch his fights. Of course we homies. We in the same camp. We gotta say that you gonna win. I gotta say that you win. But deep down, I know you not about to beat that boy, and I'm gonna get the fight, and everything gonna work out without me having to cause a ruckus. So, like I said, mark my word. Come back February 1st, Clay, because I think everybody's judgment is a little bit clouded. I think this is one that's easy to see. And yeah, I got to see a female by stoppage. As far as that Zuffa shit, I don't know much about it, but I am excited for it. Seems like it could be a good thing. Did I get everything out, Ness, or do I owe you?
You may
Yeah, that
feel
was
like it's your time,
a fifth call,
but it's not your time.
but you good.
All right, for sure. Shout out TBV.
All
Hey,
right.
you gonna pay for that insulin, Clay?
I got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. He says, watching Paco present Golden Boy DAZN event, they must be concentrated on the U.S. market. Hammerhands and Trinidad not defending WBC titles. Ja signing, puzzling. Oh, Black Wolf came in with a pack up for Malcolm. You were late. Malcolm got it all off. You were late. I was not late. You was late, brother. But he said, pack him up. I'm going to sleep. He didn't like Malcolm's flexing. But let me drop the bombs for your 50 spot. Salute Black Wolf. We got It's Tito Ross, $10. I don't think MMA fans are even going to watch boxing, even if they make the boxers wear biker shorts. That's the big thing. Is Dana's cult following going to be able to transition? Is he going to be able to turn his existing UFC audience into boxing fans. Clay, what do you think?
I think back to shout out to Hot 97, you know what I'm saying? I'm from New York. And Hot 97 would play a song that'd be real corny, right? And I used to hate it. But then all of a sudden, I don't know if it took a month, couple of weeks of playing the song, before you know it, I found myself turning up the volume when the song came off as I was going down the street, right? And I use that just to say, listen, marketing is a powerful skill, man. You'd be shocked at how a fan base can learn to love a sport. If you love combat sports, you'll eventually get past the silliness of it all, the Dana White of it, the Turkey Al-Sheikh part of it, and you'll just become a fan of the product after a while. And I think that's what's probably going to end up happening is the competitive fights. The kind of fights you're going to see, you might find that you're liking those fights, and before you know it, it's marketing, man. Hell of a drug. Hell of a skill set. You'd be shocked how effective it can be.
We got Jalil, $5 pound for pound. Number 2 in the chat says, don't blame PBC. They said they would fight each other if the money right. You talking about Jamal and Jamel fighting each other. Again, not a fight I care for. Back with another $5. How y'all feel about Lucas versus Schofield for the WBA? Not official, but that looks like where it's going. I'm going to have Lucas' body on the show tomorrow, so just remind me so that we can make sure to send him the link and we can ask him. But I do like that fight, and it makes sense because it's like number 1 and 2 in the WBA rankings.
Right, and don't get me...
But I did share a post, which I didn't listen to, but the title indicated that Lamont Roach is trying to get that fight with Schofield. And as the champion can still, at 30, he does have the right to ask the WBA to let him get that status for the 35
Did he vacate that belt?
Did he vacate already? Well, I mean, he still got
that from him.
He still got good. He still got good standings, right? Because he fought to a draw as a champion with the next champion. Maybe they fucking give it to him if he petitions. I mean, petitions are always there. Go ahead, Tom.
And he came in ranked at number 4. And I'm a Lucas Body guy. Salute my dog, Lucas Body. But if you're going to give me Lamont Sanat Schofield, I'll take that any day of the week, respectfully. And I'm already seeing on them Twitter streets that Floyd Schofield Jr. and Sr. already might be trying to avoid Lamont Sanat Roach. I don't know, man. I don't want... No.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he petitions, he's got better standing. Schofield's never been a champion. At least Lamont was a defending champion and then fought in a big fight where they received sanctioning fees in the fight with Tank. So they might petition and vote yes for him.
I was campaigning for Schofield and Lamont Roach to fight once the Jake Paul fight was announced the first time around. I've been campaigning to see that fight happen for Lamont Roach, and he was the actual WBA champion at around that time at the announcement of the Tank fight. So yeah, I'm all for it, man. I would love to see Lamont Roach get an opportunity to become a champion and arguably get the belt that he deserved to have anyway. If there's an argument there that he did beat Tank. So
Armando Martinez Robbie, that's a Hector Bermudez fighter. He's ranked number 5 under Roach, and then Usmanov is number 3, Body number 2, Floyd Schofield number 1. Obviously the title vacant now after Tank Davis was stripped. We got Mozzie in Virginia, $2. He says, hashtag Zuffa fans axe? No. Zuffa.
On that snack shit? Zuffa snacks?
Zuffa snacks. Excuse me. Zuffa snacks. Hashtag that's that snack shit. We got Alexi, $2. TBV. What's going on with Spotify uploads? I switch hostings and it's gonna take a minute, man. And you know what? The lady told me, like, you sure you want to switch because you're gonna lose subscribers. I didn't know she was setting me up. But yeah, that I have been taking the opportunity for that to tell everybody just join Patreon, you know, because we're behind on Spotify about a week. I'm gonna be real. I've been did the switch. I don't know what's taking so long. But Patreon has every MP3 with no ads, and then you can cancel once Spotify is back because I have no control. I've already been DMing with like 3 people that have hit me up about it. I have no control, and I am dealing with support to see can we speed it up. Ronnie in Phoenix, member for 36 months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Shout out Ronnie, appreciate you. Good afternoon, TBV. Another great show. Big AZ, two-tone. What it do? Ness always holding it down. It's greatly appreciated. This the only subscription I love paying for. Flex emoji, boxing glove emoji. Yo, I was going to do a second show yesterday. I swear to God, I even asked my pre-pro, what's a good topic? What's worthy out there? No reply. Absolutely no reply. It's like 30 of us in there. I can't believe it.
I
So
saw
boxing
that.
is I don't know. We gotta get right. We need more Zuffa big news. Mozzie, $2. Can't wait to see how common this ninja sense is. January 31st. I guess that's in reference to Malcolm. We got Mosby, $705. Dang, I just got here. Did you guys talk about Julian Rodriguez versus Kane Sandoval? Who you got, Ness? That's a good one. You know who I got. Riding with mines. We got Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez, who we interviewed yesterday. Check out that interview on yesterday's podcast. Don't forget, today we actually interviewed Keith Cologne Jr. and Robert Merriweather, so you can catch those on the playback as well. Jonathan Sims, North Carolina, right? Is it North or South? I always get confused, but he says, getting out of range and don't get hit is defense. That's a message to Malcolm's way of thinking. What do you guys think about Shakur's defense? I do get what he's saying, you know, about the jumping out of range isn't defense, but, you know, it does count towards the stats about how many times you get hit and don't get hit.
Yeah, technically it is defense. It may not be his idea of defense. That's how I feel about it. When you look up defense, it's keeping the other team or player from getting a point. So it's technically defense.
I think the effectiveness is the most important thing in a lot of these situations. And shout out to Ness when I do shots at Ryan Garcia's California roll, you know, highlighting that, well, how effective has it been? And therefore, you know, that gives it a legitimacy within itself. So Shakur Stevenson is one of the best defensive fighters in the game, statistically speaking. It's kind of hard to throw shots at his defense when he's as effective as it is. You know, it's kind of hard.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You know?
He just take that what's it, the half step back? Or did he take a full step back, right?
He take a jump back, and some people don't like that. Like, some people don't like when he jumps all the way out of range. I've heard a few people complain about that, but then I've heard way more people say he's, you know, totally like a defensive genius. So
yeah, they gonna complain. Yeah, they gonna complain about Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, D-Ball Haney mastered at the clinch. The master of beating you up in the clinch, just physically stronger. And one of my dreams is for Devin Haney to sign with Zuffa. I think that would be incredible to see Devin Haney on a Zuffa stage. More stars will be coming. I wanted to ask the panel this though.
I'm gonna just go ahead and say only way that's happening is if Turkey asks Devin to do that. I can't see that happening any other way.
Do you think Devin Haney might be light, a little too light in the activity department? Do you think that's the missing component for him? Is that a missing component? Because he is very successful, makes good money. I think Bill moves him very well. But do you think the activity could be better And would he
I
benefit
mean,
off of that as far as being the biggest star?
at that level, it's difficult to ask him to fight 3 and 4 times a year. Now, if you're gonna be willing to accept, you know, let's see, the last 3 fights. So he's had Norman and Jose Ramirez, right? So look, he was trying to slide in Crocker. If you're willing to accept that as your 3 per year, then yes. But if you're looking to get a not a Keith Thurman, but a Keyshawn Devin, a Shakur Devin, and a T.O. Devin in the same year, I don't think that's going to happen. Those are 3 different training camps that are, you know, taxing on the body. I just don't know that at that high level, when you're fighting high-level fighters, that their accuracy is better. You know, like, I don't know that your body can physically take the punishment.
That's fair.
Floyd is the standard, and he fought twice a year.
But
which is crazy because they don't
even.
even feel that way anymore, right? Like now, twice a year feels disgusting. It's like, damn, we barely get to see him. But Floyd was always an event, so his twice a year, you felt it.
Yeah. I wanted to ask y'all, Terrence Bud Crawford took his ball and went home. He retired. Canelo's on his back 9. And Gervonta Tank Davis is on the run from the law. So as far as American boxing goes, give me your top 3 fighters that's in line for the face of American boxing. Mine is David Benavidez, Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevenson.
I mean,
I think this is a question that is always gonna be on the table. But I sound like Ness was about to respond, but
I don't know. I think it's difficult to say. I think Devin has like a very small advantage over a Shakur, you know, but not necessarily more of a face of boxing than Ryan. I don't know. I think of Abdullah could potentially be that. David is always a great choice, especially if somehow, you know, they do give him this Opetaia fight, and it is on Paramount Plus, on Zuffa. I don't know. Maybe that helps. But I don't think that there's any definitive American face of boxing. I mean, when you said the question, I immediately started scrambling, like, who in the heavyweight division can do it? And I couldn't come up with anybody.
Chat GPT said, because I asked Chat, and they said Devin Haney was one of the names that brought up. They said Devin Haney's pros, he's young, disciplined, professional, already a name internationally, and can headline pay-per-views if matched right. His cons is he's not a finisher, and he needs a dance partner to shine. The verdict they gave, the safest corporate face of American boxing right now is Devin Haney.
I mean, again, the answer is there. He needs the dance partner because there's no denying he's popular, right? You got like T.O. versus Shakur. Their face-off is at like 650,000 last time I checked. I don't know if anybody wants to fact-check that on YouTube. But the Brian Norman and Devin was at like 400,000. And Brian Norman wasn't a name. He doesn't have the established resume of a Teofimo Lopez. He didn't beat a Lomachenko. He didn't beat a Josh Taylor. He didn't fight Jermaine Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Tio has a well-established boxing resume that people that love the sport have watched. He's also been on Heisman nights. He's been brought up on ESPN. He is Shakur's perfect dance partner. And the numbers are not too far off. So Devin, again, he could be that, but again, ChatGPT gave you the information. He needs the dance partners because look how far he could only take a Crocker and a Norman but so far. And I think a Crocker fight falls short of what a Norman fight did.
Yeah, for Shakur.
670, 667,000 views. Sorry about that, Tom. Go ahead.
And that's for
They
the
said,
Shakur Tio.
yeah,
Yeah.
Shakur Tio's view.
Two multi division champs. This is what I'm saying. Devin was able to carry that promotion. I seen people on Twitter saying the opposite, saying, "Oh, Devin's not really a face of boxing; he's a face of Twitter." And it's like, no, you're reading the data wrong. You thinking because Shakur and Tio's face-off, specifically YouTube video, has more views, they're the bigger. No, that's the better fight. It's the best versus the best, the two best, most recognizable names as well. Norman just bust on the scene. I can't wait for him to bounce back. You know what I'm saying? But he just bust on the scene. It's not comparable to a 3-division champion Shakur, who is 2-time ring, former unified, fought champions and took the belts from champions. It's not the same.
Yeah, they said pros for Shakur is elite skill, elite IQ, young, undefeated, respected by the purists. His cons is zero casual appeal. Style doesn't sell itself. The verdict is he's the best boxer, not the best seller. And that's a tier 1 face. Then it goes into boots, power, skill, viral, has a lot of viral potential, real knockout.
He's the one. That one we overlook because, if he can keep fighting the way that he fights, which is entertaining, hands down, elusive, knocking you out, showboating, wearing tassels and making them fucking flare out during the fight, then yes, he has the potential to be the face of boxing American because he fights in that manner. If Haney could keep putting people down and maybe potentially knocking them out now that he's filling out at welterweight, maybe things could change for him. But yeah, I don't think that there's ever gonna be like a face of boxing. Like, we already seen huge dudes, and that shit that only carries the sport for a certain amount. It doesn't really do much outside of for themselves, right? Like, Oscar was the face of boxing until, Floyd. But it just really made Oscar rich, and then it just really made Floyd rich, and then it just really made Canelo rich. It didn't really, like, Canelo's about to promote his first Canelo Promotions card with Riyadh. So it's like he didn't even do what Floyd did. At least TMT was the movement when Floyd was fighting. And Badu Jack and Tank and all these guys got on the biggest cards when Floyd was fighting. Canelo didn't even take advantage of that. Crawford didn't take advantage of that. B&B does shows locally in Omaha. They never even put, like, Crawford never put his people, and I ain't saying never put his people on because people going to take that the wrong way. I'm just saying he never made the promotion hot while he was fighting.
Damn. What's your thing, Star?
I would say Devin, Shakur, Boots. That would be my 3. Devin, Shakur, Boots.
Still hating
I
on
kind of
Boots.
feel like
whole half a year
no.
later.
I said I'm talking about face of boxing. Devin,
Yeah,
Shakur,
I know.
Boots.
You put them all the way down there. Most exciting style. You put them all the way down there.
No. It's not in any
not
particular
in any
order. Not in any
order?
particular order. So I just
I'm just teasing you, Star. I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know my question. I know my question is: has there ever been a time in boxing where it's like is in a holding place where there is no particular fighter that wears that crown like it is right now? Because it just seems like everybody's struggling to get that spot.
Not in the last 15 to 20 years. There's always been someone there to take the reins, right? Like Julio Cesar Chavez was there, then Oscar took it. Then Oscar passed that to Pacquiao, to Floyd, to Hopkins. He gave the juice to a lot of people. Then Floyd gave cachet to a lot of people. I ain't gonna necessarily say juice, but Robert Guerrero became a name after Floyd. Maidana became a name after Floyd. And even though Maidana retired, he still became a name, Canelo became a fucking face of boxing after Floyd. Like, Floyd would give you that juice. He would give you that juice. I mean, he was so good. Look, he said Tank's next up. he gave him the juice. He said Earl is the guy, he gave him the juice. He just had to say shit. He was that hot.
So what made Tank the face of boxing? Just being able to sell and
Well,
being like
he had the Mayweather
Put niggas to sleep. Put niggas to sleep.
but first he got Mayweather to put everybody on him, and then he did his part by knocking motherfuckers out.
Gotcha.
You know, Floyd never gave Wilder that. He bet against Wilder. You know what I'm saying? But that's because he's a purist too. He probably could never like get behind him on some fake shit like, okay, you know, we the same, I'm gonna get behind you, but in actuality, I love boxing and the skill and the art of it, and you don't box like me, so I can't. Maybe that's what never gave him because he never fucking rocked with Wilder. He could have gave Wilder the love, and them dudes Wilder was knocking out until he ran into Fury. He would have been way bigger than what he was. But he never gave him that.
What you think, Clay?
I mean, I think there's a race going on. There's a fight for it, and I think everybody has to have the right pieces in the right place in order to get the spot. But if I had to be off the top of my head, I would say Shakur, Devin, you know, the names, Jaron Ennis. I think Abdullah Mason has a real good shot at being in the conversation. We'll see how he gets moved, of course, and of course David Benavidez. And I think I think Zuffa is part of the conversation as well, just off of the business model, the activity, the promotion, the viewership, that the potential viewership that's there for fighters on that platform. But I think they all have to make the right moves. They all have an argument to be in the race, but who's going to win the race? Obviously time's going to tell, and it's going to be based on the activity. It's going to be based off of the matchmaking. Who can make the biggest fights? Who has the ability to do it, and who uses that ability to do it? Because to have it and use it is two separate things as well. So a lot of these fighters, a lot of the promotional companies behind these fighters don't support these fighters being in the biggest fights. We're watching Oscar De La Hoya play his cards in front of the whole world, right? As Virgil Ortiz is trying to make one of the biggest fights he can make. So it's about the future moves. You know what I'm saying? Who's it going to be? It's going to be the person who's able to move that needle. And I would have to lean in the direction potentially right now of a David Benavidez to a certain degree, just based off of he's shown what he's willing to do to make the fights. He's moving up in the weight classes. He made the move over to Riyadh season to go fight an Anthony Yardy. You know, he's shown that he's not going to let anybody hold him back. He made the move to get out of a Jesse Hart fight to make the David Morrell fight. So, you know, he has the ability right now. It seems like he has the ability to do it more than his counterparts. Devin has potential, but people are ducking Devin. They don't want to fight Devin, and I don't know what the answers are going to be for his situation. We thought Turkey was going to be a big financing guy behind Devin, but we see that he's kind of like resting right now, or you know, he's sitting back a little bit more now than I thought he would. So we got to see how that plays out. But yeah,
Ryan Garcia, that's my guy, but we can't trust him. There's inconsistency there, but he already comes with the fame and the power, but he has to do it inside the ring. I think I do got to add the Omaha Nightmare to my list, though. I'll add the Omaha Nightmare to my list, though.
Who's that?
Jerron Boutis.
Oh, I mean, Ryan is next up to show us. I mean, we're exactly 22 days out from his fight, and he's got an alley-oop. He's got a shot at a welterweight title. The welterweight division, you know, has been one of the most luxurious divisions in a long time. Arguably the best division, most recognizable outside of the heavyweight division. And he's got a shot at Barrios, who was on the Mike Tyson undercard with Jake Paul, seen by millions. Then fought Manny Pacquiao, again seen by millions. So Ryan can finally become a world champion. And, you know, American boxing, that's what they love, that underdog story. So the fact that he's never accomplished and finally accomplishes will get some of the haters to turn into actual fans and just casual fans to be a fan of Ryan. But listen, I got a couple super chats and a bunch of callers. We got Pristine Sports Networks, $2. I've always said this, and I haven't said it in a long time. Most of these $2 super chats are hater super chats. I'm just saying. Malcolm is the boringest caller of the year. Sleeping face emoji with Z's and the sleeping sheep emoji. We got Jonathan Sims, the good pastor. $2 pound for pound number 3 in the chat. Malcolm, my boy, I got 3 or 500 on Shakur. What up? The pastor trying to bet now. We got Malcolm, $2. Quote unquote, you a beast, bro. Shakur Stevenson. And I guess that's to Keyshawn after a sparring session, according to Malcolm. We got Rich O, $5. He fought Loma and Regis in the same year. 2 good fights. That's what I'm saying. 2, not 3. On that level, I don't know that we're going to be able to get guys to fight 3 times a year unless it's Loma, Regis, then like that was at 35 and 40, so we'll slide in another 40. Let's say Jose Ramirez, what he already had. You got to accept it like that. It's never going to be able to be Tio Shakur Loma. Jalil West, $10. Don't think we seeing Roach versus Schofield. Roach on his live said he won't return to the ring until summertime and still has a month of rehab to get through. Damn.
Oh man.
What, Tone? You laughing at him being on his live or watching his live, or you got a cool text?
You reading the chat?
No, that was Schofield that said that, right?
No, that was he said Roach said that.
Oh, I thought Schofield said he had to rehab them bug bites.
Oh. Jalil, pound for pound number 2 in the chat, $5. Next faces are between Devin, Shakur, Boots, and David. That's it. All right. We got player, price, gotta wait. Mike with the counterpunch.
What up, Mike?
Boxing boys.
What up, champ?
What the hell going on around here, man? Good morning, Miss Star. What up, that boy Nestor Gibbs?
What
That
up?
boy
What's
Two-Tone,
up?
the motherfucking superstar. And that
What
boy
up?
Clay. What's happening? What's happening? A lot
What
of
up,
shit been
though?
popping up on this motherfucking YouTube the last couple of days, y'all. I didn't get to call in this motherfucker yesterday. I know my boy Bud had his retirement party a couple of days ago. Shit was fire. That boy, what? Keyshawn came out lying, talking about he be drinking. That nigga don't be drinking. Lying ass nigga looking for attention, crying for attention again. Like he always fucking do before he fight. My nigga Bernie came up and ate all that shit out. Nigga lying like a motherfucker. He ain't never had no fucking drinking problem. Lying ass nigga. Oh, dirty looking ass nigga. What the fuck wrong with that nigga trying to come against the squad, man? What the fuck we talking about today on this motherfucker today, man? What we got? Zuffa Boxing? So I don't really know too much about that shit, man. Y'all already know what's going on. Boxing in a good spot right now. We got motherfucking less than 2 weeks, y'all. Yes, fucking sir. Face of boxing. That's what we was talking about. Face of boxing. You already know. The face of boxing come from Top Rank. So we gotta go with Shakur. We're gonna go with motherfucking my boy Abdullah. And motherfucking it depends on how they move Devin Haney. He might have a chance too. And another thing, y'all said something about Floyd Mayweather. Y'all know Floyd Mayweather was a gatekeeper for this boxing shit. Y'all know he a gatekeeper. He can get niggas through the motherfucking big doors, or he can hold your ass back. Y'all know how that shit go. He know Deontay Wilder had potential to be the biggest fucking boxer in the world. They match make him right, cause he knocked niggas out, and that's what motherfuckers want to see. That's why Bud was who he was, cause he knocked motherfuckers out. That's why they like Tank, cause he knocked motherfuckers out. That's why they like David Benavidez, cause he knocking motherfuckers out. That Floyd Mayweather style, that shit ain't gonna work in 2026. That shit ain't working no more. We need violence, and that's what we want. Y'all know what I'm talking about? We want violence, real violence. Shout out to the motherfucking home team, because that's what we do. They said that nigga Keyshawn couldn't keep up with the motherfucking program. That was a real motherfucking problem if y'all didn't know. That nigga, Bo make training shit too hard for that nigga. If y'all didn't fucking know, keep me running. Y'all know what the fuck going on. We run this shit around this motherfucker. Real dogs, only real dogs gonna be able to survive. Y'all know what I'm
You may
saying?
feel like it's your time,
Y'all know what the fuck
but it's
going
not
on.
your
It's a
time.
motherfucking boxer voice in this motherfucker. What I wanted to say, oh, Clay. Shout out to that nigga Clay. Clay, I
How
want
you
you to
doing, Phil?
know. Keep it running. I want you to know that everybody know that round one is you inspired round one with his background, bro. I was looking at y'all shit the other day. I was like, what the fuck? Y'all shit literally look identical now. You should have called him out on that, Clay. You gotta call him
Nah,
out.
round one changed it, bro. He changed it.
No, the new one?
Yeah, the new one. It's black
The new one.
background.
Yeah, that shit look identical to Clay shit now,
What?
bro.
Nah,
He
he
got
got
he
all
got the
his
1
belts
Floyd
on one
Mayweather
side.
picture. No,
Nah,
hell no.
man,
That
you
shit
starting
identical,
shit.
Clay.
You starting
No,
shit.
I ain't starting shit, Clay.
You gotta take
Clay,
a screenshot and look at it
I'm a
side by
realist.
side.
Bro, it was both on your show at the same time. I was looking at that show like, what the fuck?
Nah,
Nigga,
round
this shit
one,
look
jump on. I know
identical.
round one hit this shit. He need to
Bro,
jump
I
on, man.
swear that, bro, Clay know. If Clay a realist, he probably just want to keep the drama. But hey, Clay, I'm here for that bullshit. I'm the security guard, and I know this shit. His shit look identical to yours. Then he put the solo picture. You got the solo picture of Mike Tyson, I think. And he put the solo picture of Floyd, and then he got all his belts. I'm like, oh, this nigga done copy the whole shit now. Like, you gotta switch it up now, Clay. You gotta come back different now, because round one biting your style, and I ain't gonna let it happen. Ness noticed that shit too. But Ness smart though. Ness let all y'all expose y'all background. He coming up with some fire ass shit. He like, yeah, I
No,
see y'all,
I got
dog.
a feeling that I ain't gonna lie. I do have a feeling that Ness is
Oh, he
low
is.
key. I'm waiting on it
Oh
because
yeah.
I know. I
Yeah,
don't know what I think it's probably gonna be OC
I'm waiting
or
on it
something.
myself. Y'all got more
Yeah.
ideas than me.
No, you're gonna wake up.
No,
Ness gonna wake up at
no,
Ness gonna wake up at 3 in the morning and be like, oh, I got
hey,
it.
hey, Ness,
He's just
first
gonna
one
roll
ball
out of
that you
bed and
in.
go crazy. He gonna spin a
Bro, that one
bag and
that
go
you and Danny,
crazy.
hey, that one that you and Danny used to be in is fire, bro. I thought that was like a real studio. You said that was in your crib. I was like,
Yeah,
that
that
shit
was in my
looking
house.
fire. That shit fire. And I had two-tone. Your
Yeah.
background two-tone, is that a green screen, bro, or is that like a real background?
Nah, that's a real back. That's really Jose Benavidez. One blood went life and death with. That's a real road right here.
Oh, that shit it be looking like it be looking like a motherfucking green screen, like that green screen, nigga. That shit, it look hard though. That shit fire too. On everything, but
Salute,
y'all know
man.
Ness back there scheming though. Y'all nigga know Ness scheming. He up there got some ideas. I already know what the fuck going on. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice show though, y'all. We in this bitch, y'all. Y'all know what it is. Help is on the fucking way. The new face of boxing, Bright Light Shakur Stevenson. You already know who anointed him that. T. Bud fucking Crawford. Yes, sir. He said, here you go, Shakur. You take over the keys and you fly the motherfucking plane. Yes, sir. Help is on the motherfucking way. Shout out to y'all, man. Yes, sir.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Absolutely free. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we talk boxing every single day, getting you through your entire workday. The Breakfast Club of Boxing. We got Matt Bent, $105. Daily Dose of Tanquil. David Benavidez is new face. Ennis next. I'm not buying Paramount. I'm watching via the later. So the later means YouTube, because that's also a good tool. I'll tell you, for the people that can't afford it, like myself, we just could go to YouTube the very next day. I'm not even fronting. Like, actually, the what is it? Sabril Matias fight. I watched it on a stick and on YouTube the next day. It was better quality on YouTube the next day, but you know, just saying, it's free out there. That's why they gotta do better. Why is it so hard to just put it back on like regular television, real television?
Who gonna buy the advertisers? I don't know.
It's because of the fighters, bro. It's because of the promoters, man. They've inflated the price so crazy for fights that people aren't asking for. Is it profitable? I mean, you gotta sit, at the end of the day, business is business, right? So if it works, if it makes dollars, it makes sense. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. And clearly network TV has bought into the idea that as much as you guys love this and want it to be this way, it just isn't profitable enough for us.
But is there no network? Like BET is free.
They're app now.
Are they not good? Can they not say? And Tree's probably gonna call in like, "You motherfucker! I said BET 5 years ago." No, Trees, I don't really want BET to be the savior, but I'm just saying they free with cable. Like they regular. Like that shit is free. It's on regular like television. Like,
Ness, when's the last time you watched regular TV?
well, I got the live app on my stick, man. I'm out here watching regular TV. That's why I said we gonna be
So
trying to see.
You watch what's your Fox network out there?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm doing like live TV, like live HBO, live Paramount, live Showtime.
Like one tone the superstar. He not saying Pops put it on channel 12 or 10.
Right.
He's Pops. Put this motherfucker on Hulu, gang. Put this shit on Netflix.
That's what I was going to ask. What is regular TV anymore?
Right.
How do you like? What is it?
I think I've caught. When was the last time you caught a good Tide commercial or a good? You know what I'm saying? Or like we're not doing that, right? So and Stars just speaking to the truth.
So you don't think there's terrestrial television anymore? That's what y'all saying. There's no terrestrial television no more?
There is Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think the idea of it has changed. I think the idea of it has changed. I think the concept of what regular TV is, first we need to, like Star said, we need to visit that idea, get a more definition, a better definition of what that looks like. And then we can find more than likely the app that replicates that the best. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's going to be. And I think Paramount is somebody who's in that conversation. You know what I'm saying? I think they kind of bring that kind of energy, that network television energy. But yeah, I think the whole concept has changed. The whole idea of channel 12, channel 7, channel 9, that whole that way we were delivered it, the way it's different now. And permanently
I only
different.
watch regular TV in a hotel. Like when I go to a different city, like when I went to Atlanta, I wanted to watch local Atlanta TV to see if any weather woman on there had yams or anything like that. So that's the only time I watch regular TV.
Yeah, I mean, Starry had a good point. How do you even watch it? I guess I don't know how I would watch. Like, if boxing came back to Channel 5, I would have to find Channel 5's app. I don't have cable anymore. So
I don't even, I don't know how to go about that. Like everything we watch is on apps.
But Star, that did work. When Thurman was fighting on Fox, I still did that. I still downloaded the Fox app and just watched it live on the app. So it's still free is all I'm trying to say. And isn't that the way to grow it? But I guess everything is streaming. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, does Zuffa have actual potential with 79 million global subscribers? God knows only how many of those are from the US. You know,
so really
can
quick,
they
what
actually
do
do it?
Really quick, what do we think about when I asked Merriweather, like, do they have to fight? Do the fighters have to be on Zuffa for them to fight? Does anybody have any comment about that, or is that what everybody thought? Like
from my understanding, I look at Zuffa Boxing, the structure as a tournament style thing, and because of that, I think that there's an end game to the idea of a fighter going into Zuffa Boxing. There's an end game for that process. Like Julian Rodriguez said yesterday, it's about going to Riyadh, right? It's the big picture. It's the big fights. It's the big money at the end of proving ourselves in this business model. So I don't know if fighters going into Zuffa Boxing would go into it thinking about fighting outside of Zuffa, because they're probably more concerned about their next fight at Zuffa, because they're looking at it as every fight I take and every victory I get is sending me up this ladder and getting me somewhere. And I might look at a fight outside of that business model as kind of getting in my way to a degree, because if there's a big prize at the end of the tunnel, I go fight you, that kind of sets me back a little bit. I'm trying my hardest to win here, elevate, and get to the next spot, because I'm picturing this big picture, which is Riyadh season or Ring Magazine, giving me my my flowers at the end of it. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I look at that whole entire thing.
Yeah, and what was fire the other day when I was watching Jamel Herring, I went to the zone. I went to the zone and then I clicked on that live button, nigga, and then it's just old matchroom fights, which was fire. I was just sitting all day watching old fucking match, the Dave Allen nigga, weird UK niggas, but it was fire. It was live, back to back fight.
I don't think it's fair for you to use the word fire, because then it's like, what happens when something is actually good? What are you gonna say? Because watching old Dave Allen fights isn't fire in any universe.
See, nasty, bro. You're very influential, bro. You have to start watching mid fights to get fans ready for mid fights.
But
you be
that's
like,
what I've been did that. Like I watched it. Listen. I watched Dave Allen years ago. Let me show you how long ago. I'm gonna get the actual date, because first fight I seen, or one of the fights, was the Luis Ortiz fight, the Dillian White fight, and this is years ago. This is years ago.
Did he lose to all them niggas?
Hell yeah. Dave Allen is like a I don't even know what Dave Allen is, bro. He's like a guy that never was supposed to be a boxer, but turned into a boxer, and then was like an overachiever, but
why is he headlining fights now then? This is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Overachiever.
They love him though, boy. They love him over there in the UK.
Overachiever. You know what I'm saying? Because look, if you go back to his early career, his first big fight was Dillian White. So that's what it is. It's like, you not even world level. You not even world level. You had 1 8-round fight and 1 6-round fight, and now you in there with Dillian White, and you go 10 with Dillian White. Then you turn around and you go 7 out of 8 with Luis King Kong Ortiz in his version of his prime, because he's Cuban, so we don't know how old he really was. But you went 7 out of 8 when AJ was ducking Luis Ortiz.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So now he comes back. He goes 12 with Lenroy Thomas, trained by Ken Porter. Beats Lenroy in the draw. I mean, well, not a draw. He got a draw over Lenroy in a rematch. And just kept going from there. He beat a couple of, look, he went 10 with Tony Yoka, again, an Olympian. You're like, that's not you. You're like a rugby player that turned boxer. You're not supposed to be like going 10 with Olympians, And then he beats Lucas Brown. He beat Nick Webb. I mean, he's just an overachiever. You got to give him that, But yeah, it's not like Matchroom's finest.
But I'm just saying, I think Golden Boy got a channel in there too. But if you're on a Saturday, ain't shit on, just throw on your fucking DAZN.
No, I hear you. I just want, because again, we saying fire though. Like fire.
Not
People
fire.
Like, Clay said, I'm influential. You influential. You out here somebody, this shit is fire. And then it's like Dave Allen. He's never been a world champion.
Bro, I watch NBA TV. So I will watch an old ass Bulls game, an old Laker game, like it's a brand new. I can't watch old NFL games for some reason, but old boxing matches and NBA games I can watch. Marco, what you watching over there, gang?
What do you mean? Just leisurely?
Yeah.
Shit.
That regular TV?
Nah, I don't have regular TV. I got rid of that.
Marco, do you have a budget for upgrades?
Man, I'm moving back to my mother's house in Hell's Kitchen. I don't got a budget for anything, but
damn. So you're not gonna have an office either? Like
Yeah, I'm gonna
studio
figure something
space?
out. Yeah, I'm gonna figure something out. I'm gonna figure something out. Wait, what do you mean upgrades for what though? What do you mean?
I'm just saying, gang, you on your little earpiece mic.
Huh? Oh, this is JBL's, baby. You know, I got another one that was supposed to be a high quality one, and the shit wasn't any better. So I returned it. I ordered I did a lot of research. I got a couple that had great reviews, supposed to be high quality, and didn't sound that much better. So, and I don't like those headphone shits. Doesn't that bother your head? Shit was like crunching on my ears, starts hurting my ear. I'm not into them. No,
No,
just
you
me.
can plug your JBLs into a mixer. If you get you a mixer, you just plug
That's
your JBLs into the mixer.
Yeah, but
yo
he
Tone.
needs something to stop the mic from hanging on his zipper. We
No,
hear
Oh,
that
it keeps
shit.
no.
hitting the zipper.
When
Is that it?
when you plug the JBLs into the mixer cancels the fucking mic
Noise.
shit.
Yeah, it does.
Like this shit
Mm.
trash. You gotta
Yo,
have
if you
that
could,
real.
Tone, if you could send me
Yeah, but he doesn't
Claymore.
have a real mic to go to. By the way, cheap plug. You see Claymore's mic. I got 4 of those on my Facebook marketplace. Yes, I'm old, so I have a
Damn.
Facebook marketplace.
Short mics.
I got 4. You want one?
Hell yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
What's
I
up?
got them on my Facebook marketplace.
What's up?
No, this ain't for free, homie. This the fuck. Them shit's
Yeah, I need one too,
$400
Ness.
Clay, how much did you pay for your mic? Tell these fine people.
That's like 4, right?
500.
Nah,
Yeah.
fuck that. Nope.
But listen to
Nah.
his sound.
I
I'm
got the
sacrificing
one that
sound.
I got a
Claymore has
couple of
a
those too though. The one that
Claymore has an
that
announcer
that
voice.
Two-Tone has. I got
No,
like 2 or 3 of those
But he
too.
doesn't have
Listen
an
to his
announcer
voice.
voice. No, that's not. It's not an announcer voice. That's the mic. Like obviously he has a great voice for this, but the mic is that's the top of the line. Just put it in any AI you use. That's the top of the line. I think it's
Okay.
like Shure SMB7 is the
Yeah.
right model number.
That's
So
what
what's the
I got a
Oh.
short. The shit I got was short, and it wasn't because they're really highly rated. Yo, Tone, send me offline.
I also
link
got a
to
Roland for my
a good mixer.
podcasters, my deep
I got you, bro. I got you.
deep podcasters. I got a Roland and a Furman, and I got 4 Shure SMBs. I got an Electrolux, and I got the one Tone uses. Now, only the 4 SMBs are on there. The other 2 Electrolux and the Rode the Tone uses is not on my marketplace. But if you want it, I could put it up there. DM me.
So Ness, why do you use the headset versus the
Convenience.
mic?
I
Okay.
use
Yeah,
this,
that's a good question.
but this is sure.
They're sure.
I'm not sacrificing quality, but it's convenient. I am sacrificing because I would prefer to sound like Clay, but I'm also more active. I can't, right? Like I'm doing
Yeah, he's
steps. I got 2
walking,
Moving
dogs.
around.
I
Okay.
always got it. Like this is a 50-foot cable because my dogs are, is me and my wife are tag teaming these dogs all day. So
Gotcha. Okay.
we have to.
But as far as clarity, the single mic is better.
I mean,
Like the
yeah.
one that Clay or Tone
If you're gonna be in a fixed location and that's your setup, like Clay is, absolutely,
Mhm.
that's the way to go. Like when I was in the Win and in Sticky Paws, we had Shores.
Okay.
When I went to my house, I had the Shores. As you see, I got 4. I just again went for the convenience because of my dogs. I just got 2 dogs. And, I came up on not that I watched a lot of episodes, but I did watch a few. What was that white dude? He was a skateboarder and he had like a African American friend that was huge.
Oh, Robin
had-
Big. Robin
yeah,
Big.
and they had the bulldog, and then I also came up on English bulldogs, the wrestling. I'm going back to like WWF and shit, the real shit. You know what I'm saying? So, these are my 3rd bulldogs here. So but I'm done after this. I swear to God, I'm done. There's no more ever again in life. Period.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be teaching a learn how to punch harder guaranteed class at 3 different gyms in New York City starting in February. So I'm excited
Wow.
about that. Hell yeah.
You
Look,
told
guaranteed.
us, man. You told us how many people you got signed up already.
I got pre-sign-ups like 50.
Damn.
Now I just got to figure out 50 pre-sign-up. But I got to figure out.
Did you put a fee on this pre-sign up or is it free to sign up?
No, there's a fee. There's a fee.
Wow.
Yeah, but I got to
Yo,
figure out.
shout out to you. That's crazy. That's a lot. I ain't gonna front. 50
Yeah,
people
bro.
bro, you know 100 people, that's a gymnasium. Like you could open up a gym.
Yeah. No, it's dope, but I got to figure out how many I could take at once. That's my
Uh-oh.
problem.
Tone don't believe you. He said you ran off on a plug. This nigga Tone.
What'd he say?
This nigga Tone.
He said you ran off on the plug. You took more work. He says you got more work than you can distribute.
Well, and that's what I'm actually worried about. I don't know how many I could handle at once to give them like enough quality attention. So I got to figure that out. You know, do I do 5 at once? Do I do 10 at once? 7 at once? I don't want to, blow my load, so to speak. So I don't know.
Whoa. It's not a
So
porn
is it
podcast.
so Marco, is that a technique to teach how to punch harder? Like is
Yes.
that a
What
real
I'm doing?
That's marketing. That's marketing.
What I'm doing is I'm bringing an actual punch measurer.
Can't teach power.
Oh, yes, you can.
You're either born with it
I'm bringing
or
a
you're
punch
not.
measurer. For everybody listening, I'm going to bring a punch measurer, and we're going to have a baseline where every person hits first. We record what their power was, and then by the end of the course, guaranteed it's going to go higher.
What punch measurer are you using?
It's attached Title Boxing. It goes around the bag. I forget what it's called. Punch tracking power. Some a Title
Nasty
Boxing
work.
punch
You are
measure.
nasty. You are nasty.
Damn, that's the friend you are. Good Lord.
Yo, how you gonna come on here promoting title trackers? Nasty. Tell him, y'all. He's nasty.
What's wrong with Title?
Knowing that Ness is doing an absolutely free giveaway
Boom.
for the Fight Camp Connect punch trackers. And
All right,
even
hook
if
me
you're
up.
like Marco, who loves MMA and kicking his punching bag, you
What?
can use those ankle wraps
I
to put
hate
the
MMA.
trackers in there and track your kicks.
Hold on,
if
though.
you're
Let me
like
ask you a question,
Marco,
though.
or use the trackers and put them in your wraps and track your punches on velocity, power, and how many times you actually hit the bag. But Ness, how do I win these? How do I win them? Well, the way you win them is by heading on over to this survey question and just answering the Boxing Voice and Fight Camp week 1 question. Same one I said yesterday. Why? Because this is week 1 of 4. In professional boxing, what are the 2 most common reasons a knockdown might not be scored as a knockdown? Now, the winner of the person that answers the 4 questions this month will get the opportunity to win this Fight Camp Connect $300 cash value, plus you can whip your fat ass into shape, because guess what? We got this thing called Border Wars over here. So once you start with Fight Camp Connect and you get off the couch and Tone starts letting his fists go, he gonna get in the ring and swing. But don't forget, you gotta answer the survey question. Marco, back to what you were saying?
No, that was a great cross. That was a great cross promotion, Nestor. Good
Marco,
job.
right? That's 9
I use that
years
shit.
of experience right there. That's what that's called. That's
Nah, he's
segue.
on point.
That's 9 years of seamless
He's on
consistency on this thing. The way he did it, you didn't even catch up. By the way, it took you a little
I didn't
while
know what was happening.
to figure out what he was doing. He was already in your backyard. Pause. You know what I'm saying? He was already in your crib. You didn't even realize, like, yo, what's going on here?
He's on point like a Newark sniper. But I'll use that shit, Ness. I'll use that. I don't care if it's accurate. Whatever is the most
it's
accurate for power.
It's accurate.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
I'll use that
these are
too.
the second gen. Like, again, it's like I told them when we had our first initial conversation. I was already a user, bro. Like, people in this audience know I was a first gen user when it was called Hiscos. I think it was I'm pretty sure it was actually Michael Fox, the first fighter I seen with him. And I immediately purchased them. And I'm just a guy that likes numbers. So if you're punching the bag today and you landed 100 punches in the first round, but then the second round you're landing 60, and the third you're landing 40, it is your job to try to bring those numbers back up to that 100 or as closest to it in that 5th round, because you're seeing the mathematics. What they did is they took it a step further. Now it could connect to your television. They do virtual training, kind of like they went the Peloton model. Where they have in training, like, Mayweather could train you, Tyson can train you, a bunch of these trainers can train you in your house. I actually, because I'm waiting on my brother, for other reasons. But I'm gonna set up a TV in the garage and actually do some of the training, right? Like follow some of the videos to kind of use it as cardio for the days I don't go to the gym. But it's a pretty dope system. Again, I love the sleeve because it blocks the sound. It's crazy. You know, you normally beating on the bag. I remember Marco when we doing push-ups, he's hitting the heavy bag, you know,
Yeah.
and it's loud. At the end of the day, it's loud. Your wife cooking in the kitchen, she's not trying to hear all that shit. You know, but
Yep.
you slide this little sleeve on it, and man, the muffle is crazy. Listen, let me get to Price. I know he's furious. It's been about an hour he's been waiting. What's up? Tito La Voz, you need to call back in too, man. I apologize.
Is that
Yo,
Price?
You
you hear
remember
me?
you remember that group, Marco? Because Marco's my age,
Yeah,
well, around
I
my age. Who is
apologize. Yeah,
that?
is
Is that
is
next?
that
Bell Biv DeVoe.
Shy
Oh,
or
oh,
next?
when
That's
will
No, it's
I
not
yeah.
Bell
hear
Biv
you?
DeVoe. Oh, that
See you
is. Yes.
smile again, right? That's how it go?
Yes.
What
Yeah, I'm
up?
I'm of that generation. Don't make me expose my age, man. You're
Can you hear me?
crazy. Are you crazy?
Player pride.
Can you hear me?
Price.
Okay, Price is that's your cue.
Can you hear me?
I mean, yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, okay, okay. Damn. Yeah, man, that shit took longer. Damn,
Hey,
man.
man,
The
we had we
hell?
had we had a good conversation going, man. Shit was flowing.
Nah,
Shit was
that's what it
flowing.
was. And what y'all did was do a whole fucking little commercial piece and shit. And you know commercials only last 30 seconds. Y'all went on a whole tangent. You feel me? You came on here talking about shameless plug, start talking about mics uh
Oh yeah, I mean, look,
on
look, look.
Facebook Marketplace.
We got a lot of people
Told
that call into
everybody,
this show. You just don't know. Maybe you yourself wanted to sound better. I got a mic for
yeah,
you.
man. Then you know you forgot to tell everybody you still got that trailer for sale. You feel me?
Yeah.
Uh,
Who needed
but then
trailer?
shit,
I got rid of
you
the
got
four wheeler.
you gave Q to Marco to jump in for the reason why he even jumped on. Hey, you guys, I got this class. I had to
Hey
punch
man, he
harder.
got
You
50
know what I mean?
signups, man.
Just
He's fucking blessed,
flow,
bro.
just flowed
That's
right
crazy,
into it. You
yo.
feel me?
That's crazy. You hear that, Jonathan
So
Sims?
yeah.
That's crazy. 50 signups. I'm telling you,
I was gonna say though,
100. You supposed to
yeah.
get a membership. Like you supposed to have
Yeah,
a gym.
we went over all that. We went over all that.
Oh,
Thanks
my
though. But
bad, my
listen,
bad.
man,
I'm
I
gonna
was
put
gonna
the bell
say,
on your little angry ass, mad punker caller.
yeah, you left me back there for long than
That
a
was
motherfucker.
diabolical.
Man,
First of
but
all,
now I was gonna say,
you ain't
come on,
telling
man.
everybody how Malcolm had 5 counter punches in a row.
Man,
Literally.
listen. I
Then
didn't even
Mike,
want to bring
then
him out
Mike
there.
had a counter punch plus ran another one. Like it ain't like I
I,
just kept you back there. I mean, there was people in
man,
front of you.
it's good. It's good. It's good. But listen, man, I let me get to what I wanted to say now. Since y'all was talking about equipment, tools, and all that shit, man. You feel me? I do want to say it is a such thing that there's many forms of hate, man, many versions of hate, and one of them is when having the opportunity, not setting the record straight, man. So you know, you kind of hate it a little bit, Clay. You feel me? They was over there on round one's line talking about he copied your background and shit. You didn't you sat over there quiet as a motherfucker. You feel me? You forgot to
You want
mention
me to tell you
round
why?
one put you forgot to mention round one put you on it and hooked you up with
That's
the whole background shit.
that's why I didn't say anything because that's a false.
No, but that's
That's not that's
when you
not the
do
truth.
say something. That's what I said. It's a form
Nah.
of hating when you don't set the record straight. When you have the
Well,
opportunity
round
to.
one
You
didn't put
feel
me
me?
on.
It's
Round one didn't
somebody
put
talk
me on.
about my guy. Oh, I thought you said that out your mouth.
I said he put me on. Did I?
I'm
Round one
talking
put
about
me
as
on.
far as the background, your
No,
background,
no, no, no,
brother.
no, 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 no.
I don't know.
Round
I
one
never thought
You
they looked the
you didn't
same. I'm gonna be
at
real.
hold
all.
on, hold on.
Clay
Round one.
Clay
Let me
shit
tell you.
way cleaner and
Yeah,
more just like less busy.
yeah. I don't have it as busy
Nah,
as round one, but let me tell you what. No,
from
you
what
brought it up, so let me
from
speak
what
on
I
it real quick.
remember, from
20 seconds.
what I'm
20
speaking of,
seconds,
so
right?
we know what we talking about. So we know what we talking about when I say
Mm-hmm.
put you on, right? Is
Mm-hmm.
I could have swore you said that you hit up round one and was like, hey, where you get this, that, and that, and then he gave you the info for it, aka put you on.
Round one had a item in his background that I asked him about. But that's the danger of communicating and just being open, right? Because what people will do is they'll take it and turn it into a, now they're your
Don't you start
father. They
sounding like
created it.
Keyshawn. Don't you start sounding like
No, but
Keyshawn was on
I'm
that
not saying
interview.
Keyshawn, but what I'm saying
Remember
is
that interview he just did? Did y'all see
I
it?
allowed that narrative to go, and I don't care about it, but I'm not going to sit here and defend. I'm not going to sit here and be that person because that's not true. And I think if anybody really pays attention like Ness did, you just don't even see the connection. So
I don't, bro. I don't.
Yeah, there
I
is
hate
no
that
connection. There's
I hate
absolutely
that
no
they
connection.
say. I hate that they say y'all shit is similar. It is not.
Yeah.
First of all, you got the rustic look with the pallet wall. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? The organization of your belts is nothing. It's
You
not
may feel
structured
like
like
it's your
his
time,
was or is.
but it's not your time.
It just
Yeah,
it's
run it,
different.
Ness.
It's different.
Cause y'all
You,
like to,
you
cause y'all
went
like to talk.
you went
He
sleek.
Again,
got the ring
You
belt.
went
He got
sleek
the
and
ring belt.
clean. Yeah, and he
He got
got
the
the
hey.
ring.
So hold on, man. Again, like I said, this
You
shit,
came on
I
hating
don't.
all the way from Sac, man.
Nah,
Yo, your
hold
man
on.
Kane going down, man.
Keep it running. I
Friday,
know you mad
hammer
about that.
hands.
I know you mad about that.
Friday, hammer
We gonna
hands,
see.
letting them hammers go.
We gonna see. We gonna see. But look, just to clear it up, you feel me? I don't think y'all shit look the same. You feel me? As
Yeah.
far as identical or whatever. But I do want to say is I could have swore round one came on here, said that he put you on with it, and you agreed, like, oh yeah, shout out to round one. Yeah, he hooked me up, but blah
No,
blah blah.
I didn't
So
agree. I
that's
allowed him
all
to
I was
speak. Go
Nah,
talking
back
you
on
about.
it. You're gonna see.
misunderstood, man. He told round one told him where he could buy something, not the whole
Right.
goddamn setup.
All right, well,
Exactly.
now the story
And I
comes
let
out.
that go
It's
because I didn't
good.
want it to be an argument between me
You
and round one, and
messy,
I didn't want it
Price.
to be.
When you gonna
Yeah,
talk
but
about the topic?
Nah.
When you gonna talk about
Hold
the
on.
topic? All you
Listen,
ever do is
I'm a
call in talking about messy shit.
listen, man. Listen,
When
I'm talking about all
when
the
round
shit that
one dropped
happened
that
before
diss
I
track,
get my
when
call.
round one dropped a diss track on Ness, he was hating on Clay. He said Clay took his whole style. He said
Damn.
Ness. He said he put money in Ness's pocket, nigga. He said I put money in his pocket,
So,
What he
nigga.
buy me? What
so
he
there
buy
you go.
me?
Oh no, gang. He was like, "Hey,
Yo,
gang."
I just kind
I've
of
been
let him
doing
have
it.
that.
I've been
That
doing
that
this
was
15 years, yo, and on mothers, I ain't never dropped a diss track.
I
Never.
know.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I know.
I was
Never.
I did my
All
part.
right,
I
look.
apologize for the part I played in the miscommunication, but I'm not participating
So
in the foolery. I'll let him have that. He could be
it's
the Godfather.
it's all good. But listen,
I'll be
back to the topic and shit, which is opposite of hating, right? Like, hey, shout out to Mozzie, man, because he beat me to it, man, when he was talking about the snack shit with the pre-fight meals. You feel me? Keep it going. That's
No, I was just
I feel
starting the
the same.
second one. Listen, but that ain't got
Okay.
nothing to do with nothing because that's better. That's safety for the fighter. If anything if I pop, I'm popping off your shit. I'm eating your food and your
But
supplements.
you can't. It depends. You're gonna have to save a little crumb and shit to be like, hey, this is what I ate. This may have it up in here. Because when I seen that, I'm like, this shit is giving me Scoville vibes. You feel me? Like, hold on, y'all
What?
finna send me the food to the door? Yeah. You mean like, hold on? Y'all gonna get me sick, or y'all gonna have me pop, or
Hey
y'all
man,
gonna
listen.
what's going
And
on?
this was wrong with boxing fans. Y'all criticize everything. Now keep in mind these kids are not Shakur or let's use Crawford for the example. He would get 50,000 camp expenses, so he could pay for his strength and conditioning. He could pay for a nutritionist and for meal prep or a chef. Like you finding a fault in a guy with 9 fights receiving this luxury.
Yeah, nah, I just see the setup in in the future, man.
Nah, man, it's
That's
us as fans. That's why our shit don't grow, cause
just like,
we turn around and say, "Oh, well, he got 2 losses. He ain't good."
nah, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the meals. Look, man, just like they say when you was asking the Normans, like, hey, what y'all eating? Like, hey, look, we checking everything coming up in this joint. We setting a private somebody out there, faceless, nameless nigga out there to go get our food and bring it back. No connections to nothing, and that's what we eat.
versus, hey, this is especially for you. It has all your macros and stuff in it. It's your name's on the shit. And,
Ah, man. Price,
I
this
don't
is
know
two
about that one,
terrible
man.
calls, man. Two terrible calls. One hating
Yeah,
on
nah, man.
Clay, and now
You gotta,
another one hating on Zuffa providing nutrition
hey,
and
man, you gotta
meals.
look. Hey, deeper, darker, man. You
Deeper,
gotta look
darker. Nah,
deeper
nah,
into
nah.
it. Y'all,
I think
y'all
that
on,
we should
y'all on
allow.
the surface
Why we
with it.
looking for
Y'all
the
on the surface.
negative, though? Why we looking for the negative again? Boxing fans are so broken. We looking for the negative. Let the negative happen. Then let's blame them. Like we ain't motherfucker loving his blueberries. Let him love his blueberries.
Man, did you see him eating
Well,
those
that's
blueberries? He was in Disneyland. He was in heaven.
Yeah.
He was eating
Motherfucker
on
said
them
his mom.
blueberries.
Hey Clay, he said his mom was making him just chicken and vegetables. He ain't had a carb in a fight week
But
yet. This is
but
first fight
but
week with carbs.
the difference is you be
He on
eating them
that snack
blueberries
shit.
like that too. Listen, you be eating them blueberries too if you had to if it was that or that dry ass chicken from Star. So shit,
Damn, throwing Star
yeah.
Chicken under the bus. That's
Listen,
that's
it
her
is
trainer
it
cooking
is
that
All
shit.
dry.
right, I'm out of here though.
But it's not
Gone.
your
It
Her
time.
is
trainer the
dry.
one cooking that dry
Let's go,
chicken. He
Kane.
sell it with part of the training package. C Dub.
Yeah, man. I saw Shakur getting meal prep in New York, man. State of the art trainer. How can who he
Shout
fighting?
out
T.O.
TBV.
T.O. getting cooked, bro.
Nah, man,
Shout out,
listen,
what's up?
Nueta ship your shit to New York too, though. Don't forget. Like, if you in Phoenix, but you going to watch the fight in New York, you could certainly get your Nueta shipped over there to your hotel room, man. You playing games.
Playing games, Tone. Shout out TBV.
You
Smash
could
that
have been
like button.
looking
It's
like
free.
Tony Yoka and shit.
Ooh.
I'm
You,
on.
man,
Audio
you
good?
6'4", man.
Is-
Yeah, we hear you,
Oh.
Audio good.
C-Dub.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute to the panel. Ness, Two Tone, Star, Clay.
What's up?
Marco still there?
What
Marcos
up? What
is
up?
there, man.
What up? What up?
He ain't
Marco,
said nothing
good
after
dude.
his commercial.
Good dude right there, man. Met him at Border Wars.
Where
Real
Mike
cool.
at? Mike, where you at?
He on that snack shit.
Nah, me and Mike are cool now, man. Me and Mike are
Uh-oh.
cool now. Those days are over.
Okay. Yeah, we here. We here, man. Shout, salute to Zuffa. The theme and the motto is if you like it, I love it, man. Competition do breeds and it do compels others to step up their game. So if this makes other promotions have more cross promotional fights across the board, not only will fighters that are elite or at the top, but fighters on the come up as well in development, this would be great. But I thought that's what we wanted. I thought that's what we were looking for when we were trying to fix the problem. You right, Ness. The Boston fans so broken that they game banging for TKO and Zuffa when they telling you that it's a Zuffa belt. You think you think of somebody from Top Rank or Matchroom or PBC gonna get a Zuffa belt? No. Let me answer that question for you. Don't worry about it. I got you. It was rhetorical. So they blatantly telling you it's not going to be it's only going to be in house. Only. All until this imaginary bridge come up that Clay talking about that may come up with the Ring magazine or the Ring belt with Turk Al Sheik. It's so far down the road that we don't know. But like I said, man, we love competition. We capitalists around here. Capitalism. It may
Free
make
market, baby.
other people step up their game, you know what I'm saying? And then they may come back. I can't say it's a hostile takeover, because this is going to be a gradual change. People hoping for the change to be today or tomorrow or next week or next year, living in fantasy land. Probably 5 or 10 years down the road when competing for the Zuffa belt will be something that compels us to go over to Paramount for TKO. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch the Callum Walsh fight, of course, just to see it's something new. I want to see how the production is going to be. I want to see the layout. I want to see, how it turns out. But as far as like checking for fighters, like I don't think we're gonna be doing that, man, because it's going to be until they get the stable over there. that can be like, okay, yeah, we looking forward to this. This is one of them ones right here. But yeah, man, salute to Zuffa, salute Dana.
You may feel
You
like
know,
it's your
game
time,
banging, man, for the
but
TKO
it's
shit
not your
now, man. You
time.
know, we said it was bad, but everybody put up their flags for something else, and now they got the Zuffa flag. Shout out. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Appreciate you,
Well,
King.
we got some answers. That's the beauty of doing a 7-hour show. Things develop. And this is one of the promoters of Jai Opetaia.
Concerns that obviously I had when we first started negotiation was the fact that they didn't recognise the sanctioning bodies. However, it's probably to sweeten the deal and to get Jai across the line is that they will let Jai fight for the titles and unify the division is exactly what he wants to do. And Jai's spoken personally to Dr. Khan and Turki Al Sheikh, and they've gave him their word and promised to get him the big fights and to get him the unification which he wants. And one of the biggest.
So David Benavidez, Jai Opetaia,
Yes, sir.
coming
Come on
to
over,
a
David.
home near you, unless Zurdo upsets, and that would be, because we did see David get dropped by Graville. So if someone bangs with him, we seen him buckled by Morel. Zurdo's always been a big guy. So if he can hurt David and capitalize on him, being buckled or dropped like he has in the past, maybe he can be, part of this story. But right now it's looking like David Benavidez and Jai Opetaia for 2026, at least. Hell, dare I say it? Well, no, the Turkey won't bite his own hand, so it won't be in September.
David, just to put it out there, because David is very transparent about his career, unlike other fighters. He said just let him try out cruiserweight. He told Showbiz that, and he said just let him try it out. They asked him about a Usyk fight, and he said, "I don't know about all that." David kept it real. He was like, "I don't know about all that," but he was like, "Let me try out cruiserweight." But he said he would love to fight Jai, but he was like, "Let me see how it feels at cruiserweight." So we're gonna see. We don't even know if he's on campaign at that division yet. And
Stop doing your Bumgarner protection.
Yeah, you protecting them, Tone. That was any other
I ain't gonna
fighter.
lie. That was kind of.
That's a
I was
mess.
really kind of caught up. I was like,
That's
"Look,
a
he
mess.
don't need to bang right."
Like, yo, it's been so many years since I seen David in Miami, and I still have that one
that's a
video pinned to my shit on YouTube. Why? Because he told me back then that he was going to fight Zurdo at cruiserweight. He even could go up to heavyweight. So we're not about to change shit up, man. And David not having to worry about weight is a better version of David. He might have more power. He might be more replenished, more muscular. We don't even know.
He don't want that Jai Opetaia smoke. That's all that is. He don't want that Jai Opetaia smoke.
First of all, Jai Opetaia is severely overrated, respectfully.
No,
listen,
you gotta
Tone,
watch him.
You know what you need to start campaigning from right now. Right now, bro. I'm telling you. David versus Andy Ruiz, perfect heavyweight. Because David's already gonna be big after he beats Zurdo. Then he could fight Andy off of what? 2 years layoff? Fucking pizza habit? Perfect. But he's already recognized. Mexico already knows him. He's the first unified Mexican heavyweight champ. David versus Andy Ruiz. And he's short. He's 6'1". He's 6'1". That's the perfect alley-oop for David Benavidez. I got Bones 13, member for 28 months on that prospect level. Crawford had a retirement party at a cafeteria. Why are you hating? Y'all still hate on a man in retirement. Anthony Forbes, $2. Might need that for this KO coming. Border Wars 18, flex emoji, boxing glove emoji. Hey man, listen, put the motherfucking Fight Camp Connect trackers on, and then we gonna know if you got that power or not, man. We got Ronnie in Phoenix, $5 on that chip level. Ness got that 50-foot cord so he don't break his headphones chasing them kids on the roof in the Dominican Republic. Laughing out loud. Salute to Bronny and Phoenix and Tone keeping that alive. Darian the Barbarian, $2. I just met Troy Nash's cousin. He works here,
Darian.
North Texas. Let's go.
Darian.
Yo, I
Darian's a
can't believe
beast.
Mario never got back to me on that Darian the Barbarian fight. Ducking my man
nobody-
Darian the Barbarian.
Nobody wants to
That's
fight
nasty.
him.
Nasty.
Yo, you
Yeah,
know what he,
and-
so I was training obviously his opponent, right? And I was talking to Darian yesterday. He came in my room, and I told my opponent
He came in
after,
your room.
after-
Came into your room.
in my
What
box,
the hell? Tone.
my room, chat room.
Yo,
not
make
game
sure
room.
you screen
Anyway.
record that
Yo.
and put it on the Hatrix.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
So he came in. He came in my chat and he was like, we're talking, and I said he's one of those dudes. We've all been in there who've sparred where you hit him with the kitchen sink, they keep coming. So I told
Paul,
industry
who you
rounds.
glazing?
Come on, man.
I
Hit him with
told
the
his-
kitchen sink ain't pausing. Get out of here,
No,
Tone.
you
You're
said
terrible.
kept
Tone, you're too
coming.
old.
He said
Tone,
they keep
you're too old for
coming.
this.
He said keep coming.
Come on,
He
you
said
can't
keep
So-
take
coming.
that. It don't matter.
everything.
That's a
But
phrase
the
in
kid is sick
boxing.
and he
You
keeps on
guys are out of
coming.
control.
Ugh. Hey,
You guys are
yo.
out of
Hey,
control.
man.
Anyway, so I told the dude, I said, look, he keeps the headshots are doing nothing. Go to his body.
Oh,
Go
yeah, that
to
man,
his
outta
body.
here, man.
Right?
Lord
Yeah, okay, that
mercy.
one's a little, but so then Darian responds, he goes, yeah, well, that was the biggest mistake he made was to go to my body because now he wasn't making me blink and I could use my eyes to come after him. And I was like, yo, that's some gangster shit right there. Like, that's how crazy he was. He just needed to have his eyes so he could just keep coming. Because none of the punches did anything to Darian. None of them did nothing. He just kept coming. And shut up. Pause, whatever. I'm too old for that. But yeah. That was
Call
crazy,
your
though. How,
pause face.
yeah, this pause
Yeah,
shit is
and
ritual.
That's you
speaking of the
can't
face,
listen to Tone, man. Tone will have you not saying anything. Everything is forbidden with Tone.
I mean, come on.
yeah,
You know,
we had to
You're
whatever.
pack hookah,
57,
man.
bro.
We had
You're
to pack
57.
hookah
You
up,
can't be falling for these kids, lingo.
bro.
You
We
look good
packed
for
hookah.
57, Tone.
We packed up hookah, man. Hey, but yeah, if you get hookah in the chat, you niggas is nasty, respectfully.
Look at
Speaking
Tone
of the
trying
face,
oh my God, now you can't smoke hookah? You ain't supposed to smoke it anyway.
hookah? Ness, you've been at a bar, be like, let me get the hookah service. I mean, I
First of
talked to the
all,
hookah.
we was all at a bar in Atlanta. Oh shit, where they had hookah
Who- wait,
service.
Hey,
and
who got the hookah?
remember the
Reveal them
brunch?
now.
Remember the brunch? It was hookah. We ain't do it.
That nigga Marvin with the broken nose had hookah.
What? You
Yo,
terrible.
he's
You terrible.
his shit was still bleeding that night. I felt bad for him, but that's part of the game.
Yo,
No,
Wait a
y'all
minute. So it's
terrible.
okay.
Now y'all taking shots.
So it's okay to smoke weed, but not hookah. What's the difference?
Whoa, Star. You sound crazy. Yo, Star been going
Educate
over the
me.
top, man.
No, I'm saying educate me. I'm asking.
First of all,
what's the
you ain't
difference
supposed to
in
be
hookah and
smoking
weed?
hookah.
Ness don't even share pre-rolls. That's how much weed that nigga had, bro.
Yo,
Nigga, he be like,
I'm
yo,
asking
get your
what's,
own
what's
pack.
the
Get your own
difference?
pack, nigga. Ness just hand you this shit. Be like, yo, roll 12, nigga, do you. I'll be like, God damn.
Smoking is smoking. What's the difference?
Nah, man. Hit your own blunt, man. Niggas out here eating ass, bro.
I mean, I thought they said that vape stuff is even worse for you than cigarettes. I don't know if I believe
Yeah,
it.
for
Yeah,
your
bro,
lungs.
hookah
I
kill you,
did hear
man.
that.
You can't be fucking with hookah. You supposed to gargle at like a cigar, man. You're not supposed to motherfucking smoke.
Go ahead,
hookah.
Tone. Go ahead, Tone. Oh, you don't pause that one, but you pause everything I say. All right, cool.
No, the gargle was diabolical. The gargle was a little.
Oh man.
Hey, but
Hey,
Tone doesn't
hey,
go. Oh,
Hey,
The
shout out to Clay as I'm physically giving him free promotion. Look, this is a Clay.
I take it back. I take it back.
A
What
Clay
the fuck?
reel. He made it to the reel.
I
I'm
take it
literally
back.
posting. Look at his face right there. That might be the same shirt. Damn, did the editor do this in real time? Did he catch you saying some shit today?
I take it back, bro. Damn, bro.
Nah, this
Continue
you talking
with
about
what you're doing.
Keyshawn.
Continue what you're doing, please.
Yo, tag me in your so I can send it to my editor so he could when he posts this on Instagram, hopefully he sent you an invite.
Yeah, and Speaking of the editor, he tried to hate on me and Alicia Baumgartner in that conversation.
Yo, that was
That's
beautiful though. No, Tone. That's what I'm
nasty.
saying. Yo, when he quit, I quit. I swear to God, I'm done when he's done because listen, he started some shit. You seen boxing scene picked up that topic, and now they doing is Alicia Baumgartner versus Caroline Dubois the next boxing rivalry. You seen that shit? You know you felt good. You know it. Yeah.
No,
We started
but
that shit.
Yeah, facts. But facts for sure. Like now it's like popping now. But speaking of Alicia the Baumgartner, the face of women's
We weren't
boxing,
really speaking of her. We was talking about Clay getting a short.
Oh, somebody started hating. Ring Magazine, they should be fired for robbing her of her nomination for Female Fighter of the Year.
Come on,
2 fights on Netflix, the biggest events. It's just disgusting how they doing.
Was she a
Alicia
main
the
event on Netflix?
Who? She was co-main.
Oh, not main. And you said 2 events on Netflix. What was the other one? Prelim?
Amanda Serrano. No, the bomb on prelims. No, co-main for Alicia, Katie Taylor, and
Alicia
co-main
Katie Taylor.
No, Amanda Katie Taylor. My bad.
Oh.
And then Jake AJ.
Nah, them ain't big enough. Them ain't big enough.
Come on, bro.
And what you was trying to get her? What you fighter of the year?
Yeah, no nomination for fighter of the year.
Oh, you want a nomination? Okay, that ain't bad. Everybody deserve a
At
nomination.
least nominate. Damn.
Everybody deserve a nomination.
This is the now and the future of the sport.
Listen, I got callers. Tommy, Florida.
What up, Tommy? Got on me.
Oh, y'all know how to say my name on my phone in my pocket. Y'all got me?
We got you.
Got you.
Shout out TBV. Hey, yeah. Hate to come on here, I guess, on some hating shit, but y'all funny thinking that the top 3 next potential faces of boxing is Shakur being one of them.
Well, he said American, so we had to choose from Americans only.
Oh, okay. So, still not Shakur. You feel me? Because, I mean, if
Why
you talk
not?
to Sula, not Suleiman. If it's Suleiman, who y'all talk to? Some of y'all be like, oh, he's Puerto Rican. But that's just being funny. He's boring, bro. Like, his last fight has... Listen, bro. He has to do... His next 5 fights have to be like his last fight versus Opetaia for him to be the face of boxing. Do I see that happening? I don't see that happening. Can it happen? Yes, it can. Do I see it? No. So I can't put him as that guy. All right? Y'all said David Benavidez. I agree. David Benavidez. Y'all said Haney. Haney has a shot. But like you said, he probably at least got to knock more people down for that because he don't get stoppages. His dad is a talker. You know, he I guess he dressed apart for the Adrian Broner, Tank Davis type fans that like that type of shit. But again, in the ring, when we talk about in the ring shit, he has to do just a little bit more. Abdullah Mason, and like as Abdullah had, if Floyd Mayweather came out and co-signed him like he did Tank, it would be Abdullah. Straight up, straight like that. It'd be Abdullah. Yeah, he got to do a couple more things in the ring as well, but he would jump past them with at least a Floyd cosign. But even with doing what he's doing right now, he just, he's starting to. He's a champion now, so he's starting to get his name out there more on other stuff. Like, didn't he went to like a Cleveland Indians game? They shouted him out or something like that, right? So, little stuff like that. That's gonna build him up. And like y'all said in Boots, Boots can literally do the Tank Davis route and become a face. As in Tank Davis just fight some Mexicans, knock them out, no big names, let certain people talk shit about them, let certain people love them, let Two-Tone get on his platform and say, man, he's so good, Terrence Crawford dunked him. And then people still gonna have that. That's Two-Tone. That's not Tommy. That's Two-Tone. But y'all, and then but it's some people out there that's like, yeah, I wanted to see that Boots and Crawford. So his name is tied to Crawford some type of way. So he can do that and he can build himself. But those my top three. That it would be Benavidez, Abdullah, and Boots. Haney like number 4 for Americans. And I can think of probably like 5 more people before Shakur. It's just Shakur, he has the accolades for it and the boxing background for it, but he don't got in the ring excitement for it. So, and Two Tone, you was arguing with somebody about if Shakur lose this fight, he can bounce back. If Tio lose this fight, he can or can't bounce back. When it comes to these boxing fans and how y'all talk, at least on this show, if Shakur loses, y'all gonna allow him to come back. He can lose this fight. Y'all not gonna talk shit about him. Y'all, people like Ness gonna be like, well, it was your first real deal elite fighter, just like me, and you lost. So that's gonna be something to say. But y'all, people of this show gonna let him bounce back. Which is true, and he can't bounce back. Yeah, people ain't gonna be shitting on his show, but if Tio lose, oh yeah, y'all gonna be shitting on that man like a motherfucker. If Tio lose, y'all gonna be shitting on him like a motherfucker. So it's more riding on him to win than it is Shakur. You said he already got a loss. Yeah, he already got a loss, but y'all shit on people with 2 losses. You feel me? And it's just certain people that keep that loss to George, some people try to say it's not a bad loss just so they can big up Devin Haney beating them twice. Some people say it's a bad loss just because they say it's a bad loss. But oh yeah, and who trying to put money on Keyshawn knocking out Ortiz? Because I mean,
You
he
may
knocked
feel
out
like
his
it's your
2
time,
best knockouts was
but it's
weight
not your
drain
time.
Pedraza and Lemos, who's only beat Mexican guys in Mexico and had a tough fight with Richardson Hitchens. So who trying to bet on that knockout? So, but that'll be my call, Ness.
I don't know if
All right, shout out to
Keyshawn.
What'd you say, Two Tone?
I said Keyshawn is like telling his testimony right now. He's found God. He's changed his trainers. Drinking allegations. Nigga, Fight Hype asked him if Keyshawn had shot glasses by the bed.
Yeah, I seen that interview. That was crazy. He cut it.
Wild.
He edited it out too. Keyshawn ain't like that answer, but he still left his question. I would have took my question out. Cause like asking like, yo, so how did you do it? Did you have like little shots? Like, I don't know. I just felt like, I mean, it was good. It was good. I don't want to call it, it was good because hey, we want that juicy shit. But damn, that was
crazy.
Yeah.
That was So I don't know if Keyshawn's ready for this, man, because he's in little bro mode right now. Like that's Shakur's little bro. So Keyshawn will never be able to beat Shakur. That's his little bro. I don't know if he's mentally ready to beat Jermaine Ortiz, man. And Jermaine he's due for one, man. He was cooking with Lomachenko. He was cooking with Tio. He could never just get the big one. He's due for one on the big stage, man. This is the biggest fight of his life right now.
Yeah, I think I'm doing the show a little later today, right at 3:00. Little shameless plug in, but the conversation is definitely going to be about this overhauling his team thing. This whole entire replacing Bomac and going with the team that that he came up with, I guess, in the amateurs or at least until right before he got with Bomac, and the impact of it because this is a winning team, right? You're switching from a winning team, a team that's taking you to the show. I mean, what were the issues with that team and that camp that would suggest that this is the best time and the best play for you to make No offense to your current team. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of love there, and I understand the whole story of wanting to come up with the home team the same way Bud did. But you already moved on. You were already 3-4 years plus deep into working with Bomac and getting something successful out of it. So you already kind of messed up that whole story. So, you know, moving around, it seemed a little bit impulsive to me, right? And that impulsive thing, is that a representation of panic? You know what I mean? Is this your reaction to that weekend being a crazy weekend? Have you taken full accountability of what you did in real time? I know you said you have, but what does this team switch represent, and what does that look like in the fight against, quite frankly, possibly the best fighter you've been against, that you fought against in your professional career? Is this going to backfire? Is this going to turn into something ugly because of the impulsive decision to do that?
Is that across the board? Is Jermaine Keyshawn's toughest opponent till date?
Possibly, arguably. I don't know. I mean, who's tougher than him? Who's more experienced than him?
Who has an argument? I don't even think anyone has an argument now that you said it. He might be. He might be the toughest opponent till date.
Right. So
Marco,
was this decision the right decision?
What's up?
I guess you didn't hear that. We're gonna get to these callers.
Hands down, this is Keyshawn's hardest opponent. Jermaine Ortiz ain't no punk. The man was in there with Loma. The man was in there with T.O., and he was in there.
So he's not considered washed on the Hatrix because he got two losses.
He's a friend of the show. He's Jermaine's a friend of the show. I think he's Dominican and Puerto Rican. That's a different level of yams. So he's a friend of the show, man, and he's due to win one. Marco, he's due to win one, man.
I'm saying my spidey senses might be tingling a little bit.
Meaning you going for the upset, but not really going for it. You like lean and maybe it's an upset.
Yeah. I saw. Yeah. This kid could fight. He has the experience. You know, and Keyshawn could fight too, obviously. But we got to see him now. You know, really go against the highest level to erase any and all doubt of what he has and who he is.
I mean, he's show. What do you guys feel about him choosing to reinvent himself damn near at this point? When it's
we've been here done that with him, though, right?
Was it broken? Did it need to be fixed?
No, but I'm saying we've been here done that. Like that's what he said when he got with Bomac, and then he said that again when he got caught smoking. You know what I'm saying? It's
right.
He's just young, bro. Like, listen, you gotta understand these guys giving up their whole youth to try and be an Olympic medalist, right? So like things that you and I did when we were in our teens, they didn't get to do because they were being disciplined to the goal of being an Olympic gold medalist. And you know what that entails is being in the gym, running miles, not playing tag, not chasing women, not having the drinks that you would normally drink, and you know, none of that stuff. I mean, that's what I think. So you know, some people, you know, they wait until their young adulthood to do those things.
Yeah. When I heard him say like Shakur Stevenson really loves boxing, I wish I loved it like that. I just like to fight for real. So I'm like, damn, I thought if you do this shit, you fucking love. Like, I don't know if boxing ain't the sport that you ain't supposed to love because you got punches coming at you, nigga. Like, you supposed to love this shit. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a deeper, darker criminal link. In that entire New York card, Big Baby Miller on there, nasty. Shoo about to get a title. I don't know, man. There's no buzz online for this at all because Shakur and T.O. are horrible social media personalities, but in real life, New York is buying the tickets like crazy in real life. So it's gonna be a movie down there. You pulling up, Marco?
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually working on getting these credentials from DAZN since I'm an affiliate with them. So I'm seeing, but yeah, I'm gonna be there for the face-off most likely, for the weigh-in, the fight, all that good stuff. You gonna be there?
No, I might go to Atlanta to watch it down there. The flights is cheap to Atlanta, so I might go to Atlanta. Cannot make it to New York, but should be a movie, man. You pulling up
Clay,
down there, Clay?
you're gonna be there, Clay? I
I
forget.
don't
You
know.
don't live in New York
I've been,
anymore, though, do you?
No, I don't. But you know, I mean, I come home on my weekends. You know what I'm saying, see my mom and stuff. So I'm always in New York.
You gonna be down?
I'm thinking about it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm thinking about how I'm going to be there. More than likely, I am going to be there. How am I going to be? Am I going to the fight? Probably not. I'm probably not, because the seats that I probably won't go to the fight. But will I be there for the pressers, for all that? We'll see. The weigh-ins. I don't know yet. I'm trying to think about it and figure it out. To be honest with you, what I'm gonna do.
Let
Getting close though.
me transition to stock chasers.
Yer.
We
Yeah.
hear you. We hear
Yer.
you fine. We hear you
Y'all hear me?
fine. We hear you fine.
Alright. Yo, what up to the panel? What up to the panel?
What
Salute,
up?
family.
Hey man, listen, man. I'm gonna keep telling y'all. I'm that guy that's gonna keep telling y'all that boy Keyshawn full of shit. And I don't know who ballooned his head this big. I don't know who did it. Because look, I'm gonna be honest. I had De Los Santos rocking his shit. How he stepped into the ring. I had De Los Santos rocking his shit. Dead ass. Like I was looking forward to De Los Santos rocking his shit. And he knows what he did. He knows why he came overweight. He knows what he did, bro. At the end of the day, he thought he was gonna be sneaky. Oh yeah, look, I'm over pounds here. Take these 200 grand so I could come in the ring heavier and da 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 da. We all know what he did, bro. All that shit is cap. That he was drinking this, that, and the fourth. Bernie the boxer done put him on blast. He was in the camp. He's full of shit, bro. And I'm telling y'all right now, Keyshawn Davis' first L is loading. That shit is loading. And when it happens, I'm gonna call in and I'm gonna talk my shit. Not because I hate the guy or whatever reason. You know what? I know someone that's full of shit when I see it, bro. He's one of them. He's one of them full of shit ass dudes, bro. And at the end of the day, I hope I don't think Jermaine Ortiz is the guy, bro. I don't think he's the guy. I don't think. Hopefully he gives him a challenge and he's able to surprise us, but I don't think he's the guy to do it, bro. But at the end of the day, Keyshawn Davis keep talking all that shit, coming up to 147. Come up to 147 and challenge yourself. Because all you do, you running around X, talking all this shit, all these interviews, bro, like talking crazy. Oh yeah, I could fight this dude. I could fight that. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Bro, this man got like 12 fights, bro. Ain't really fought nobody. Ain't really like he need to stop, bro. He need to stop. And at the end of the day, I'm sure he's still having nightmares about Andy Cruz. Like, I don't even know how he ain't even got that back in blood in the pros. Like,
Dang.
oh yeah, if Andy Cruz knocks out Mudataya, then maybe we could. Like, shut your ass up, man. Shut your ass up. Andy Cruz is what, 3-0 against you? At the end of the day, like, cut the shit, Keyshawn. But look, back to the topic. Yo, I feel like, listen, I got Shakur winning, but it's starting to get borderline disrespectful, man, with Tio. I think y'all borderline getting disrespectful. Y'all think that this shit gonna be a cakewalk, bro. And like, listen, T.O. is the type of dude that fights his competition. If the best T.O. steps in that ring, this is a 50-50 scrap. This is a 50-50 scrap. And I'm sure that T.O. is looking forward to this fight. And I hope he's getting ready. And I hope he's in a good mental space. Because I'm trying to see a great fight. And at the end of the day, I ain't never seen Shakur under pressure for real. You got what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Devin better show up to New York and press all them dudes after the fight is over,
You
bro.
may feel like
Because
it's
we
your
need
time,
that smoke, man.
but
All
it's
right,
not
man, I'm
your
going to
time.
holler at you.
Peace.
Peace.
All
Peace.
right. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We got Tip Bellis.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah. Oh, fights this weekend, man. Andy Cruz, Raymond Murataya. Man, y'all not talking about. Y'all should be talking about that fight, man. Sit down. Y'all should be talking about Raymond Murataya versus Andy Cruz, man. I mean, the division moving around a bit now.
I mean, this is
We got a
Friday.
good
That
fight
is
this weekend.
Saturday. That's why we talking about this, champ. This
I
first.
mean,
This
ain't
happens
nobody,
first.
watching this card, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, we talking about ain't Colin Walsh about to fight Ocampo? Bro, Ocampo, like, listen, if Callum Walsh don't stop Ocampo, bro, then nobody should ever have high expectations for Callum Walsh, bro. I mean, Tim Tszyu stopped him in the first round. What round did Earl stop him in? The second?
First.
That's the 50 panel. That's the jump for Friday. The metal one. Yeah, yeah. If he don't stop him, yeah. Nah, Earl didn't stop him in the first, did he? I
Yeah.
thought he stopped him in like the second.
Nah.
Oh damn. Well, yeah, man. If he don't stop him early, bro, then yeah, we should just have like high expectations of Colin Walsh. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, that's a dude you should get out of there
I
early.
mean,
I mean, he showed.
Ocampo's moving up to 60, and so is Walsh. And don't forget that your favorite fighter, Sebastian Fundora, went 12 with Ocampo's.
Hey,
Oh, you
man.
forgot that?
Sometimes,
Yeah, you forgot
but
that.
listen. Fedora let him go 12. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
here
It's a
we go.
difference. Like
Here we go.
you let him go. And like
Here we
Fedora,
go.
not no like. First of all,
Tip,
there's
why you
different.
be doing this weird shit? Fundora
Because
let him go
listen,
12.
Fedora is not a one punch type of dude, bro. I'm
It
sorry,
don't
he ain't got
matter.
that in him.
Neither is
Like,
Callum Walsh.
yo,
You
but
talking about if
he got
Callum don't
more,
stop him, he ain't shit, but Fundora didn't stop him.
bro. But we know Fedora is a cumulative, like beater. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he gonna beat you into submission. And I
Yeah,
don't think Walsh gonna do that.
he didn't beat Ocampos into submission. So
Well,
I
that's
guess
because
Fundora can't punch.
It's clear Ocampo could take that. He
No.
just couldn't. He can't take. Like,
Oh,
if
so
you
he
carried
could
the
take it from
punch,
Fundora, but he shouldn't be able to
yeah,
take it from Callum Walsh.
yeah, bro. You know, what I'm saying?
Nah,
Everybody got that
nah,
one fight where
nah,
they can just take a
nah,
beating for X amount of rounds, bro.
nah.
Everybody got that one fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got that one. But it is what it is. Yeah, you know, and then we had fights last week on Golden Boy, man. Shout out to Jorge Chavez, bro, for the upset, man. I called that, but I was talking to Coach Bermudez, bro. Yeah, man. He just outclassed whatchamacallit, bro. He just outclassed Flores. Yeah, he just outclassed Manny Flores, bro. Just cooked him. This is crazy. And it was good money. If you bet on that fight, it was good money for that shit to go decision. It was like plus 200 on the decision, something like that. And it was plus money on something else. But yeah, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Good scrap. Hey, Amina, stop. Shush. Hey, come. I'm gonna go
Oh,
next.
damn, that's how you do your daughter?
No.
Shit.
Damn.
All right, we got bands.
Yo,
Ew.
hey man, Marco still here?
Yes,
Yeah, I'm here. What's
sir.
up?
All right, I'm gonna ask you a question before I address the last caller. Hey, I want to say, man, Haney ain't pressing shit, man. That's not Haney, man. That's not his demeanor. Bill Haney might say something, but all this expectation y'all have of Haney, man, y'all need to stop it, man. This man is a soft touch fighter, man. But let me get to the question, Marco.
Go ahead.
Who's the youngest champion in boxing right now?
Great question. Is it Xander?
Oh fuck, no, never mind. Let me go. So I'm gonna start off with my top 3 worst boxers right now, for the sport of boxing. And I got different scenarios for it. I'm gonna start off with Devin Haney first. It's just the overhype, you know. The stoppage by Ryan, you know, it doesn't look good on him. I'm not gonna stay there for too long. Then I want to go to the next one. Is Ryan Garcia. I don't have Ryan Garcia beating Mario Barrios. I feel like his fans are living in a different multiverse. So, I mean, I could be wrong, but we'll see here soon. And then the last one is Shakira. You know, I have him winning, beating T.O. T.O.'s not the same. T.O. is, you know, it's going to be a 50-50 fight, but it's because T.O. is going to try to be aggressive. But I feel like Shakira's going to make him look foolery. But Shakira is not what everyone makes him out to be. Now we're going to go into the great ones, right? We're going to go to my top 4. I said top 3 faces of boxing right now. We're going to start off with the the glory child. You know, you got Jerron Boots Ennis, the man that has someone retiring, the man that doesn't want to fight at 160, doesn't want to get a title at 160, doesn't want to stay at 168. Hey, man, that's number one. The second one is the obvious one, the one that I promote every day, the one that I love. I just seen a video of him, D. Abdullah Mason. And then my next two is going to be Rahan Polanco, man. I seen him live with Keyshawn Davis. I'm just going to fall into my next one. I seen him live in New York before. Stellar fighters. And Abdullah Mason was on that card too, man. And the other Miller. Man, that was an amazing top-ranked card. The competition could have been a little bit higher. White Chocolate did win a tough. I think he lost or won a tough battle. But yeah, man, those are my guys, man. Rahan Polanco, Keyshawn Davis, man. The styles, everything about those fighters is what entertainment is about. Those guys are going to be sitting at the top, waiting for Zuffa fighters to come along in the next 2-3 years. The champions of Zuffa, whoever they bring in, whoever they sign. But yeah, man, boxing, like I said, boxing is in great hands, man. And a fight that I want to see is the WBA to demand the Floyd Schofield versus Lamont Roach. Lucas Body, you can, I know you've waited, but you need to be on the back burners. We have Mr. Drawman. I feel like he's deserving of a third shot in a row. Floyd Schofield, if you wanna become a champion, I feel like that would be a tough match for you. Go for that. Knock him out if you can. I like you as well. That's who I would put in my number 5. Top faces of boxing. He would be after Keyshawn Davis. I'm gonna pick Floyd Schofield, and those guys are gonna meet up. So my fighters, I'm not protecting anybody. So Keyshawn Davis, Floyd Schofield, Abdullah Mason. I would love to see y'all strap in the next 2 or 3 years, man. Like I said, boxing is in great hands, and let's make these fights happen, man. I'm out. Appreciate the call.
Peace.
All right. We got a couple super chats here. Adrian, $2. The Gargle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crying out loud emojis. Dom B, 30. Member for 17 months on the prospect level. Salute Dom B. He says, who is more exciting in the ring, Devin or Shakur? Man.
Damn. I say Devin.
I'm going to say Devin.
Yeah.
Malcolm, question for the panel. Can you be a complete fighter without power? I say yes. I mean, complete. I don't know if complete is different from world champion. But I guess so. I guess you could be a complete fighter. I mean, you're a fighter, bro. Do you need power to be a complete fighter?
Yeah.
And
complete
back your
means...
head up. Lord, we see the fucking years of hard labor you went through with your forehead just shows all those lines.
Yeah,
Lord.
I don't know why this shit is... Kiss my ass.
Back up.
Nah, it's not that. This thing zoomed in on purpose.
Back
I mean, by mistake. Hold on.
Back
there we go.
up.
There
he goes. Give your forehead some breathing room. Tip
Kiss
Ellis with the counter punch.
Oh yeah, we back. Hey man, this is a slow month. Yo, boxers like there's a lot of fights, but yo, it seems like a slow month for the sport. I ain't gonna lie. Even with it being fights every weekend, like hopefully it does pick up after the 31st between Tio and Shakur. Yeah, not a lot of talk about that fight. You know what I'm saying? But I blame the fans, man. You know, these are people who constantly kept yelling these names for a particular fighter. But then when it comes about that these two fighters are now about to fight each other, there's just no whispers in the street of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody talking about it. Yala was wrong with boxing, bro. Yeah, like, Yala was wrong with boxing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't champion these fighters y'all praise so much, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's another fighter you throwing in front of them. You know, nasty work, bro. Nasty work. But outside of that, man, yeah, you know, I'm starting to get more confident in Tio a bit, man. I'm starting to get a little bit more confident in Tio, man. He gonna pose a real threat for Shakur. And I'm curious to see what happens when Shakur really get touched by a bigger fighter. I'm curious to see how he gonna react because Tio carry a different type of power from anybody Shakur's faced. So I'm real curious to see about that, man. I ain't gonna lie. But in other news, man, you know, we got PBC drama going on. You know what I'm saying? The Charlos is out here beefing. It's nasty work out here. Uh, Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, they ain't contact Mel back. You know what I'm saying? We looking for a Boots fight. We looking for a Virgil fight. Why y'all ain't calling our phones? You know what I'm saying? Like, we trying to scrap, man. The king of the jungle is back at 54 pounds, man. The king of the jungle is back, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? It's time for y'all to lock in, man. You know what I'm saying? And then we got my boy Keith One Time Thurman. You know what I'm saying? We about to take care of the, you know what I'm saying, the dinosaur. You know what I'm saying? Sebastian Fundora. You know what we about to do over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all talk about these dudes being the faces of boxing, but they just not doing the work. They not doing the work that needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not fighting the names that's supposed to, you know, elevate them. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is nasty out here, man. This is why the old guard's still taking over. Because these young dudes don't answer. Charlo been on Twitter for like 4 days now. Like, where's Boots and where's Virgil? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is nobody
Charlo
responding?
been on Twitter 4 days. Bro, he been out the ring almost 900 days.
It
Get the
don't
fuck
matter.
up out of here
It
with
don't
that
matter. It
garbage.
don't matter.
We
It
don't want
don't
to hear that
matter.
shit.
My dog ready to fight, and if the fight can
Man,
be
tell your
made, then let's
dog
fucking
get with a
fight.
promoter,
Come on,
man.
man.
Tell him make some
This shit
offers, man.
crazy.
Tell him make some
This
offers. You
shit
talking about
crazy.
where Boo Boo and Matchroom?
Tell
Fuck out of here.
run me
You
for
looking
one. Run me for
for a
one.
handout?
Run me for
Where
one.
his promoter
Bro,
at?
tell Oscar
Where his
send the
promoter at?
offer. Tell Oscar send the offer and we'll
You may
counter.
feel like it's
You know
your
what I'm saying?
time,
Respectfully. Tell Oscar to
but
send the
it's not
offer
your
and we'll
time.
counter. You know what I'm saying? We can get the job done. We not boots in this, man. We over here. We ready. We
Man,
ready to scrap, man.
bro, get
We
up
ready to
out of
scrap.
here, bro. Ready to
This
scrap.
shit.
You ain't been ready to scrap last fucking 900 days, bro. You sound cray
I
cray
mean,
today.
we been on vacation. You know, we had the undisputed division. We went through a gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? We didn't just fight one fighter. We had to fight multiple fighters, and we had to go get our belt back after taking the loss. Like, Charlo deserved that, man. And we moved up 3 weight classes to fight Canelo Alvarez. Like, come on, bro. Like, Charlo deserved that break, man. He carried the sport of boxing. He carried the 154-pound division, man, when nobody else was doing anything. So, respectfully, Charlo deserved that, man. Lines only, we back, baby. We back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what time it is, man. But then we also back at 168 pounds, man. Y'all see my boy Maul in the gym sparring. You know what I'm saying? They talking about, yeah, nigga, we pay $5K for sparring. Hey, man, we pay for good work, man. We pay for good work. That's what we do. That's what we do. And shout out to Alicia Baumgartner, man. You know what I'm saying? Dunking that Carolina Dubois smoke, man. It's nasty out here in these streets, man. Two-tone, got a security jacket on. You know what I'm saying? You know, top flight security out here. This is diabolical, man. This shit diabolical. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody had this energy when it was Clarissa Shields. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Oh man, boxing, man, boxing, funny sport, funny sport. But then, yeah, man, shout out to Stock Chasers too. Yo, stop the cap, bro. Yeah, yo, Stock is funny. Stock only here pushing this Keyshawn shit so he could get that fucking Devin Haney fight. Don't nobody care about Devin Haney fighting fucking Keyshawn Davis, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it. Y'all gotta cut that shit out. Y'all moved to 147 pounds and it was shit moving up there. Now y'all see the shit stagnant. Y'all want to fight these bullshit fights that don't nobody want to see. Don't nobody want to see no fucking Lewis Crocker. Don't nobody want to see the Mario Barrios fight now. Nah, you gotta do something bigger and better, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do something bigger and better. It's time to call out some demons, man. Time to call out some demons. You know what time it is, man. Go to 154 pounds, man. Go to 154. Ain't no point in waiting around at 147, man. It's time to go to 154. Y'all done let all the real niggas move out of 154 pounds, and now the shit just 47 just looking nasty. It's looking nasty. But then again, we do got the big fight coming up, Mario Barrios between Ryan Garcia. I mean, that fight is really a proving ground fight right now because Barrios looked shitty in his last 2 fights, and Ryan looked shitty. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just battle of who had the shittiest fight and who's going to be better. It's just nasty, man. It's just nasty. But yet, damn, that's really it, man. That's really it. Cause ain't shit moving in this sport till Edgar Belonga come back. I ain't gonna hold you. Till the king of New York come back to the sport of boxing, ain't shit moving, man. Respectfully. Yeah, boxing's just in a nasty place right now. Niggas out here talking about Zuffa Boxing. We out here talking about, we having a
You
whole
may
show
feel
about
like it's your
MMA
time,
boxing. It's crazy.
but it's not your time.
All right, man.
Hater. Dom. What up? Dom. Kansas. You Nike. Hendrix.
Yo, you got me?
I got you.
Shout out to the boxing boys, you know what I'm saying? I came late, so shouts out to everybody who on the panel. That's crazy, man. Tip, bro. Usually, Tip, your calls be enthusiastic and shit. You just sounded down, bro. Like you just, you straight? You good, my boy? Like, damn. That call just sounded depressing. Like, I don't even think it was Tip. That was your brother? Like, what the hell going on, man? And the shit too, man. We gotta stop this, Tip. I'm calling you out, man. Gotta stop this. When this person get in there with the bigger fighter and shit, bro. Shakur is 5'8". T.O. is 5'8". They the same fucking size, man. I don't want to hear no, oh, well, T.O. been at 140 longer. It don't fucking matter. These motherfuckers the same size. They gonna rehydrate to the same fucking weight. They been doing it. So I don't want to hear no goddamn when Shakur get hit by the bigger fighter. That's the same shit they said with Crawford. Both of them motherfuckers, him and Canelo, 5'8", 5'9". Both the same fucking size. That's why this bigger person shit gotta stop, man. We just gotta look at physics when it comes down to that. I don't give a damn. But I understand what you be saying, Ness, when you say, hey, if you make the weight, you make the weight. Cool. But as far as like somebody being bigger than you, they gotta be at least like 4 inches taller than you or some type shit, man. Being an inch or two taller than you, really 3 or better. Being an inch or two taller than you, they're not bigger than you, bro. Like it's just not that. That's like the nigga who Treese always capping for, the 6 foot 135 pounder, man. Now that's the motherfucker who bigger than them. What's the nigga? Albert Bell. The nigga 6 foot 135 pounds. Like you don't take your ass to 154, 160, man. See now that's who need to be up there. But them niggas, T.O., Shakur, 5'8". Same size, man. So we gonna see that fight. And this Zuffa, I don't know too much about this Zuffa, man. I'm gonna keep listening in. I'm gonna have to do my research on this, man. I've been hearing about into it, but yeah, if they gonna come with the one belt, number one contender fight for the belt, and if the belt's on the line, you got number two, number three fight each other. The fight number one, number two fight, and then out of that, number one fight for the belt. At least the best will be fighting the best. Besides, oh, I gotta fight this mandatory, or I gotta fight this person, or I'd rather fight this person and make more money. But he's not a challenge bullshit. Then too, man, Tips, out that bullshit. We want to see Devin fight the champs. Crocker, Barrios winner, Garcia winner, Rolly
You may feel
scared,
like it's
but
your time,
that's my call,
but it's
man.
not your time.
All right. Appreciate you. Stock chasers. What up? What up?
Yeah. What's good,
Yo.
Ness? You got me?
Got you.
Hey, man. Shout outs Obi, man. Shout outs Obi on a CP. But yo, let me tell y'all something, man. Tip is the same dude that was talking about being on the storm for like 5 straight months. That's him. That's the same Tip. That's the same Tip that sat here and told us that Kevin was getting knocked out by the 7th round or some dumb shit. You get what I'm saying? Tip, you stay on that side, bro. I already know where you stand. And at the end of the day, shit, the way it's looking, Dev might have to make some drastic moves and go to 54. I mean, shit, you heard Bill already talking about Xander Zayas if he handle business. You just gotta relax, bro. Gotta relax. We cannot blame Dev for nobody wanting to fight his ass. Because literally, this is the situation we in. And the reason that I'm bringing up Keyshawn is because Keyshawn is literally going on these interviews and talking hella shit. He's the one that got Dev's name in his mouth officially at the end of the day. You got what I'm saying? So see, since he ain't gonna fight his mans, his little Call of Duty booty fruity brother, you got what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he could get it on with Dev. He could catch that L real quick early in his career if that's what he wants. You got what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. Y'all gonna keep hating, and at the end of the day, this is what I need. I need Dev to come to New York on the 31st and make his presence felt. Make it uncomfortable on these niggas, man. Make it uncomfortable for Keyshawn. Make it uncomfortable for the winner of Tio and Shakur. You got what I'm saying? Y'all gonna act like Tio dead ass didn't take a $2 million pay cut to fight Shakur. $2 million. $2 million pay cut, bro. To fuck around and catch a L. Because we all know how Shakur fights. Listen, I got Shakur by decision. But at the end of the day, we don't know what could happen. We don't know what could happen. You got what I'm saying? And you're over here talking about the lion is back. What lion, man? Hennessy Charlo, bro? The drunken brothers? Like, these dudes ain't fighting how long? Like, you gotta stop, Tip. You gotta stop. But I hear you, bro. You're gonna keep hating, and you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna keep cooking. We're gonna keep cooking. We're gonna keep cooking. And at the end of the day, we're gonna see who stands. But nah, for real, on some real shit. I wouldn't mind seeing that beat the shit out of Keyshawn, because Keyshawn, bro, this dude is full of shit. He's straight cap. He's straight cap. But since he thinks he can handle it and he want to do it, then at the end of the day, line him up. Line him up, bro. He put him down. You get what I'm saying? But but yeah, man, that's all I'm trying to say, man. At the end of the day, if these motherfuckers don't want to fight you, you gotta make your presence felt. Pull up to these fights, bro. Make it uncomfortable. Let's get some face-offs. Yo, Turkey, get this man in the ring. Get him in the ring after the fight is over. Because apparently they're gonna straight keep ducking. They're gonna straight keep ducking. And at the end of the day, we're gonna sit here and blame Dev for dudes being cowards. That's not his fault, man. That's not his fault. But don't get it twisted. If the smoke's at 54, we go up there, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop, yo. But shout outs Obi, shout outs Ness, shout outs TBV, man. I'ma holler at y'all.
All right. Last call for the callers. Last call for the callers, man. Last call. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got a counterpunch for Tip Bellis, courtesy of Rich O. Rich O, salute, salute. Speaking of salutes, man, let's salute Obi, the good doctor, for the counterpunch he sent Stock Chasers. Keeping the show going, 12 minutes from 3 o'clock. We rocking out. We got a nice 6-hour show almost going. Tip Bellis checking back in. What it do?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Stock, man. DHP's finest, man. And y'all know what time it is, man. Beating on the Stone, we back in action, man. Shout out to Senior too, guys. That's my dog, man. That's my dog. Yeah, man. It's just nasty, man. Like they waiting for 135 pounders to move up. Like Keyshawn had to be like the weakest champion at 35, bro. I mean, look at the dude he beat for his title. Like,
You
what
picking
we talking
Jermaine
about?
to be talking about Keyshawn in that manner?
Hey man, I just might. I ain't gonna lie. Like y'all be listen. Y'all be falling for that Keyshawn facade where the nigga get all big eyed and be looking crazy and shit. Like y'all be falling for that shit. Like I ain't falling for that. Nigga skills pay the bills, man. Jermaine might cook this nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. Jermaine just might cook this nigga. Like respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Like it might be something bad. Who knows? Who knows? But hey. We just know Keyshawn ain't on that level. Keyshawn ain't fought nobody on that level. That's why Stock out here calling for that Devin Haney fight, man. It's just disgusting. It's nasty, bro. Yeah, I mean, what y'all should do is call out Charlo. Call out Charlo, man. Call out the king of the jungle, man. Call out Charlo. Charlo looking for a fight. Clearly, Oscar ain't picking up the phone. Eddie not picking up the phone. Well, guess who? I know who will pick up the phone. DHP gonna pick up the phone. DHP gonna send offers.
Tell
That's the fight
Charlo
we
to
want.
send an offer, man.
That's
He
the
over
fight we
there
want.
with
That's the
Rich
fight.
PBC,
What you
man.
mean?
Tell Charlo
Y'all
send
over
an
there with
offer.
y'all
You
over there with
always
rich
looking
turkey
for a
bags.
handout, man. You always looking
Y'all
for a
over there with
handout.
rich
Fuck
turkey
out of
bags.
here.
I mean,
He
y'all,
want
yeah,
Gary
hey,
Russell, who can't
listen.
get a fight, to get an offer from
I don't
Devin.
get it. I don't get it,
You
man.
want Charlo, who can't get a fight, to get an
I don't
offer
get
from
it.
Devin. You looking for handouts, man. If you don't get your ass
Listen.
out of here.
I'm Devin
I
Haney
thought
biggest
PBC
fan.
was up. I
Listen.
thought PBC
I'm
was up, man.
I'm
You
Devin
down
Haney biggest
bad,
fan,
man.
man.
You down bad.
I'm Devin
You
Haney's biggest
down
fan.
bad, man.
I'm his #1 supporter. You know what I'm saying? I match my fighter tough.
Bruh,
Y'all don't
get
want to match
out of
our fighters
here.
tough. You know what I'm saying? I want my fighter in there with world class champions, man. Future Hall of Famers. That's what I want Devin in there with. Prove he great. See, y'all don't want Dev to take that Mayweather route. Y'all nasty, man. Y'all want Dev on this BS route. Y'all disgusting. But anyway, man, niggas got Karen Chukadazian problems anyway, man. They trying to get out of that. So, you know, it is what it is. If you ain't gonna fight the lion and you looking to fight them 30, listen, ask anybody listening to the show. Can we please keep this show going? Does anybody on this show believe that Keyshawn Davis could beat Karen Chukajan? Let's be for real. And then ask yourself, if Keyshawn can't beat Karen Chukajan, what the fuck will
You
make
may
you think
feel
he
like
gonna
it's your
beat Devin
time,
Haney?
but it's not your time.
All right, Tip. Khaled, Indiana, what it do?
Yo, Ness,
What up?
what up? You hear me? We good?
Yeah.
All right, bro, man. Salute. I don't even know if it's a panel. Is there anybody up there with you, or you solo dolo now?
Solo.
Solo. That's it. That's fair, man. Hey, yo, just called to comment on the Roach and Schofield situation. Like the Zuffa Boxing, we got to get that time to play out. I saw they signed Opetaia and all that, so it is what it is. But the Schofield Roach, that's an interesting situation, right? Because Schofield, he already on Mill City talking about, yeah, man, we might go the Lucas Body route because Lucas Body got the Netflix situation going on, and he got the network. Like Roach don't really got a network, and then I think that's kind of incorrect a little bit because Jake Paul with Netflix, but I think Jake Paul does all this events on the zone. That's what MVP is. So he still got like a network situation, but it's not with Netflix. So, and either way, that's just not a bigger fight. As a Roach coming off the fight with Tank, coming off the fight with Pitbull, sold out both spots in Brooklyn and Texas. Albeit he was the B side, he still helped to bring those fights about, and his name is hot. How I think them fights will go. Uh, that's gonna be a tough fight for Roach. You know what I'm saying? That might be another draw. Not from a skill standpoint, because I think that Roach is easily like the more skilled fighter, you know what I'm saying? Just has more tools, better jab, a little more educated off the jab, and just can work in that inside. He can catch and counter. He really got good inside work, and he has great defense. But Schofield, young lion, strong, sturdy, you know what I'm saying? He gonna come in at a rumble, you know what I'm saying? So, and then maybe Roach got a bigger punch at 35 than he did at 40, but you know what I'm saying? Schofield is a big guy. Now Roach, I think the experience of Roach, he might look to take him 12, and you know what I'm saying? Maybe, look to use that experience, but just the sheer athleticism and strength and a little bit of dog that like Schofield has, maybe, we got to see if Roach gonna test that heart in his chest. Then we can kind of see how it's gonna go. But overall, I like the fight a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of like, if it come, I wouldn't be mad at it. I think they trying to line my man Schofield up as 3 straight hard fights. They kind of could get my man Roach should probably take some light shit, you know what I'm saying, instead of going to another hard fight. But, if he looking for the payday and looking to you know what I'm saying, keep it going like that, then, that's a good rumble. Who would you favor in that fight, Ness?
Which one? Roach?
Yeah, Schofield and Roach.
Man, gotta lean Roach, bruh. Gotta lean Roach. He showed he could take the power, so obviously that don't mean Schofield can't knock him out, but it's gonna be tough. You know what I'm saying? He's a younger version of Tank, but he ain't shown the explosiveness of Tank, the power of Tank until the Tevin Farmer fight, and some would argue that that was a, older version of Tevin.
Yeah, definitely older version. He had went 24 rounds with William. He had took a lot of punches from William. You know what I'm saying? He was on the back end of his career, you know what I'm saying? Tevin needed a break anyway, and he didn't really get it. So, when you fight guys is important. I'm kind of gonna lean off like the resume perspective and just kind of judging guys based upon their resume as like the main thing. It's still something to be factored in, but you just got to factor it in properly. When he fought him, like what version of him, timetables, what was he coming off at, when the fight happened. It's a lot of factors to come in. What the fighter did after you beat him, you know what I'm saying? You just got like age, prime, when you looking at resumes properly. So I'm gonna just go off what I see these guys doing skill set wise. What's the defense? What's the education of the jab? You know what I'm saying? Are you moving your head? You know what I'm saying? And then if we're gonna base it on that, then shit. Roach is clearly the better guy, but Schofield might be sturdy. So hopefully we get that rumble. Auntie Schofield be saying a lot of just a lot of duck talk shit, asking for an exorbitant amount of money. Hey, real quick, Nez, as I'm getting off, even the Virgil Boot situation, right? Y'all was talking about it earlier. So like the 3.5 guarantee, that makes sense. I think that the manager on some Turkey put 7 on the table, so we want Turkey. And then I understand it. Ah, shit. Hey, Ness, I'll just comment on it later, bro. I got a customer, man. That's my call, Ness. You have an excellent day.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got Big J Swift in the building.
1 2 1 2.
Mic check,
Can you
mic
hear me?
check.
Yo.
Yo.
So Schofield and Roach. The problem I have with Roach is he doesn't have the determination. He fights not to lose. I don't see him fighting to win. He got 2 draws. He got one and both these cats could hit. You got what's the Spanish dude he just fought from Mexico?
Spanish dude.
Hello?
Who just fought a Spanish dude from Mexico? Callum Walsh?
Lamont Roach.
Oh,
Lamont
Eastside
Roach.
Cruz.
He got a
Eastside
draw.
Cruz. Eastside
He
Cruz.
fought Cruz, and Cruz can bang, but Lamont Roach can take those punches. But he didn't turn up the gas so that he could win. He just fought enough to get a draw. And the same thing I didn't see nobody even go that far with Tank. He went all the way through. What was it? 12 rounds.
Yep.
And Tank can punch his ass off. And he was hitting him. He was cracking him. But Roach was cracking back, fighting enough of the fight not to lose. And he's got to get a trainer that's going to turn him up and get the gas going in the 6th and 7th round, where he can actually do some damage. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So that's the only problem. It's not even a problem I have, because a win, lose, or draw, I don't get nothing out of it. But I would like to see him win.
And then I don't know, man. Schofield is nice, bro. I mean, if he's used to winning, he's gonna win again. But I don't know, because Lamont takes a good punch. So I don't know if he can win. They might just get another draw. That might be 3 draws in a row for Lamont Roach. Anyway, y'all stop talking about my boy Timo Lopez. Tio, if you watch his fights, he is so savvy and elusive. And then
You may feel like it's your time,
crap.
but it's not your time.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Did you shoot me a number?
I'm sure I did already, OG. I'm pretty sure you text me, man.
Okay. Okay, that's what's up. I'll talk to you in a minute. I'm gonna call you.
You got it.
Probably after the show if I got the number. Peace.
All right. What
Oh
up?
man.
Tip Bellis.
Yeah, man. I forgot to tell you. I got something exciting to tell y'all, man.
You able to fight at Border Wars? You taking on the Lobo fight?
Nah, I don't think I'm fighting. Not right now,
Bro, you know you got James Benitez willing to pay your flight and your hotel. Why he acting like he ain't hear that? You hear me?
You find me if you can find me a tune-up, I'll do it.
A tune-up? So you ducking Lobo live on the show?
Oh, we not ducking nobody. He ain't never
You
ducking
just
nobody.
fought Mikhail. How you need a tune-up, bruh?
Bruh, I ain't been in the gym. Like it'd be like
Bruh, you
2
got
months out the gym.
let me get my countdown out. I got my counter
like-
app. My counter app says Tip Bellis has exactly 59 days. That's 59 is 60. 60 is 8
I'm not in
weeks.
boxing
Floyd
shape.
Mayweather
I'm not
said,
in-
give me 6 weeks,
Nah.
I'll beat anybody.
I'm not in boxing shape. Like I
Bruh,
have to work myself.
you knew what
I'm
was
telling you,
going
bro.
on, bruh. You knew what was going on.
No, I'm telling you, I would have to work myself back into boxing shape. But
You
like
ducking
what I'm
this
surrounded with
dude,
right
man.
now.
You could get in shape with Miles Austin. He training for fucking the killer that is Alex Vega.
I have a work situation going on right now where that's what I'm saying. I would need a
Bruh,
tune-up.
you got the expenses paid. Expenses is paid. You got the flight. You got the hotel. Then when we announce the fight, you don't even know. You probably fuck around and get like winners prizes or something. I can't say much because of how this USA boxing work, but you know how people
I'm telling you, if I'm coming in fighting, I'm coming in raw dogging, bro. I'm coming raw dogging this fight, man.
Bro, if you want to lose twice to Lobo on your record, that's on you.
I would have to raw dog the fight. That's what I'm saying. Just
we
give me,
built you
give me
into a rematch, and now you don't want it. Oh, man, I never out to you, man. Shout out to you. I wish more people was honest. You know, you can't take it, you can't take it. You know, even if it's the biggest fight of your career, I get it. That's crazy.
Hey, man, life be lifing. But look, outside of that.
Damn, what we going to do
outside
now?
of that, right?
Who we going to get to fight Lobo now, man? Motherfuckers be scared of Lobo, man.
Find somebody in the comment section.
They be scared of Lobo, man.
Look, man, I'm feeling like Boots Ennis, man. I need a tune-up, bro. I need a tune-up. But look, man, let me get to this. It's movie hour with Tip, man. Y'all need to take y'all ass to the theater this evening and go watch part 2 of 28 Years Later,
Garbage.
man. That's a phenomenal.
How dare you? How dare you lie to these people? In what way,
No.
Tip?
I'm not
way?
gonna let you lie. I'm not gonna let you lie.
In what way?
Yo, as a sequel, to part 1,
But it's not your
it's
time.
just a cinematic beauty, bro. They took a different direction with this film, but there's going to be it's a 3-part series. This movie is a 3-part series. And I think what they're going to do with the 3rd part of the film is go back in the direction of the first 2 films. You know what I'm saying? Because they got away from that a bit. And in this film, in the last installment that they just released, we found out that there's a cure. There is a cure to the rage virus. There's a cure, but I don't think that cure will ever be found. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people will ever find out about this cure because they done killed off the dude. The dude got killed off. I'm sorry if I got to spoil it. It don't even matter because this is one of those movies you can sit down and watch and not really be concerned about spoilers. But they killed off the doctor. You know what I'm saying? And the dude Samson, the you know what I'm saying, the big ass monster, whatever the you know what I'm saying, the alpha. You know what I'm saying? He comes back to life as of you know what I'm saying. He comes back to life, like the nigga regains consciousness. You know what I'm saying? Like
So
it's just
basically, you
crazy.
trying to sell them a movie that hasn't happened yet by telling them a myth and saying that this is a good movie because none of that happens in this movie.
No, what do you mean? All of that happens in this movie. What are you talking about?
Where does Samson come back to life at? What the fuck is you talking about?
What are you talking, bro?
Just
bro.
because he said a few words, he's cured of the
No,
virus?
he didn't say. He didn't say a few words. Did you even watch the movie? If you watch the movie, he tells you that morphine, the amount of morphine he's been giving him, has been able to cure the virus.
No.
Yes.
He told him
yes.
the amount of morphine I'm giving you is not sustainable, my friend. It won't even last you another month.
Yo, but we find out ourselves that the amount of morphine he did give him did work.
Bro, first of all, the morphine, chill. You obviously was like high watching this shit. The morphine wasn't curing nothing. The morphine was just dumbing Samson down enough for him not to be dangerous around the fucking bald head dude dipped in iodine, and B, for the virus, it calms the virus down so that the real Samson can be out. That's why it started talking, looking at the moon, and just enjoying life. And the
So
more the
basically-
doctor talked to him, fake doctor, by the way, witch doctor, the more the witch doctor talked to him during the morphine-induced state, the more that Samson can listen. Now, is he cured? I don't know. It's a toss-up because there's not enough data. He woke up in the bus and the zombies attacked him, which
so he came back. He basically came back to life.
No,
I mean, obviously,
no,
the zombies wouldn't have attacked him if he wasn't a zombie. Then the zombies wouldn't have attacked him.
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, because again, the zombies attacked him. So, yeah, it gives the impression that maybe the dude is a regular human and being attacked. But second, he's still a fucking alpha, which the disease made him that. He wasn't a giant man that got fucking bit by a random daywalker. No, he was an alpha produced by the years of the virus. So we can't try to whitewash that to fit your narrative. That shit was a garbage movie, and it's cool. I love it. I love it. I love it. No, listen to me, bro. I love that you are always against everything. I love it, bro.
So you telling me the part where they were sitting around the skull temple and they did the whole show. You ain't like that part? That wasn't great cinema.
The what?
That wasn't great cinema.
The what?
Where he started playing, was it the AC/DC or the Led Zeppelin?
Hell
like
no,
that
bro.
wasn't great cinema.
First of all, there's
bro.
several people that did not like the excessive sadism and satanic ridiculousness that they did. Like, yo, who gives about 3 dudes wearing a wig, all being white, by the way, all happening to be stopping everywhere they go and skinning people, by the way. And
that shit was crazy.
And one believes to be the son of the devil. Like, again, bro, we're dealing with, we don't need fake shit, because guess what happened? An apocalypse happened. We're living in an era, allegedly in this movie, we're living in an era where zombies are real. So we don't need a dude that thinks the devil is real and reincarnated running around in the world. Like, that was it was just the stupidest, lazy writing. And it's crazy because they're gonna milk it. They're gonna milk it. They're getting 3 movies out of this, and they got stupid cult following that's gonna listen and still watch it. But it was garbage.
People actually believe in shit like this, so it's not far fetched from being real. Because if you look at it, If this shit was to happen in society today, we all know somebody's gonna start a cult following just like this, bro. Just like that. From whatever belief they have, they're gonna start a cult following. It's just
Man,
human
it was
nature.
just a meaningless middle movie. It was a gigantic romantic zombie movie. Now, and this is the funny thing. You had
Where
Tip.
was the romance?
You had Tip call in here and say that Predator was secretly made as a gay movie, right? When in fact, this is the gay movie, because I already told you the Alpha Johnson is always in your face. Then the doctor always drugs him on some fucking Bill Cosby shit, drugs him and stands his naked ass up and starts to dance with him naked and touch on him. So let's not act like this is not the gay weird movie.
Bro, he
But
put his hand on the man's shoulder, man.
shoulder, arms. He became infatuated with Samson so much so that he killed himself for Samson to live. Yes or no?
Bro, it was a research study. What do you mean?
Research study. Please, he even wrote him a fucking love letter. Samson, I'll never get to see you and man. Bro. Look. Anyway, I got Darian the Barbarian. I gotta move on. But you gotta stop, bro. You're horrible, horrible, horrible.
Man, go watch the film. Call back in and then tell me if you
Get
agree with
out
me
of
or
here,
not. That's
bro.
what y'all should.
Get out of here, bro. Horrible reviews on movies. That guy, Darian the Barbarian. What's up? Next movie review coming up. We're going to see Mercy on Friday. That might take precedent over the Paramount card. Let's be real. Mercy with my man from the Guardians of the Galaxy. I think his name is Christopher Pratt. You got to go see that. That's a real recommend. They also got my girl from Silo. If you got Apple, she's on there. You know what I'm saying? That's a real recommend. But this dude, he don't know nothing about movies. Nothing about movies. What's going on, Darren?
What's good, Ness? Hey, yo, Tip, man. That's why you ain't in boxing shape, man. You fucking around down there at the movie theater with the popcorn extra theater butter, the ho-hos, the ding-dongs, the motherfucking Twinkies, cupcakes, all that shit, the soda. Man, stay out that movie theater, man, and stay in the gym, stay grinding, stay working.
Hey,
This shit
Darian,
really
man,
pays off, bro.
I respect a man that knows he can't beat the top pound-for-pound fighter in Border Wars, man. So, you know, he already lost to Lobo. He don't want to lose twice because it's going to sting more, and it is just, like, permanent, right? It's like, okay, I lose to you once, shame on me. I lose to you twice, you just better than me.
And he's man enough to accept that, as are we all. As is the mark of a warrior.
Well, he's taking an easy way out. He's taking an easy way out because he's got 8 weeks. Floyd Mayweather said give him 6, he could beat anybody. He's got 8 weeks. He's got 59 days. He could get ready if he wanted to get ready.
Yes, he could, man. I got faith in Mr. Tip.
Of course. Muscle
Bayless.
memory, right? Muscle memory. He's been there before.
Absolutely.
He's been there before.
Hell yeah, and he looked like a dog in the ring. You only see him jumping around, moving, running.
Crazy,
and shit. He stand his
crazy.
ground,
Yo,
get
did
the
you hear?
squab on,
Did you hear that James Benitez from Atlanta was paying his flight and hotel?
And hotel. I'll split the bill with James Benitez, man. Can't just let him take up the whole thing like that. I want to be a sponsor for Border Wars 18. So yeah, man, Tip, you know, shit. You got love out here in the community. Don't leave us hanging. You know what I'm saying? We got to
get the people what they want, man. Either you could compete with Lobo or he's better than you, man. But no more ducking, no more hiding, man. This exactly what Shakur was telling Valdez, man. Nobody want to see nothing else, bruh. You already you made an excuse to say you wasn't in shape the last time. Now we back to that. Oh man, crazy.
Now I see where the shame on you comes from.
See,
but man, I was.
That's
gonna
why,
tell you
Darian, the
Ness,
sleeper fight is Vega and Miles. You can always count on Vega to show up. You can always count on Miles to show up. You know Miles is bringing power for sure. You know Vega's bringing high activity for sure. That's a recipe right there. That's a fight. That's a fight. Tip got you over here wondering.
Well, man, if you ain't got an opponent, man, you and me can lock it in. I ain't got an opponent.
Nah, you too old for him.
Hey, no, I'll sponsor you all the movie theater popcorn butter you want. Dog, we just get up, get that weight
Damn.
balloon all the way up to 175, and meet me at Border Wars.
Bro,
Hey, man, I'll not only cover
listen.
your hotel stay, I'll cover your graveyard, your graveyard plot, brother.
Listen, Darian. I got
You
a
may feel
last
like it's
minute
your
fight
time,
for you that
but it's not your time.
I'd rather you not take. But I see how like gun ho you are about still wanting to fight. If we can't find you a more suitable opponent, you can mentally try to get yourself ready for Anthony Edwards. Exactly.
I knew it. Hell to the yeah.
It's
Edwards
a
looking
tough
for a
fight.
cherry.
It's a tough fight, though. Listen, I believe, again, it's tougher than the Anthony Hill fight, bro. It just is.
No
In my
shit.
opinion, I could be proven wrong. You could get in there like you did already. You know, you turned it into a Rocky story, but I think he has way too much experience. He at least has 4 fights, at least. Plus has sparred
Yeah.
in Cincinnati. Now lives in Florida, sparring in Florida. You know, you're just not there. I mean, the Mario Munguia fight was the fight, but look, we can never get this guy to be a good person to text you back and stuff like that. But, you know, again, Darian the Barbarian looking for an opponent, 175. You could be 35 years old or 44 years old. From 35 to 44, let's get it done. Hit me up. 0 experience is what we're looking for. 0-0, 1-0, 0-1, 0-2, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, where
about we
y'all
do this,
at,
man?
man? Where y'all at? Why y'all scared of Darian? See, Darian, they thought you was a cherry, and not everybody thinks that you're a cherry because they would have been signed up. They would have been took that
Yeah.
action.
I got an idea. We could do it like George Foreman did it back in the day. We'll give round 1 to round 1. We'll give round 2 to Mario Munguia and round 3 to Anthony Edwards. What you think? I'll take them all 3 in the same night, man. I might be talking out the side of my neck right now, but I wanted to tell you, man, I just met Troy Nash's cousin. And Troy Nash is going to be on that Zuffa boxing card, you know. He was the dude that was at the Riyadh Grand Prix. Yeah, he went in there and fought Shamili. Remember that fight? He was in there. I just met his family. And of course, I forwarded him the Boxing Voice, community webpage and all that. So look for him to call in, maybe give an interview. You know, it's another insight on these fighters that are signed to Zuffa. You know, and
Who
hopefully we
you
can
plugged
land
us
that.
with? What was his name?
Troy Nash.
Oh
who
yeah,
fought
we've had
Shamili
him.
in-
We've had him on
yeah.
before. I can try and get him back on for sure. Hey man, listen,
Oh, yeah, okay.
we've always been big little small interview and more. So these guys ending up on Zuffa is good for me because I already got relationship with most of them.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Ness. I know you plugged, man. You're the big homie. But let me get back to my grind over here, my man. I only got a couple minutes.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you taking my call, man. Much love.
Yes, sir. Listen,
Get in
man.
shape, Tip.
Hey, man, don't lose hope. I just got Aldo an opponent. Aldo is 36 years old. He fought on our last Border Wars in Wisconsin, and now he's going to be taking on Demo. Demo's team approved. Demo sent me footage. I sent it to Aldo's team, he's trained by Javier Caputillo. He approved. So we got that fight, man. We stacking up the fights, man. We stacking up the fights on a great card for March 21st. We got a Border Wars show tomorrow and every Wednesday. So again, if you got footage, if you're on the card, you got footage, send that in so we can help promote your fight, you know. Vega, we need to see how you looking on that heavy bag after being rocked. You know what I'm saying? You got put through that clock, cleaning of the clock. And Miles, man, we need to see where the fuck your tank at, man. Did you quit smoking? Did you go all gummy bears? Cause I swear that definitely make a difference. Let me tell you, it's a different high. We already know that. I don't know about stamina wise, cause I wasn't out here fighting when I was only doing edibles. I wouldn't know about that. But I am gonna give somebody, man. I'm trying to meet up with the Florida boys. I seen them. They trying to lock in a date. You know, so I'm going to give somebody at least one round for 60 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna get these hands for at least 60 seconds. I don't know about lasting 3 rounds, 2-minute rounds, or 3-minute rounds. I don't know about all that shit, but maybe 60 seconds, man. Word is born. You know, it's worse for me, so I need them to let me know for sure, because I'm like, I'm a plane flight away. Like, I gotta jump on a plane to get to Orlando. That shit is on the other side of the fucking world, bro. This shit is crazy. And let me tell you, I was just telling my best friend how Florida is like, the cities are separated like states, bro. Like, if this was the tri-state area, like Tampa, Orlando, and I don't know, I guess Jacksonville, right? I don't even think those connect, right? I'm not sure, but you need 3 big motherfuckers, and that'll be the tri-state. Because Florida is too big, bro. Orlando's like a whole 3 hours away. Jacksonville, that's like fucking 5 hours away. Miami is another 2, maybe 3, 3.5, 2.5. Everything depends with traffic too. Literally, Miami and Fort Lauderdale is like 20 minutes away, but it's really an hour and a half because of the crazy traffic, bro. So, man, Florida's huge, man. But listen, that looks like the last caller. Let me get them topic recommendations in the Discord, man. Y'all want that second show y'all talking about? I ain't doing a second show. We need that participation. Y'all used to have me out here struggling looking for topics. Then I picked the wrong topic. I get 2 callers. I ain't really do a show. The shit went 30 minutes or some weird shit like that. We got Jonathan Sims, the good pastor. Tribal Chief, I will support your border wars cause with James Benitez as much as I can. FYI, Tribal Chief is right about the movie. Go check it out. Tribal Chief has spoken. That's crazy that you call in Tip right about the movie. I'm trying to tell you, that movie is not it, bro. That's not like worth your money. But if you into movies like me, it's worth going to see just to critique it. Like, to me, I'm good with that. I'm good with that, and I would certainly, yeah, you know, I'm certainly one to go to the movies every week and get a tub of popcorn. Like, you know, I quickly realized, I said, damn, I'm not gonna be able to stop eating this popcorn, and I'm happy to be back smoking, man. I ain't fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying? I love me some popcorn at this age right now. I don't know. I go through phases, you know what I'm saying? Maybe because I cut out all the chocolate. I don't know. But right now I'm filling my popcorn in movies so I could do a bad movie. If you could do a bad movie, go watch it. But that shit is bad. I'm letting you know right now. Speaking of letting you know, don't forget, we have this great opportunity now that we have partnered with Fight Camp. All you got to do is answer the Fight Camp Boxing Voice question of the week. Regular question for boxing. We're going to have one per week. So we'll talk about it every day, all week, so you remember. Giving you multiple opportunities, you know, to get this done. Because obviously it's a podcast. Some of you guys are truck driving, you know, passing out mail, things of that nature. So when you get the opportunity, you answer this question. It is pinned to the live chat here on YouTube. And we're going to try to do that daily. So if I do forget, somebody in the live chat could always say, Ness, you didn't pin the link to the question. The question, simple boxing related question. In professional boxing, what are the 2 most common reasons a knockdown might not be scored as a knockdown? All right, so you pick the answer. We're going to pick a winner after 4 weeks. One different question every week. Shout out to Fight Camp. Don't forget to use the code TBV to get 10% off Fight Camp gear, apparel, any equipment. Get those trackers. I recommend the trackers just so that obviously you can push yourself to be better, man. Push yourself to be better. Some of you fat dudes, you out here hitting the bag, all light and shit, doing 15, maybe hitting the bag 15 times per round. Nah, Miles need them shit so he could work the bag. And then, damn, I only hit that shit 30 times on 3 minutes. Nah, let me try to get that to 90. And let me keep it at 90 for 3 rounds. Matter of fact, let me keep it at 90 for 4 since I'm fighting 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Build that stamina up. Build that mental up to want to let your hands go. Because you got that issue, man. You don't be letting your hands go. You don't let your hands go with Alex Vega, he going to knock you out. He throw too many punches, so, Don't forget, answer the poll question so that you can be in the raffle. Absolutely free raffle, man. Shout out to Fight Camp. Absolutely free raffle. You know it's hard for us to do those around here, so shout out to Fight Camp making it absolutely free. What you win is the Fight Camp Connect. $300 value. Comes with the wraps. I use those. I actually have those. I have those and the first gen, like I said. I've been rocking with this company, so I'm actually happy. It's always good to partner with things you believe in. So I was part of the first gen, man. As soon as I seen my boy Michael Fox, I was all over them. But that's me. You see, I'm a dude that does steps, and I count my steps, and I want to do better steps than I did yesterday, today. If you're in the numbers, these trackers are for you. And for this price, if you decided to buy it and use the code TBV, then you would get 4 trackers. But this is the actual package you're going to win absolutely free by just answering 3 boxing-related questions in this month. So let's make sure we sign up. This way we could get a free raffle monthly from Fight Camp, where one of our lucky listeners, viewers, can win monthly, right? And some of you guys got kids. Even if you don't want it, for your sons, this is great. A way to track that progress and strive for more. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. But if you're really trying to holler at me, make sure you hit me at The Boxing Voice on Instagram. You can send topic recommendations. Send me the reel, the link, whatever, the tweet. Yo, Ness, this might be a topic because I'm ready to rock and roll, man. Let's get to work. Let's get back to action. We out.